Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We finished the T10 series. It's the T20 series now between Jersey and the Netherlands. I can't wait. The sun is shining. It's going to be action-packed. 2 live games today and also up the wires.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So great to have you all with us on the European Cricket Network. The sun is shining out in Utrecht today. It should be a fantastic day. 2 live T20 games. It's a big series for Jersey. Their first time coming up against a very strong Netherlands. I can't wait to see all the action. But for now, let's go to the toss with match referee Adrian van Dries.
Heads.
That's goed. En het is een til.
So news from the toss, Heather Seegers has won the toss and she's elected to have a bat first, and I think that's a good decision. Let me show you why. Coming down a little bit to the surface, it's actually quite firm on top, and with the weather conditions around, I think it's going to play quite true. You have Heather Seegers, Rabeen Reich, Babette De Later have all come back into this team compared to the T10 series earlier, so that top order is going to be pretty threatening. If they can get in and use the boundary sizes to their advantage, which are a little bit shorter, straighter, they might be able to make around 150 today, and that's what I think the pass score will be. The question mark will be, can Jersey stay in this T20 contest long enough with a very good Dutch side? Overall, it should be an exciting little series. We've got 2 T20s today, 1 T20 tomorrow. So this first game is massive. You want to get a little bit ahead in the series and see if you can start to pull away from your opposition. But there's one commentator that's also joined me today, Joe Weghazani. He's already sitting in the commentary box. Let's go to him right now.
Yes, a very good morning, everybody out there. Thank you very much. Corey Rutgers out there in the middle, giving us the conditions of the pitch. I am Joe Weghazani. It's a pleasure and a privilege to be here at the Kampong Cricket Club in Utrecht, the Netherlands, for another wonderful day of cricketing action between these two teams. Different format today, of course, the T20 coming up in front of us. There are the lineups as named by the teams for this upcoming fixture, and it will be interesting to see how Jersey handle the players coming in for this Netherlands side. A little bit more powerful than what we saw in the T10s the other day. As Corey mentioned, you've got some top-end Dutch players such as Babette De Later coming in, Frederik Overdijk, of course. She holds the best record, men or women, for an T20 international bowler. 7 for 2 she got against France. You also have Heather Seegers, of course, the usual captain, coming in to take that role back off Iris Zwilling, who did a very admirable job the other day. And then, of course, Robina Rijker, she's coming in to join the team, as well as Phoebe Molkenboer. Hartelijk welkom aan alle onze Nederlands kijkers as well. A big welcome to everybody tuning in from the Netherlands and around the world. Wherever you are, we hope that you're settling in for a fantastic day of cricketing action. As we mentioned, the Dutch, they have gone in to bat, trying to use the conditions here today to set a good total. 150 plus would certainly be on their mind. Although what we did see from Jersey the other day is that their bowling is extremely disciplined, extremely consistent. They were really good. It did get a little bit big on them towards the last match of the 3 the other day. But from the very get-go, especially led by this woman, Chloe Grechen, their captain, set the tone early the other day and will be looking to do the same today. Big hello to everybody joining us on the YouTube chat. Wonderful to be back here with you, of course. Very unusual for me. I'm usually the night series commentator, so it's wonderful to be let out into the daytime, into the sunlight. It is a fairly warm day here in the Netherlands. Quite muggy in the air. There is a little bit of a storm hanging off the coast, so a bit of thickness in the air as well. But we do know that this Jersey team, they will be relying quite a bit on their spinners. We saw the other day it was proving more difficult to get the spinners away than the pacers. Anyway, we're ready. Let's play some cricket. So first delivery from Chloe Grechen. Absolutely on the money from the get-go. That's what you expect from this, and that met, of course, with a respectful straight bat from Iris Zvilling. Iris, who not too long ago was more renowned for her bowling, has been moved up the order and doing a great job so far. She will be looking to put on a score today. Well, she goes swiping at that one, gets a bit of an edge. It runs out to the covers, and there's a misfield, which will allow for the second run to be taken. So some good running from the Dutch openers to start with, and Iris Zvilling is on the board with 2 runs. Wasn't the most convincing shot though, and only met in its nature by the fielding. So Jersey's going to want to tighten up on all that. Back to the live action. So this one a little bit wide, and yeah, just veering outside the tram tracks, and called so by the umpire. A little bit of a lull over the scene here. You can see the spectators in the background. So that one, a good delivery, and it gets through. A bit of an inside edge running behind the keeper. So they will take the one. Nothing convincing there though. Iris manages to get another single to her score, but would like to be feeling ball hit the middle of the bat shortly. See a big inside edge there. So Chloe Grechen already asking questions. Yeah, these two teams fronting up for the second time in 3 days. Of course, we played those T10s 2 days ago. And that one right on the money, and Heather Zegers backing onto the stumps. She wanted to make contact, and she did. Just punching it out to the mid-wicket region and getting a run of her own. So the score moves to 5. Yeah, nice and accurate from Grechen, looking for the LBW. But Heather Zegers more than up to the task on that occasion. Really, really well bowled once again, and just punched away. Well fielded in the covers. No run added. Final ball of the first over then, and that is pushed away along the carpet and well fielded there and had back in. So just the one more to the total after 1 over. The score is 6 for the loss of no wickets. And of course it is time to double the fun, double the action, double the word count, because I'm going to welcome in Corey Ruckers. Hello, Corey.
Hello, Joe. And, well, double the word count maybe. I'll think about it. Looking forward to this, though. T20 action. You can see just there, they can actually play pretty calmly against Grechen, can't they? If you take Grechen for none for 20, I think you'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. She is going to have to put a lot of thought into how she bowls herself during this innings. We know she's their best bowler, but also the captain, and doesn't want to get caught in 2 binds about when the best time is to bring herself on.
How was your day off, Joe? You enjoyed Amsterdam and took a bit of the blue crew around, I heard?
Yeah, absolutely I did. It was a great honour and a privilege for to get visited by the blue crew up there in Amsterdam. Of course, that is where I live, and I spend a lot of my time driving little boats around. So I got them out on a boat. We visited the canals, went and looked at some of the leaning buildings, and I told them where to go for a really nice meal and a drink.
Yeah, very nice indeed. It sounds like a perfect day, and thankfully the weather gods have been kind to us as well. I think earlier in the week we were expecting a bit of rain here, maybe even this morning, but the sun's shining, a few clouds, but it does feel like a perfect day for T20 cricket, and what an exciting opportunity for Jersey to go up against a very good Dutch team.
Yeah, absolutely invaluable experience for this young Jersey team. So we've got Duffy coming in now, Erin Duffy, to bowl the second over. Here we go. Oh, it starts with a really good one. Nothing convincing from Zvilling there. It is going to be called maybe leg byes. Yeah, that is correct. So it just came off the pad. And there, I've been really impressed. So only 1 ball from Duffy, but of course we know what to expect from Grechen. We know what to expect from our monitor, which is just switched off and on again. But with the youth of this Jersey side, yeah, this is just an amazing experience. And Duffy so far has started really well with that first delivery. Yeah, once again, just on the money, just outside off, and played respectfully away by Captain Heather Zegers.
Yeah, it has to be said, Jersey were impressive the other day. We know the Dutch experimented quite a lot with their squad. They had 7 or 8 changes from maybe their more regular 13, 14. But today, the cavalry's back. But that's also exciting for Jersey. Nothing to lose against some very good cricketers.
Oh, and that one beats Zegers. It might have been an edge as well. Keeper standing up to the stumps. So unable to take the catch, but that looked like it might have come off the glove there.
I actually think it's a feather edge, and then it does come off the glove of the keeper on the way through just a little bit. So that's a funny one because you have the keeper up to the stumps, but are the batters advancing? I think maybe it's probably better just to start back because if there is that feather edge, you could take that catch, but it is what it is. It's a run to Zegers, who's back into the lineup and as skipper also.
Yeah, she's gone back now. Here comes Duffy. So this one hit over her head, not convincingly though, not very well timed, but enough to get it into the gap and take a single.
Yeah, so Ira Swilling's last T20 international. She made her highest score for the country, made 54 versus Ireland. Very good team, and it was a very good inning. So these two are the new sort of openers for the Netherlands, while Ster Callis is away playing in England. So good luck to them. Also really good to have Heather Zegers back in lineup. She hits it hard.
Absolutely she does. She's got that chance now, and there she has put it on display. That has gone a long way. The boundary rope is fairly far out though, so it's going one bounce, then over the rope.
Yeah, perfect example of that powerful game she has. This one's a little bit shorter, and Heather Zegers, who didn't play in the T10s, isn't going to miss out on that. Lovely stroke, the first boundary of the T20 series, and has to be said, some of the boundary regions are a little bit deeper than the T10, so big hit to get a 6 today.
So from Duffy this time, it's a better ball, a little bit fuller and outside off, and punched away, saved it covered, no run added.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of a pretty eventful first 2 overs. The score currently is 13 for none.
Yeah, it's a pretty threatening run rate to start with here, but I don't think Jersey will be too unhappy with their where they've been putting the ball. And of course, we do know that it is a little bit of feeling each other out in these opening overs. Bit of a tussle between bowlers and batters, and like you said, with standing up to Duffy, it was worth just having a little bit of a look and sort of adjusting those little game plans mid-game.
Yeah, so Greetchen to continue. This is interesting for me. Will the Dutch take her on or be happy to sort of take 2 or 3 off the over? A little bit of a game within a game.
Well, Swilling takes a wander down the pitch, but well bowled by Greetchen, and she just plays it defensively back, no run.
I think if I was coach of the Dutch women's team, I'd be really saying, look, if you see her off and you take 3 or 4 off the over, that's okay. Don't be overly adventurous. She's such a dangerous bowler.
Fuller this time and punched away on the onside. 1 run to the total as it's fielded out there by Mallet.
That's perfect. So Zwilling just uses her feet, doesn't go for an over-the-top shot, just punches it for 1. That's good batting. Because Greetchen's the type of cricketer from what we saw, takes 2 or 3 in a bag.
Yep.
And you don't want to give 1 because then she's on a bit of a roll. So if she bowls 4 overs, none for 18, you go tick in the box and maybe target everyone else.
So goes for the big cross-batted swipe, does Zegers. The eyes lit up, but that one in a really good spot from Greetchen. And that is it. That's exactly a great example of what you're talking about. Choosing to go after her could make you look a little bit silly. Dangerous bowler, Chloe Greetchen. Oh, that one on the money, gets a big edge as well. So even the mighty Heather Zegers looking a little bit confounded against Chloe Greetchen there. So a game within a game indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Greetchen's got a good rhythm going here as well. Hasn't got the wicket just yet, but nice start from her once again. She was so impressive only 2 days ago.
And that one punched away convincingly, but straight to the fielder, no run.
It's a nice shot, that's okay.
Very nice shot, very nicely timed. She's very tall, Ira Swilling, so she can really get on top of those.
Yeah, and she's got good power as well with the decent hand-eye coordination. That's why they've put her to the top of the order after the Thailand-Scotland series.
Comes down, makes it a fuller ball and punches it away, but Mallett's there. And they do take the single off the misfield as well.
Yeah, very good running, just good match awareness. Slight misfield, they get through for the one. And, well, it's good over from Greachin economically, but no wickets, and that's exactly what the Dutch will be... Well, that's exactly what the Dutch would have spoken about pre-game, I think, as 3 overs now complete. Score 16 for Nat.
Yeah, it does leave questions for Chloe Greachin. Does she bring herself back on again? Does she bowl out?
T20 format now, so I actually think this time, obviously you and I in the T10 were saying 2 in the power play looks good, but long way to go. You'd probably hold her back her other 2 now and maybe go to a little bit of pace from this end potentially. I really like the look of Aikenhead and a few others in that lineup that you might see come on with some pace.
Yeah, Weatherall as well. Look dangerous. Here's Duffy. She puts it in a really good spot. It's very well played by Zwilling, but only as far as mid-off.
Yeah, just the 1 to the total. So nice sedate start to this one. I think I was out there having a look at the pitch. With the Dutch batting first, I think they're going to want 150. I think they're good enough to make 150. The question will be, can someone get in and turn it into a big score instead of that sort of 10 to 20 region?
Looking good so far. Duffy puts that outside off and invites the drive, and it is driven pretty well indeed, all the way to the rope as it trickles over. The first boundary of, the second boundary of the day to Heather Seegers.
Yeah, that just touches on how dangerous Heather Seegers is in the power play. I think Ireland saw a little bit of it last week as well. She doesn't mess around. She will try hit it hard, and it's a perfect opening role for her with the field restriction. 6 overs, obviously, and only 2 fielders permitted outside the ring. We've got deep fine and deep square leg, so anything wide of the off stump, she's going to throw her hands.
And this time,
shot
straight up, really nice. Finds the gap between mid-on and the bowler, all the way to the rope. Another boundary, 2 in a row for Heather Seegers.
Yeah, good shot. Probably one of the shots of the innings so far. She's gone leg side, she's gone offside, and then this ball's straight, and she punches it straight. Good batting, and, well, just showing Jersey that today might be a bit of a more difficult task. Not discrediting their win the other day, but this is really more the Dutch team we know.
Yeah, we do know that the boundary ropes are a little bit further out today than they were for the T10s.
Yeah, square looks big. Straight's a little bit smaller, but still big also. So, yeah, any score in that 140, 150 region, you're going to have to bat really well in the second innings.
Oh, she goes through that time and she's bowled. That's a beautiful piece of bowling. Erin Duffy gets the breakthrough after being hit for 2 fours in a row. Puts one in the right spot. Seegers playing across the line. Cannot get bat onto it. Maybe a little bit of an inside edge into the stumps. And she is walking back to the shed. First wicket down.
Top work from Duffy, who, well, you get hit for a couple of boundaries. You've got to hold your nerve. And she does exactly that. She puts it in the right area. And Seegers will be disappointed with that shot. That's the first shot she sort of played where she hasn't played the right line of the ball. It's straight. She tried to invent something there.
Yeah.
And when you try to invent and premeditate, you lose all your shape. So congratulations to Duffy, who wins that battle.
Yeah, she'd shown her proficiency with the straight drive already and just needed to apply that to that delivery. But as it is, that's cricket. You just get the one chance, and Seegers has lost hers. So nearly 4 overs in. Jersey get the first breakthrough to show that they are not going to lie down and take what some would consider a dominant Dutch lineup. They are certainly up for the fight. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, this is Babette Delata. I know a lot of people always ask. Cousin of Bus Delata, who's playing cricket out of Durham and for the national men's team. Very talented family. I was with Tim Delata yesterday at the Pro Series. The father, the king of the Netherlands. It is a family with a lot of cricket pedigree. And Babette's had an interesting summer, I would say, from all the games I've seen. A lot of starts, but without the big score. Can she get the big score tonight?
She's facing Duffy, who puts it right on the money. Asks the question. Umpire says going down leg. It was a good delivery, though, and Babette into the fire.
Got to say about the umpires, loving the pink.
Love it.
The hot pink in T20 eyes.
Yeah.
Jarks from this end.
They look sharp, don't they?
Yeah.
And Mullock.
From the far end.
Yeah. The MJ crew.
Yeah, very good, these two officials, and I'm sure they're excited. It's an official T20I, so it's a big occasion for the umpires, everyone that's here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Wonderful to be here. Here's Duffy. Oh, and she puts it in a good spot again. Could have got the edge.
Yeah, brilliant comeback from Duffy. After being hit for a couple of boundaries, he picks up the breakthrough. It's not the worst start from Jersey. 4 overs complete. Now, here and the score currently is 26 for 1.
Yeah, really nice. And now I expect that we'll see maybe a bit of Weatherall, or who is it who looks to be coming in here?
Yeah, I would be very surprised if they stuck with Greach. And it might be Merritt, potentially, or Mallet.
Or
I think they're going to go to Mallet. Yeah, as definitely good to save Greach in 2. Mallet actually bowled really well in the 3rd T10, wasn't it? Just straight, not much pace on the ball, and I think they sort of realised that less pace on the ball is working for them.
Yeah, it's certainly struggled a little bit with the pace bowling the other day. The ball was coming off the bat all that more easily, finding its way to the rope more easily. So Mallet's good. She's very consistent, not the quickest, but certainly liable to pick up a wicket. Let's see how Deleta goes. She's face 1, no run yet. No run in a good spot, just driven it respectfully away.
I think the big thing for the Dutch players that didn't play in the T10, so you got Deleta, Reich, Seegers, they just played Ireland, and no disrespect to the Jersey, but Ireland had 3 or 4 quicks, so it'll just take them a little bit to adjust to maybe the slower sort of bowling of Duffy and Mallet before they maybe find their form. It's going to be slightly tricky.
Yeah, you want to see it off and get your eye in a little bit.
Yeah, I think they will just a bit. Yeah, just because it's an adjustment. They haven't played since that game, whereas the Jersey girls played the other day. So it's all these little things within a game that are quite interesting.
So once again, a really good spot by Mallet. And yeah, you're absolutely right, Corey. And what it means for Jersey here is that their best chance for taking a wicket is early in the spell. And so the whole team needs to be on the same page and bowling in partnerships.
Yeah, and you can see Deleta's coming down the crease because she wants to actually impact a bit of energy and a bit of speed on the ball. So already a different sort of game for her compared to Ireland.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. She did exactly that. Came down the pitch, tried to make something of it. The ball missed pad, 2 through the keeper, and the stumps are taken down. Another wicket falls.
Absolutely perfect from Jersey, and this is exactly what I mean. She's coming down the wicket 3-4 balls in a row there because she's facing much slower bowling to last week. She's thinking, I need to generate pace. But, hey, the keeper's up to the stumps. So if you make any error, you're out. And I just think Deleta looked a little bit too itchy there. You have to be get yourself in, play some strokes from the crease because it's a high-risk option. And look at that, good stumping again. We've been impressed with Maguire with the gloves, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. She's been fantastic and shows her wares there once again. So Iris Villing still out there, but she's losing partners at a rate here as Babette Deleta has to make the long and lonely walk back to the shed. No matter, she'll get another go later. But as it is, Iris Villing will be joined by Robina Riker.
Well, Rabin Reich's probably been, for me, I've been here for the Thailand-Scotland series. I was also here for the Ireland series, and now we have Jersey. Overall package, I would say, been the star player this summer for them. With the ball and also with the bat, has made handy sort of contributions at good pace. So she comes out now with her team under a little bit of pressure here, it has to be said. She played her cricket in Canterbury in the off-season and apparently was the leading run scorer in the league out there, so has a good cricket repertoire and pedigree under it.
What I love about this so far, Corey, is that we're seeing the same intent from Jersey as what we saw in the first T10 the other day, and they're just relying on their good, consistent line and length.
Yeah, and pace off seems to work for them, so Mallet has 1 for none at the moment.
Another really good spot and hit by Riker. She thought about the defensive prod, gave it a little bit more, a little bit in the air for a while, but safely along the grounds of the fielder, no run.
Yeah, and wicket maiden potential here for Mallet, who's come on and done a really good job.
Yeah, and that'll be a big relief for her captain as well. Getting that breakthrough. Once again, a little bit fuller this time and driven down the ground, and Riker sets off for a quick single, makes it home fairly safely. So that will be the end of the over. So the wicket maiden possibility once again is squandered, but a really good over, 1 for 1 off that one for Mallet. And here's today's schedule. Not only do we have this match, but we have the second of 3 following it as well. Big day of cricket here at Kampong.
Yeah, big day for all the ladies out there. It's 11 a.m. start here in Kampong in Utrecht, and 3 p.m. start for the second match. So big day of cricket. We've got one more match tomorrow, 3-match series, and yeah, looking forward to seeing who comes out on top.
And I'll tell you what, Corey, it's a Thursday, it's the Netherlands, sun's out.
Yeah, phenomenal.
If you are at work watching this on the sly, you know that you've got hours in the bank. You can just knock off, come down to Kampong, come and join us here in Utrecht, come and watch some international cricket. This beautiful setting. So it's going to be Annalisa Merritt coming into the attack, who also bowled and batted pretty well in the T10s. Starts with a bit of a wide.
Yeah, so just to talk about maybe the rankings quickly, and Jersey 26th in the world in the T20 format, Netherlands 16th, and Netherlands over qualified coming up against France, Italy and Scotland, top team. We're going to think. So France and Italy, the women's team, I'm sure the hierarchy there will be watching this game quite intently and maybe seeing if they can find out a few more tips about the Netherlands before they go into that world qualifier.
Yeah, a big challenge. We saw Italy at the T10s in Gibraltar playing the Netherlands and managed to take that wonderful win off them. But they're an up-and-coming team. And the French team, for when a lot of them started cricket not that long ago, they are doing fantastically. So that one right on the stumps and the big cross-batted swipe by Riker. Lucky to get anything onto it. Would have been liable for the LB or bowled, but as it is, it's a dot ball.
Yep, handy dot. Good start this from Jersey now. Really good. 2 early wickets. Keeping the bowling straight and tight is exactly what they need to do.
Oh, once again.
Shot.
Yeah, it was a, I think she wanted to drive it a little bit straighter, bit inside edgy, but hit it with enough force to get out to the rope. So they run through 4-3, isn't it?
Good running,
Yeah.
good running. I think a little bit of sloppy fielding there from Jersey. Went with the foot first in Miles. And while Rabeen Wright's experienced cricketer, she knows to go on the arm with the big boundary. She knew straight away. Zwilling was sort of taking it quite easily, but Rabeen Wright called her through, and that's very good batting.
Yeah, great running. So they'll be looking to steady here, and you can see that run rate's dropped down quite a bit. That's what wickets do. So a nice tight tussle here. Here's Merritt into Zwilling. Once again, really in a good position, good line, good length, and well played by Zwilling with the straight bat.
Yeah, Zwilling a little bit more sedate today, 8 off 14. Usually has that power game, but she's seen some wickets fall around her. Don't think it'll be long till she tries to play a big shot, though.
Well, there was some thought of a big shot in that one, but as it is, gets the toe of the bat, trickles away to mid-wicket, and no run added.
Yeah, last ball of the power play, I believe, and I think it would be points to Jersey at the moment. They'd be pretty ecstatic. Maybe 2 balls remaining. If they can not go for a boundary in both, I think they'll be happy. Well bowled.
Yeah, really well bowled, with a little bit of extra pace on it as well, and another dot. Yeah, and getting through the power play with that, of course, it's going to, if the Dutch do have a total, which we imagine was probably 150 plus, they're going to need a hit out with the field spread. So,
well, 150 might be off the cards now. Someone's going to have to bat very well.
Plays that one a little bit later. Squarer gets the single.
Yeah, that will complete the power play then. 6 overs. Bowled, points to Jersey early in this T20I, 32 for 2.
Yeah, and it's got the same feel to it as the first T10 had. Jersey coming out, breathing fire with the ball. So you can have a look at the batting lineup so far. Heather Zegers, she tried to get going. We know she's a powerful hitter, hit 3 fours in her innings, including 2 consecutive ones before being bowled by Erin Duffy. So that is the end of the power play. Mallett's going to continue, which makes sense to me. 1 for 1 of her first over. the momentum certainly with the Jersey unit at the moment. Although we know with the power hitting of Zwilling, the experience of Riker, these two certainly have it in them to build a partnership. Let's see how they go. Mallet in to bowl her second over. So full of that time, should be maybe no ball. Umpire signals just below waist. Really well fielded out there on the bounce.
Yeah, that's one of the looser balls we've seen so far in the first 37 balls of this game, and it's willing to be disappointed not to find a pocket of space. Close. I think that's fair enough. Benefit that maybe it's dipping down just enough.
Yeah. He was onto it straight away. It was umpire Mullock.
Yeah. Well, this is interesting for me because we're outside the power play, but yeah, Jersey have 7 fielders in the ring.
It's good attacking mindset.
Yeah. Very much.
Well played off the pads there. A little bit of a slower one, but good line of length. So a single to Riker. She moves to 5. Yeah, I like that indeed. It's worth, when you're on top, just try to grab a hold of it a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep the pressure on because you never know. If you can pick up another wicket here, you're feeling pretty confident.
Comes down the pitch to this one from Mallet, and really well played. Finds the gap through the covers. They're chasing after it. Should get to it. Those boundaries are long.
Big boundaries, isn't it?
Would have been a 4 the other day, maybe. As it is, though, manages to reel it in and keep it to 2 runs.
It's another example of how the batters are feeling they have to come down the ground to generate any pace, and on a big boundary as well. Yeah, it's actually quite tricky to play this sort of bowling. Mallet's doing a good job.
Wonderful weapon to have in your armoury. A good, consistent bowler. So once again, trying to mess with the line and the length, but as it is, Mallet drops it back and it's hit out. They're coming back for the second. Could be a run out here, but the throw comes in a little bit too hot for Maguire, and they make it safely back. 2 more to the score.
Well, it was good positive running, I thought, but it's a great arm, and it's not that far away. Direct hits out, but I like that. That's good from the Dutch. Take it on. It is a big boundary and back the running in. Not easy to get a direct hit from so far away.
Yeah, in this situation, you have to make things happen as well, and that's what this Dutch pair are doing. So just like that, goes for the reverse sweep, confuses everyone, including Maguire. It slips past her, and it will be 1 leg by.
One by, or no bit of bat.
There we go, off the bat.
I see. I don't mind this either. Just trying to something a little bit different. Yeah, maybe a little bit of bat on that. Keeper's up to the stumps, and they've actually got quite a wide point. There's no one at short third, so maybe that could have been buys, but in the end, it's given 1 to Zwilling. She won't mind.
It's also using the consistency of the line from Mallet. You know, she's quite predictable.
Last ball of the 7th over. A little partnership building here for the Dutch.
Oh, that one too full and splayed away. There is a sweeper out there, though. So they've positioned those outfielders well for that. So 1 more run, and that is the end of the over.
Yeah, and right now, it's been a pretty interesting morning. Good to have you back, Joe.
Lovely to see you.
Good to see you again. And hello to all the, well, won't choke it. Hello to all the viewers out there. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be. We've got 3 T20s for this series. We had a good T10 series, didn't we? Because it was 2-1 in the end, and every game went right down to the wire.
Absolutely. Fantastic display and nice and even competition, much like what we're seeing here today.
Yeah, and from the start of this, I think the one thing about Jersey that I've really enjoyed is that they're not daunted by the prospect of playing the Dutch, but the Dutch are a lot stronger today. They've come out here and they've started really well. And we're watching them in the warm-ups. They're such an energetic bunch, aren't they?
Yeah, and you can tell that they've been playing together for a long time. They've built that unity as a team. And being a young team, they've got a long journey to travel together. So it's great to see.
Absolutely. But make sure you tune in. We've got another game this afternoon. We're in Dresden as well. I believe Rico Full and Charlie Hunter out there. We've got plenty of cricket action. I'm sure Rico's got the multi-screen. I know he'll have 3 screens up watching as much cricket as possible. He absolutely loves it. But we'll get back to the live action for now, as it looks like Weatherall has come into the attack to Reich.
So that one played late really nicely. There is someone at third man. So it will be just the one, but it was nicely played by Riker.
Yeah, she's looked good since she's come to the crease, hasn't she? Looks busy. Yeah. Been a busy cricketer and nudging it around, and Zwilling looking to get a bit more power in this innings.
This will be really interesting to see how Weatherall goes. She has probably the most pace of any of the Jersey bowlers. And we saw that just with that case there, it comes off the bat all that more the quicker. So the fielders on the rope are going to have to be on their game. And I feel that this is a chance outside the power play for these two to cash in a little bit if Weatherall is off her line and length at all. Let's see how she goes into Zwilling. Well, that is an absolute jaffa of a ball. What a wonderful delivery.
Yeah, well, if she can do more of that, you'd be laughing.
How is the movement away from the right-hander? That bat just going on a fishing trip.
Yeah, it was a tentative prod, and you can understand why that ball jagged off the pitch. Projected scores 110. The Dutch will want more than that. It's going to be an interesting contest. How do they handle Weatherall, who does have the most pace out of this Jersey lineup?
Well, in a good spot this time, but Zwilling ready for the drive. Front foot goes forward. There's a misfield. They could come back for two. It's regathered fairly promptly, and the throw comes in. One more to the total.
Yeah, I guess with the big boundaries as well, we might see a lot of 1s and 2s compared to the boundaries. So that probably does have to bring the pass score a little bit lower than maybe what I was saying with the 150. But there's still a lot of batting to come. I've just been mostly impressed with Jersey's discipline.
Yep.
They don't seem to bowl many bad balls.
Nope. No, you can tell they're on top of that element. That is for sure. Oh, and once again, just running the wrist over it and causing a little bit of chaos there for Riker, who has a big swish at it. Sails past the bat, dot ball.
Kroom in the chat just asking how far the boundaries are out today compared to the T10s. I'd say, just from eyes, it looks 4 to 5 metres bigger.
Yeah, I'd say it's at about 60,
it looks
63
like
metres.
Maybe 63, 62. Not too sure. It does feel like it's going to take a massive hit to get a 6.
Good contest going on here, Corey. You can really feel it. These two as well are building a nice little partnership together. Riker has been taking her time, but she can do that in this format because we know the power that she can hit the ball with. I feel like they want to get her wicket soon, or she can really start to make that run rate climb. So really good ball. Fuller in at the pads, but just punched away or prodded away onto the onside. 1 run to the total.
We have the robot ECN in the chat saying they should be the same. We did not adjust them, but I can tell you, I was out there, I spoke to a few of the groundsmen, and so good they have been moved for the T20. So,
well, unless our tent has moved closer to the to the rope, yeah, they've definitely moved.
I can definitely see a rope that's only 2 metres away from me, and it was a lot further the other day. So, yeah. That's what can happen sometimes when you've got a lot of people all chiming in, that's driven. And they're going to go for a quick single, and they'll get there comfortably. So 8 overs complete, Joe. It's a bit of a holding pattern at the moment. The score's 44 for 2.
Yeah, great little battle. I really like that plan from Weatherall. They were tempting the drive. She enticed it a couple of times. Didn't get it go for any boundaries, but certainly bowling in the right spot to her field. There's the bowling lineup so far, and you can see it's been very consistent and pretty tight as well. Duffy and Mallet picking up the 2 wickets.
Yeah, you might have seen the 5 bowlers they'll use already. They might not go to a 6, so it's I don't mind that as well, that they've got so many players in early. Well, we are going to see a 6th straight away. I actually don't mind that in the T20 format. Bowl 6 bowlers early, you've got plenty of options later in the innings.
Yeah, exactly. It allows you to remain flexible depending on what the conditions are in the latter overs. And Gouge was very good the other day. She picked up a couple of wickets in the T10s. Oh, and once again, enticing the reverse sweep, getting a bit of an edge. They get the single, but it wasn't convincing. And you can really see with that lack of pace from the Jersey bowlers, just really forcing the Dutch batters into creating power.
Yeah, and you can see there's no short third. That's why you're seeing the reverse sweep come out.
Comes down the pitch this time, but well bowled by
Maybe we
Gouge,
can have another
well
quick
fielded.
look at that, because, yeah, so Iris Willing's seen a big hole in the field. She's thinking, if I can reverse sweep it, I can get full, because there's no one at short third. So it's good batting, just a bit of poor execution. If she can get it out the middle, it'll go for 4.
This one drifts up a little bit. Really well played. Beautiful. Just wide of mid-off. All the way to the rope. That is a sensational shot from Riker, and she gets 4 runs for her troubles.
Yeah, really good shot. And once again, down the crease to generate that extra power. Perfect. You can see that from the side on. and absolutely crunches it. A shot of authority, and she's looking in pretty good touch. Been a busy cricketer this morning.
So this one given more air. She comes down to meet it on the full. There is someone at long on coming to gather it, and they will come back for the second.
I think as well, that's something to touch on as the 50 gets brought up. If you get it to left or right of the out ring or outfielder, you go it too.
Yeah.
You go on the arm here. You have to every time. So really good running.
Absolutely. Yeah, good call, coach.
Commentator today, Joe.
The comms coach.
The comms coach. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, there we go. It's a new title. You can print those business cards up. That one takes even more pace off it. And Raker does well enough to wait and just hit it down.
I think I prefer comms coach compared to Mr. Maximo or Bale. I hope the boys are well, wherever they might be.
Hello to those lads. And of course, Charlie Hunt, the prodigy. Wonderful commentator as well over there with Rico in Dresden.
Yeah, so over complete, better over for the Dutch. As they got the boundary, which turns an over from 4 or 5 into the 9s. And 9 overs are complete here in the beautiful Netherlands. It scores 53 for 2.
You can see the wonderful surrounds of Kampong Cricket Club. Like I said, if you are in the area, come down and pay us a visit. Come and watch some cricket. There's some spectators out there on the grass, enjoying the Dutch summer.
I reckon we've got a bit of luck with the weather as well. So we were expecting rain today, but it seems like it's not going to hit till maybe 8 o'clock tonight. So fingers crossed we get through because this is the day with 2 games. Tomorrow, looking a little bit more tricky, but you only need 5 overs each way to constitute a match.
Okay, 8 o'clock. That'll be about when I'm riding my bicycle home from the train station.
Good luck, Joe. I've got the car today, so I'm not too bothered.
I've got my waterproof pants and my jacket. So well prepared. This is a fuller one down the leg and really well glanced away. It's going to run all the way to the rope for 4 runs. So Weatherall just losing her radar with that first delivery of her second over.
I think the Dutch have really found a player in Ira Swilling. So in Thailand, Scotland series, she batted at 5 and opened the bowling. She made like 10, 15, 15, 10, and then they said, look, Stir Callis isn't coming, so we're going to open you against Ireland. She hit her first international 50. She's on 23 now. She's 2 runs away from her second highest ever score for the country. She looks like, for me, a player that's going to play a lot of cricket for the Dutch.
Oh, so that one was caught in the air. It's catching chance. Bowler's coming under it. She's going to take this, but she's run into each other. Keeper and bowler. There's been a mishap. Oh, she looks hurt. Weatherall, that's a real shame.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think actually it's the keeper's catch, but I think the helmet might have gone into
the plexus.
into the solar plexus. So the ball went miles in the air.
Oh, this is no good. So keeper's catch for sure, but unfortunately.
With the helmet there as well, that actually probably made a bit of a crunch.
Oh, no. Yeah, medics coming out to have a look.
So, yeah, hopefully she's okay as the medic is gone out. While that's going on, we'll keep you updated. But, yeah, we've got 32 days to go to our major event at the ECC. 25th of September to the 20th of October. 31 nations. It's an amazing event. It's probably it's the biggest marquee event I think we have because we have the countries. And it's an amazing effort to have 31 countries go, Joe. Think about it. The 50 over World Cup's got 10 countries. T20 has 20 these days. We've got 31.
Oh, it's just unbelievable. Soon to be, well, already the densest quantity of cricket on the planet. So I'm just really curious because I know you've been looking into it. Group D, Finland, Turkey. How's their form going at the moment?
Well, actually, I do know quite a lot. Turkey are getting better and better and better. If you quiz me about nations, I know nations, not club teams. But Finland as well last year, they came 0-4, and then all of a sudden we're 4-4. They're an interesting lot. They're in a funny group with Hungary and Austria. Hungary, if they pick the right team, they will be dangerous. They're more a batting team than bowling. Austria in that group are probably one of the more fancy teams to push Ireland. Now, Ireland came last year, and they got knocked out to Spain in the group stage. Well done, Spain. So, my gut feel is that Ireland, with a bit of reputation on the line, will come back with a much stronger 14.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And all credit to everyone everyone involved in putting this wonderful production on.
Go on, Joe. While we've got it on our screens, you can ask me about another group. Or what do you want to know? And I'll give you my inside Coach Com's comments.
Okay, what's your intel on the Estonian team at the moment?
Well, I don't know. Breaking news. Stefan Gooch, that's right, Stefan Gooch, who holds an Estonian passport, playing club cricket in Hungary, may be getting his first international call-up for Estonia. That is my intel. And I tell you what, if Goochie's opening the batting out there and he gets going, you'd never know.
No, you never know. Yeah, hoping for that one for the Cuzzy.
Where are they? What group are they in? Where's Estonia?
They're in C.
C. Yeah, look, not going to be easy. I think Serbia is a game they'll fancy. Sweden, a dangerous team. Denmark, a dangerous team. Italy, actually quite a tricky group for Estonia. But I am thankful to say...
Great news here.
Yeah, she's back on her feet after that sort of collision, and we're going to get back into the cricket. Good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is a bit of a crowd here, but if there was even more, you'd be able to hear the warm applause for Grace Weatherall getting up after that. Pretty sickening looking collision, but happy to say she is up and about, ball in hand.
When the helmet's involved, it probably takes a bit of wind out the sails.
Yeah, well, it's the beak, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right in the chest.
So good to see she's on her feet. Thank you for the medic as well. Got medics on site for this T20 series. But back to the action. Reich's on 15. Zwilling's got herself to 24. Here we go.
Well, Weatherall just trying to regather herself. Umpire is going to call that a wide. It was probably a fair call.
Yep,
so it's just going to take a little bit for her to get back into a game. She was in such a good rhythm up until that collision.
Looking at more of the drop, unfortunately, a bit of a learning curve, and that's what happens at this level. It's the keeper's catch. If the keeper calls for it, you always leave it for the keeper. So
absolutely.
That's something I know that they'll definitely leave for next time.
Yeah, it's also running in towards the fall of the ball. No shorter this time and hit away. There's a catcher out there, but it's going to find the gap. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Rolling towards the rope, beats the fielder over the rope. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot from Reich. It wasn't the worst ball. Maybe slightly short.
I thought it was a bit top edgy, but she actually middled it.
Yeah, she's got a really quick wrist, Reich, and she loves a whack through the leg side. So she gets 4, and yeah, nice shot. And well, Ufus in the chat, I can confirm no maybes at correct. Stefan is coming to ECC with Estonia. Yeah. So no ifs or maybes. Stefan Gooch, international debut. What a pickup for Estonia.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And he is super excited. Had a chat with him the other day. Of course, 2 runs more added there. It was a beautiful shot, square of the wicket as well from Reiko. We should stick with the game, but not super excited for Steph and the Estonian team.
Well, yeah, good on them. It's going to be a tough group for them, but they're a developing country and trying their best to climb up steadily, and they've got some good management out there now as well, so they'll get there.
Exactly. It's a really good program being built there. And of course, big thank you to our grandmother for the Estonian passports as well.
Thank you.
Here we go. Weatherall into Riker. And that's a good ball, but a little bit too short. Riker's found a little bit of a hole. It's going to be fielded. So she'll get the 2. They've run really well here. So they have got the memo. Anything past the infield is 2 runs minimum.
Isn't it funny that with the pace on the ball, once again, the Dutch players all of a sudden look much more at home. As soon as the pace was off, they've looked a little bit in between shots, a little bit maybe two-minded. But with the pace on the ball, they look like they're at home and love using it.
So Weatherall just wants to finish well here. So drifts down leg. She's going to have to bowl that one again.
Good to see Terry in the chat as well. Just also expanding a little bit on Stefan Gooch. She actually played would have gone down as a friendly game against Iceland because I don't think they're ICC recognised. They've got a player in the match. So he is an Estonian, full, true and through. And the one thing he'll bring to that Estonian team, besides the batting, is just a bit more cricket education with the field settings and whatnot. I speak to him a lot about it. So maybe he'll be in a leadership role sooner rather than later.
Oh, no doubt about it. He's a thinking cricketer, Steph. That's a great ball from Weatherall. Riker was lucky to get a little bit of an edge, squeezed out from it. But it was right on the money, looking for the LB. As it is, that's the end of the 10th over. And the score is 66. Are we on there, Corey?
I don't know. I don't have the thing in front of me.
69 for 2.
I got one for you, actually, quite interesting. My Greek passport gets here soon, right?
Okay.
So my grandfather and father side's Greek. Now, Greece are playing Spain in Group A. Would it be a conflict of interest if I go out and smack the Spanish boys around just to say, hey, coach is here? Can you do that?
Can you coach one team and play for the other?
Has it ever happened?
Has it ever happened?
Surely not.
I mean, surely in one of those
Surely that's
like World War I friendlies or something like that.
That would be. Is that a conflict of interest?
I think that's the very definition of a conflict
And
of
then go
interest.
straight to the commentary box after. Just do
Well,
everything.
No, just take the microphone out there with you. Commentate while you're doing it. Give some coaching instruction while you're at the crease.
Would be a bit of fun.
Hey, look, it's fun. It's a fun game as an Australian of this generation, finding passports where you can.
As Googe will continue.
So halfway through the innings now. It's a good ball, and it's done well to get something on it. She adjusted the shot. Riker, she'll pick up the 2 because they are set on doing that.
Yeah, this has now blossomed into a good partnership, hasn't it? It was
Absolutely.
a bit sketchy early. They were just finding their feet, the Dutch, but right now they're clicking, and the running between the wickets from these two has been exemplary. And all of a sudden, it sort of feels like 150 could be back on the cards.
1-2 fall, and has been swept away. Fine through the gap, all the way to the rope for 4. Yeah, absolutely. Halfway through, this partnership is certainly putting the Dutch back on track. And it's a really great lesson for any young cricketers out there. When you're on the back foot, you just need to start building slowly and surely, and the runs will come.
Yeah, well, they did lose 2 wickets for 1 run. They went from 25 for none to 1 to 2 down for 26. Now they've put on 75. So maths was my strong suit. That's a 49-run partnership, and they've done it in pretty quick time.
That one swept away fairly nicely. They'll get the 1.
So that is the 50-run partnership now. And
Great.
yeah, that is good batting from these two to get out there and consolidate for their team. But they've also done it at a rate. They've put on that 50 runs in 5.5 overs. So they've not just nudged it around. They've rebuilt. They've set the platform. And I would love to see one of these two players out there go and make an international 50.
Oh, wouldn't it be amazing? Yeah, they have done it. They've done it at a pace, but they haven't done it by hitting out or anything. It's just been good, solid running, making those 1s into 2s. So this one on the money, they're going to ask a question. Think there's a little bit of an inside edge, a little bit of an under edge onto it. And if not, then drifting it down leg.
Both these cricketers as well, Iris Willing and Rabeen Reich, will bowl 4 overs likely as well. So they're multifaceted cricketers. Bat in the top 4, genuine all-rounders and very talented.
Yeah, we only saw Iris bowl 2 balls or 4 balls the other day, but she was held back for these T20s.
Yeah, I spoke to Shane Dietz and Jeremy Gray, who's here as the interim coach as well, just about that. And it's just working, managing loads. So she'd bowled a lot, apparently, this summer, and they just wanted to give her a bit of rest so she could focus on this series.
So this one short, pulled away, beautiful shot. It's going to take an effort to stop that, and indeed it will be too great. The task, so runs all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs. It's the end of 11 overs now. And Rabina Riker certainly making her time out there count along with Iris Willing. 11 overs done, and the score is 81 for the loss of those 2 wickets. A fantastic partnership here. They have rescued the Dutch innings, no doubt about it.
And this is why, for me, I just think Rabeen Reich's been the player of the summer for the Dutch. She's had a lot of performances just at the right time with the ball, with the bat. The first loss against Ireland, when the Dutch got rolled, she made a really good 37. Against Thailand, she had a player of the match performance with a 3 for 8. So she's having a good summer, and she's raced to 35 off 21. That's a fantastic T20 inning so far.
Yeah, and she was going at under 100 strike rate, but has just lifted it in the last couple of overs. So it's a really good building of her innings.
Funny to see as well. Highest score in T20s for Rabeen Reich, and when you bat in the middle order, not easy, is 43. So she's actually on for a personal best, and I think it would be massive for her to get an international T20 50. That would mean a lot to her, and we'll have to see if she can get there.
So it's going to be Merritt to bowl her second over. It's a good first up ball, but really nicely played straight down the ground.
2 runs if they're quick, and they are. So that's brilliant running. Once again, big boundaries. It's sort of a chip shot from Zwilling. And Rabeen Reich, watch this, quick out the barrel. I love that. Quick turn as well. She knows it's 2, and that's exemplary running.
Yeah, she's doing all those little things well, isn't she? I really like that from Zwilling, though. What a great shot. Shows how good her technique is. And once again, just plays it straight back down the ground. They're not going to get the single. It's good cover there. Coming over from mid-wicket. The other thing about Zwilling that you mentioned that is worth bringing up again is her leadership qualities. She's quite young, but seeing how she was made captain for the T10s and just seeing her outside of the game around the squad, and she's really someone that this team is being built around.
Yeah, absolutely. They have some good players, and we've got to remember as well, Ster Callis, they're probably their biggest name in Dutch women's cricket, is unavailable due to the obligations of the 100 at the moment, playing over there. So they've got some serious talent in the Dutch women's team.
So this one from Merritt, it's hit up in the air, but it'll be falling in the gap as the triangle of fielders converges. Could be a run-out chance, but they will not make it back in time, getting the 2.
So watch Rabeen Reich here. Ball's bowled. She's already 3 metres down. She sprints and look, turn, go. No hesitation at all. And when you run like that, she's safely in by a long way.
Canter.
It just shows if you're quick out the blocks once the ball's released and you quick at turning, makes a huge difference. Dean Jones was phenomenal at that. And yeah, it's good to see Rabeen Reich because she's getting Zwilling more runs and just adding to the total.
Yeah, and it's something for, you know, any batter coming in at the lower order, just get that right. You're backing up. And it goes a long way. This one taken off the hips and down to fine legs, so they'll get another single. Really good running again.
Well, the other thing it does as well, which isn't spoken about enough, it means the bowler has to bowl to the same batter over and over again. And no bowler wants that. They actually want to change it around a little bit. So Zwilling is getting more form against Merritt. So all these little things inside a game going well. And Reich's got the strike back for the last ball of the 12th.
Oh, big edge, but flies over the keeper's head. It's going to come down our way, Corey. And the fielder running in hard is going to do a fantastic job. Amy Aikenhead reeled that one in before it runs over the rope. And she saves
2 runs.
2 runs.
Yeah, so 12 overs complete. A little bit of luck that time for Rabeen Reich. The scores, all the 8s, 88 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good ball, but swinging the hands hard at it, it's never going to be caught. So good cricket there from these Dutch batters. We can have a look at the worm. Slowly building and building and building.
Yeah, going the right way, but more importantly, the red dots have stopped. And that's what happened in the T10s one. They always got a red dot at the wrong time. This is a really, really strong partnership now, and it's blossoming. And that 150's back, definitely back on the cards. A partnership of 62 off 44 without taking too many risks. This is where Jersey, just sorry to butt in there, was you got to go back to Greachin here. And this is where match awareness. You got to go back to Greachin here because you got to go, okay.
We need a wicket.
We need a wicket. We need to change the flow of the game. But Mallet, they've brought Mallet back, and Mallet has picked up 1, so maybe that can work again.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just with Mallet, we know these are 2 set batters now, so it'll be interesting to see how they go against her lack of pace. So coming down the pitch to try to mess with the length, but punches it down. Greachin tries to stop it. Won't cause any more runs to be taken than the single.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Rabeen Reich gets a little bit funky, maybe with a sweep shot to try and generate a bit more pace past 45. The reverse lap is definitely on. There's only a point. There is no one deep backward of the offside. So any width, you can try and get it away. Or she comes down the ground and hits it through extra cover.
Yeah, I can understand not having the deep third man, but you think about certainly a short 45 just to...
Well, that would have been run out. Sorry to interrupt you. That's really good fielding out there. I think that's... I have to find out who that was. That's a great throw. It was Duffy out there, and it wasn't far away. Direct hit would have been out, but this is why the good aggressive running. It takes a remarkable throw from that far.
Yeah, this one full and driven in the same area, and it's going to find the rope all the way through. 4 runs. And that is wonderful hitting.
Equal to her highest ever score in T20Is, and maybe a bit surprising that that's equal to her high score because she's a player that's got every shot.
Yeah, well, she's got a chance here to make it a big one, that's for sure. Building a strong total for this team.
Well, it runs a... I remember Michael Clark said to Ravi Papara once where they were batting in like the 4th inning, it was going to be a boring draw, and like you can shake hands with 15 overs to go, and they didn't. And Ravi Papara said, the game's dead, why are you still batting? And he goes, because it's international runs. It doesn't matter who you play, where you play. International runs are currency. And Reich, she needs 1 more for her highest international score in T20Is.
She's going to get it here as that one's punched away through the covers. There's a bit of coverage out there now. They're going to come back for the two, but the throw comes in.
No, they didn't come back.
Sends Riker back. So really well done out there in the outfield.
Yeah, they didn't come back in the end. It was just the one, which is a bit of bravery, I guess, from. Oh, not bravery, I should say. It's a bit of non-bravery, I mean, from Zwilling. I reckon they should have gone. Yeah, too much caution. But in the end, she'll keep the strike.
So again, coming down to make it a fuller ball, punching it away to mid-off. She's going to take a quick single as well, despite Greachen's best efforts.
It's like they've cracked their code against Mallet. If you get to it on the full, makes a big difference.
Yeah, that seems to be the ploy at the moment. So see if Mallet has the wherewithal to drop one shorter here, but no, she goes full. And it is stopped there in the covers. Without a little bit of discomfort, that's the end of the 13th over. 97 for 2 is the score. Yeah,
brilliant platform now. Not a 71-run partnership after losing 2 wickets in quick succession. Looking at that scorecard, the 2 batters are in. Rabin Reich and Iris Zwilling. Reich's probably harbouring hope of a big score here in the 70s plus. And Iris Zwilling would love to get back-to-back T20I 50s, which is also a pretty big achievement.
Yeah, that would be an incredible achievement indeed. So interesting to see what Jersey do here. They're under the pump. They need a wicket. They've turned to merit by the looks of it. And yeah, I'd definitely like to see Greachen after this over. Just come in and try to induce the false shot. We'll just put a bit more pressure. They need some good partnership bowling. A couple of overs in a row of sub-6 runs. So we've got a sweeper on both sides of the wicket. And then a long off. There is a short fine leg and it beats her as well. So they're going to easily make it for 2. And if they're quick here, they can get back for the 3rd on the throw. But decide not to.
I reckon a little bit of fatigue might be setting in. Yeah, I think there was 3 there, but Reich's been doing a lot of gut running here. 1 away from 100 now. And yeah, a little bit of fatigue creeping in. It is T20 cricket and there's 2 games today. So these players out there putting their hearts on the line for their countries.
And bailiwicks.
Yep.
All right, so a good ball there. Maybe a little bit too straight, but played easily down in a single taken. So I think Mallet at fine leg there needs to be a little bit quicker onto the ball and try to prevent those singles. Of course, she doesn't want to let any pass her.
Yeah, what do we have left? 6 overs and 6.4 overs. Looking good here, the Dutch.
So that one, big edge. It's a high catching chance. It's going to be a tough one. Won't make it on time, but does really well, does Amy Aganet. And they're coming back for the second as well. The throw comes in straight. Would have been a chance, but it was just a little bit wide, a little bit high, and they make it back for 2.
Brilliant running again from Reich. She's forcing the outfielders to throw a really good throw. And I don't think there was 2 this time, but because she's forcing the throw, it has to be perfect, and that one wasn't. She goes to 46. She's 4 away from her first international 50 in T20Is. Can she get there?
It's a really good display of the fitness of the Dutch team as well, these batters, to be able to keep running those 2s for so long. Oh, good ball. Hits straight back, and what a catch! What a catch! Well, she took it calmly, coolly, falling away to her left as it was punched back, and that is the wicket they needed. Riker goes for 46, her highest international T20 score, but alas, she was looking for more with that punch straight back to the bowler. What a grab. We've seen 2 crackers here at Kampong over the last 2 days, and that was one of them, Corey.
What a pluck. Watch this. She hits that hard. There is no easy catch off your own bowling, but especially when it's out the middle of the bat. And there's the roar. I reckon the people back in Jersey heard that one. She hits this hard.
Wow.
That's a specky. That's a real special catch. And, well, credit to Rabin Reich. She made 46. She knew straight away. She turned around, walked off. Warm round of applause for her in the dugout. She'll be devastated to not go on and make a 50. But she's done a really good job for her country, as Frederik Overdyk will come out at number 5.
Well, we're hoping that there'd be a little bit of a twist and a turn. Jersey needed something special to break that partnership, and Annalisa Merritt delivers with a sensational catch of her own bowling. I just love the look of excitement, thrill, and achievement, triumph on her face as she clambered back to her feet, taking that spectacular diving catch. So Frederica Overdijk into the crease to join Iris Svilling, who's still out there on 35, but the main hitter of that partnership back in the shed, and Overdijk certainly will want to shore up the defences to make sure Jersey don't take another wicket quickly here.
Yeah, Overdijk due some runs as well. Be looking for an innings of substance.
And a good first ball and played respectfully by Overdijk.
The one thing that wicket does, it brings out, it probably gets rid of the batter that was running extremely well between them. It's Iris Swilling's maybe a tad slower, so can Jersey now get a couple of dot balls and fight back in the game?
Yeah, and can Overdijk sort of join in on that role? Hopefully with the fresh legs, she set out the T10s. So this one, a really good channel outside off, tempting the drive. But Frederica Overdijk up to the challenge. That's the end of the 14th over. 102 for 3 is the score here at Kampong.
Yep, 102 for 3. Big wicket in the context of the game. Well, good time for Greetchen to come back on now. She's going to fancy this contest. And well, Iris Willing does become the key. A great finish here from Jersey, and they might be able to keep them to 130. And I think they'd take that from where they just were.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a seesaw. Jersey taking wickets at the right time to keep themselves in the match. And a big hello to, of course, everybody on the chat. Matthew Hodgson, good to see you again. Of course, and also Chris Schenkel. Goedemiddag. Just checking the time, just to make sure that I can say that. Yes, 1 minute past 12, Corey. It's not goedemorgen anymore. It is midday. So a very big hello to everybody. You notice that in your time here in the Netherlands? You say good morning. Yeah, we'll come back to after the cricket. So chipped through mid-wicket. Beats the outstretched hand of the fielder. They'll take just the one. It's a bit of a thing that everybody, you go in and you say goedemorgen, good morning, and then everyone looks at their clock to make sure it is still morning.
Well, there's plenty of quirks in this country, that's for sure. Plenty. So Overdijk's going to be on strike versus Greetchen. Tough contest when you just get to the crease against probably the #1 bowler from Jersey.
Big hello to the Tin Tomato in the chat as well. I use you regularly. So here's Greetchen. Good contest here, and she just played off the back foot by Svilling, or by Overdijk that was.
Just so one more to the total.
Waiting for the graphics to catch up to reality.
Yeah, they will. Just got a little bit cooler around the ground as the cloud covers have rolled over, but still good conditions for this game. Can Greetchen get another wicket for her country here and keep fighting back?
So it comes down, tries to adjust the length and manages to play it straight for the single.
There's the difference straight away. I reckon Rabeen Reich's coming back for 2. I reckon she's touching and getting 2. So there's a huge difference straight away in the intent in the running.
Yeah, good call by you, Corey. That's what we were seeing from her, and really set the tone and managed to get above 100. Oh, and a good, quicker ball there from Greetchen. Managed to dig it out, does Overdijk, and squirts it away to the onside for a single.
Another one to the total.
So what are we thinking here, Corey? 130, 140. What would the Dutch be thinking? What would Jersey be thinking?
Let me see how these two balls go, and I'll let you know, because I want to see if Greetchen picks up a wicket or not.
This one a bit straighter and trying to turn it back for the stumping, but Iris Svilling managed to get some pad onto it.
Yeah, 5 overs after this. Really important 5 overs.
And Greetchen has one more after this.
Shot.
Yeah, I think the sweep chop's good option that they will start taking out of the kit bag now. So one more run to the total. That's the end of 15. 106 for 3 is the score. And here we are.
Yeah, good opportunity to say hello to all the viewers out there in the commentary cube in the beautiful Utrecht. And, Well, you just asked me about the past score, what's going on here. I reckon 5 overs here. I think Jersey are pretty happy with their effort. 5 overs goes pretty massive. I'm going to say they want 8 and over. 5 8s are 40. You had that on. We're looking at 145, but a good finish for Jersey. If they can keep them to around 130-ish, they still have a chance in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And they'll just want to say what they're doing. Tight, consistent line and length.
Oh, they've been mighty impressive. I mean, they're up against a very good team here, but they seem to be able to keep their own. A lot of energy as well. We've got the effects mic on in the background. They're loud.
Yep.
A very loud team, well coached, well drilled, and a lot of good things happening in Jersey cricket. It's great to have them out here in Kampong.
So here's Annalise Merritt to continue. So it gets a big edge, but swinging hard, gets it over the keeper's head, rolling down, and once again, Amy Aikenhead mops it up. And there we see once again. What, did they get back for 2 there? I think they did.
Yeah, they got back for 2, but you imagine if Reich was there, they would have been pushing for the third.
Looking for the third, yeah.
Yep, so just a little bit of difference between the running and wickets, but another 2 runs for Zwilling, who's gone back-to-back very good innings opening the batting in T20Is.
Yeah, she'll definitely be feeling it now, though. Just slowing down a little bit. Been out there for a while. So this time plays a straighter bat, not swinging so hard at it. Doesn't get any runs, though. So that's 2 off this over. Yeah, I'd say the Dutch will be looking for 8, 9 and over at least from here on in.
Well bowled.
And the Jersey team will be looking to continue doing that. Just keeping it tight, cramping the batter up, forcing them to make the shot.
Yeah, that's all they can do.
Oh, Rob Thompson, a big good evening to you over in New Zealand, 10 p.m. Certainly not midday there. Oh, this one really well played.
So turn and go.
Coverage out there.
Gotta go.
They need to go for the second. Overdyke's coming. The throw to the keeper's end will give you a chance. And the bowler's end also a chance, but Overdyke scrambles. The slap on didn't hit the stumps, and they get back safely.
Much better from Overdyke. Force the throw, lose some skin for the country. That's what you got to do. But yeah, force the throw. And even if she's run out there, you're actually keeping Zwilling on strike. It's a bit of a, it's a really
calculated risk.
It's like a sacrifice fly in baseball. You're sort of doing it for your team because Zwilling is back on strike.
Yeah, and she's hitting out, finds the middle there. There is a sweeper, so she won't get exactly what she might have deserved for that beautiful shot. But it gets her a single, so Overdyke left to face the final ball of the 16th over.
Yeah, 1 to go. Can Overdyke find a boundary?
Played a little bit later, square of the wicket. Might find the rope, but for the coverage out there. She is, could see her running around Weatherall after that terrible collision earlier. She was down on the carpet. That's the end of 16 overs. 114 for 3 is the score. And Jersey in for the fight here.
Yeah, they're fighting hard against a very good Dutch team. They were 2 for 26 at one stage, a big partnership. As you saw, they didn't lose a wicket for almost a complete 9 overs.
That looks like a dike.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But they've been doing well. They've just got that rate up above that 7 region, and that's where you want to be. Zwilling's still there, 42. Her last T20I, she made 56 or 58 versus Ireland, a very good Ireland as well. So she's looking at back-to-back international T20 50s, and I think it's such a good finding for the Dutch to have her in that top order as well. You bring Ster Callis back into this team, you with Heather the Seegers and Rabeen Reich, Babette DeLater, all of a sudden your top 5 is extremely strong.
Yeah, it's been the culmination of a long and committed process. KNCB building up their women's program. This team really looking to make it inroads.
Oh, right shot.
Yep.
It's the right shot, but just the execution. There's only one fielder behind on the offside. Backward point, no sweeper, no short third. Any bat on that's 2 or 3 or 4. So good option, just poor execution.
So it's time for Mallet, played straighter, only as far as cover.
I know she missed it, but I'd love to see her try again because it is the right option with this field. So can she get it through the gap and get a couple more runs, get herself closer to the 50?
So once again, using that tactic of coming down to Mallet,
So-
trying to meet it on the full. They're going to run hard for the second. The throw's going to come in. Overdyke has to scramble, but the throw well wide of the mark, so they get home safely. 2 more to the score.
Good from Overdyke, because I think Zwilling's a little bit gassed out at the moment. Probably didn't want the 2, but Overdyke called her through. So she's been there the whole time. Can she get a little bit more energy at this back end? 1 shot away now from another international 50 also.
Can hear the encouragement coming from the Dutch lineup. So that one fly and whipped away off the pads. That is going to make it to the rope because of the misfield. She got there in time, but Amy Aikenhead puts her hands on her head.
Yeah, good timing from that shot from Zwilling. Just clipped it lovely. Low full toss, timed it into a pocket of space and ran the first one hard, so then the misfield happened. So she now goes to 48, 2 runs away from a milestone.
Yeah, wonderful display here. Opening the batting. Staying out there for her team, for her country. Here's Mallet. Shorter this time, and
2.
just the pace, unable to get it away with a big pull shot. They are going to run for the second. No.
See that? And look where the throw went.
I really think that Zwilling is tiring.
Well, we have to remind you as well, Zwilling's not just a faceted cricketer. She'll be opening the bowling, you imagine. So they've really found a player in Zwilling because she can open the bowling, open the batting, and do a very good job.
And captain.
And captain the other day, you're right.
Oh, and that's well played. Straighter. There is going to be Merritt coming along to mop it up, and just those singles not being turned into 2s at the moment.
Yeah, that does complete yet another over. 17 overs gone. The Netherlands in pretty good control here at 122 for 3.
Yeah, so I'd say the 150, it's going to take a push, but certainly we'll be looking at 140 plus, I'd say.
Matthew Hodgson's just come in the chat, said Zwilling won't be looking forward to opening bowling. I get what he means with fatigue, but I tell you what, if you're a cricketer, when you bat well, it goes into your bowling if you're an all-rounder, your confidence up. I mean, if she had got a duck today, it's in the back of your mind while you're bowling because you feel like you've missed out. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a red roaring Zwilling come out and bowl some thunderbolts later.
Yeah, that's a really good call, Corey. It's confidence. Yeah. So we're going to see Duffy, Erin Duffy, come back in. She bowled really well to start her spell. Got taken for a few on her second over, but let's see how she goes. So that is a great delivery first up. Dot balls, gold for a team. There's going to be a run-out chance if they can get it to the keeper in time. The runner's coming back. It is going to be a run-out. Well, there you go. Bit of confusion. And it's going to be Overdyke, who is gone. She was looking for the quick one on the misfield.
Yeah, so what happens here, she punches it to cover, and then there's a throw that comes in, and Zwilling probably would have been run out from this, so she's trying to get back, and then the backing up was good, but there was no way Zwilling, after running past the stumps, could get back. I think Overdyke was trying to poach a 1 with Zwilling going the wrong way and also tied. There was never a 1 there, and in the end, it's cost Overdyke her own wicket.
Yeah, shame. It looked like Zwilling might have just stubbed her toe or something there, trying to get back as well. She was given a bit of a hop, so certainly not ready for that. Sneaky buzzer.
She would have been run out anyway. You watch this. Zwilling would have been run out with a direct hit here. She backs up as you do. Direct hit. She's probably gone. But there's never a 1 there. You can see there's a bit of a hop, and she's not even facing her, so it's very hard to call someone through when you're not facing the game because they've had to run past the stump. Also, in the end, you probably want Zwilling out there still. You don't want to sacrifice Zwilling.
No, absolutely, especially not 1 run from a second international 50, which she is. She is still out there, and she's going to be joined by Molkenboer, Phoebe Molkenboer. Come out to the crease in the middle order. So another wicket for Jersey as well, and that is the thing about this team, is that they are making things happen when they need to. So another little twist in this story. Let's see how Molkenboer goes. So a good delivery from Duffy, angling in at the stumps. Molkenboer punches away on the offside and takes a quick single. Good start to her innings.
Great question from Lenny Panda. Is there a more complete all-rounder and player than opening batting, opening the bowling, and captain if need be?
Literally not.
Don't think there's many all-rounders that open the batting and open the bowling and captain. I'm trying to think of it. I think Shane Watson did maybe once or twice, but in the men's game, but there's not many. Anyway, she's on 49, Joe.
She's going to get her 50 here with a beautiful punch through the covers. She'll come back for 2 as well, at least. Wonderful work by Iris Svilling.
Yeah, round of applause from everyone around the ground. Back-to-back T20I 50s. That's a massive achievement. She went from 0 to 2 international 50s in the space of a week. Huge for her career and her development.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. A real talent for the now and the future for Dutch cricket. She's batting, she's bowling, and she is a sensational leader as well. Super to see.
Well, it opens up another door for the Dutch, having her at the top order. I mean, you've got her.
It protects
Seegers.
Callis. It protects.
You could put Callis now at 3, but I think she'll want to. You could even put Seegers at 3, but I'd be sticking with Zwilling for quite some time.
I like Zegers at the top as well because she can
so
take the game away from you.
You've got a very aggressive top 3, and Babette de Leijder's still there as well, so very good signs for the Netherlands.
So on the money, but taken away off the pads. Really nicely played into the mid-wicket region. Not going to come back for 2, though.
No, just the 1. Malcolm Ball on strike now, and still think that 150, I said in my pre-game, I might actually get my pre-game comments correct once. I think 150's on at the moment. 1 or 2 boundaries in there and could finish right on the mark.
Yeah, the boundaries haven't been exactly flowing, but they have been coming in between every now and then. So let's see how they go. Duffy's been really, really consistent, really disciplined in her spell, in both her spells, actually. It's good battle going on at the moment. It's going to be a challenge, though, for Jersey, getting above 100.
Yeah, scoring.
When they bat, we know that bowling is their strength.
They're going to have to go at more than a run a ball, you're right. So it's going to be a big chase, isn't it?
2 full and pulled away and might beat the fielder, but a really, really great collection there. That is fantastic work by Erin Gouge.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. I thought that was 4 when she hit it. It must have been close to a no ball as well. That has to be, surely that's above waist height. Very close. But brilliant pickup, one-handed. Keeps it to 1.
Beautiful work. Tin tomato like that as well in the chat. Here we go now. And she's bowled her, chopped it on. Yes, a beautiful delivery. Put it in the channel. Tempted the drive, just coming back a little bit. Caught the inside edge onto the stumps. And there you go. Well, Iris Svilling, she has played a fantastic innings for her country here. But alas, it is over. She has chopped it on and has to walk back to the sheds, having put on a half-century opening the batting for the Netherlands. But Erin Duffy, well, she got 1 wicket early and she's got 1 now, and the big roar of delight as she comes charging down the pitch. What did you think of that, Corey?
Yeah, well done to Duffy. He's kept her nerve, and Zwilling wanted to open the shoulders because she's obviously got to the milestone and a few balls left. Warm round of applause, though, for her. She's played exceptionally well, batting through 18 overs and giving her team a score that they'll be fancying to defend.
Yeah, they absolutely will. I think that's great reward for effort for Duffy.
Yeah, good from Duffy. 2nd wicket. Lynch has made her way out to the middle now. Malcolm Ball also there.
So what does that mean for your 150?
Still a chance. Actually, in a funny way, you've got 2
more
sets of fresh legs. In a funny way. They're going to need a boundary or 2, but 150 thereabouts. What's that, 23 off 12? Tough against Greetchen, though.
Yeah, coming straight in, so plays it off the back foot. They're going to set through for the single. The throw comes in and they make it home safely.
That's what fresh legs can do as well. I'm not too sure Zwilling's running that one because she seemed a little bit tired at the very back end. But Jersey have been good so far, I think, as well. They haven't done much wrong. They really haven't done much wrong. A couple of run-outs, they caught and bowled. The bowling's been straight.
Fuller and played away on the onside. They'll come through for the 1, look for the 2nd, but could work well without coming up for the 2nd. Weatherall has it in, but the throw is wide, and that's exactly what we're talking about. You can pretty much bank an extra on the throw.
So there was a slight hesitation that time, and that's what made it feel a bit closer. But if they turn and go, they'll get there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure their coaches are telling them that on the side as well. If it gets to the other end, just go now. If you get run out, it's okay.
Yeah, and a good lesson as that one's punched away to mid-off and they take the single. A good lesson as well for Jersey and for their batters. And obviously we know the Dutch side are a really tight fielding unit, but This is a big ground, and you've got to look for the seconds. Got to look for the twos.
Shorter ball, punched into the offside. They'll get one again. Here comes the throw. Good arm, just the one. So also, credit to the Dutch as well. I know for a fact they watched Greachin the other day, and a few of the girls were training in the back, and they said she's a very good bowler. We said at the start, if you take her none for 20, you'll probably take that and keep the wickets column at the O.
Well, she's looking for one there with a straighter ball, but really well played by Eva Lynch. No run added, and that will be the end of the 19th.
No, it won't.
No. That will be
one to go.
The penultimate ball of the penultimate over. And here's the last. So they'll get a single punching away to the offside. That is now the end of the 19th over, and the score is 133 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So Greachin finishes with none for 20.
Yeah.
And it's just cricket education.
Good call by you, Corey.
I think the thing is as well, it's not that Chloe Greachin hasn't bowled badly. She's bowled really well. It's just a different mindset and a different maybe skill set for these players that have faced her today. And 100%, I think Shane Dietz, the national coach, and Jeremy Bray, the interim coach as well, who are working together this week, would have said, girls, if she goes none for 20, huge tick from us. One to go, Joe. Okay, 150's off, 140.
Erin Duffy to bowl the final over. One's just a little bit too straight, taken off the pads. They're going to get at least one and probably 2 here as Mallet comes in. But will not get hit back in time to prevent the second. Yeah, I think it's going to be a formidable total already for this Jersey side.
Yeah, it'll be tough. Yeah, because Malcolm Ball will come in with spin as well. Lynch will come in with more spin.
Carolina De Lange.
Yeah, they are stacked. The Netherlands be a bit of a learning curve for Jersey, I think.
So this one looking for the LB, but again, too straight, too full. And there's runs down there.
Good running. Yeah, 2 and 2. Yeah, and in the end, I have to say credit to Netherlands as well. They lost 2 wickets early and didn't really, they didn't collapse. They didn't stress too much. They trust their abilities, and they're going to end up with a healthy T20 score here.
So again, Duffy I think she's searching too much for the stumps here, and started her spell bowling more outside the off stump. And I'd like to see her just get back to this in the final over.
Well, maybe she's thinking, I want 3 wickets, so I'm going to hit the stumps. Not listen to you, Joe, the commentation thing. I want 3 for.
Fair enough, too. And this time it is cross-batted straight down the ground. A little bit of a misfield might allow the opportunity for the second, but gathers quickly enough to prevent it. One more run to the total. 139 is the score. Are you going to get there, Corey? I think you will. 140?
140 is definitely getting there. 150 that I guessed pre-game. Not going to get there, unfortunately. Unless we get a big boundary here, then it still has a chance.
That's well played as well. Just late, but there is protection at third.
Well fielded.
Yeah.
They've been good, Jersey. I mean, they can hold their head up high. They're versing a good Dutch team. The bowling's been efficient. The fielding's been good. The energy's been good. Their coaches sitting in the dugout will be wrapped with this. They've really done their, what is it, Bellywig?
Yeah, their bailiwick.
Bailiwick.
Yeah.
They've done their bailiwick proud.
Glad to have you on board, Corey. Here's Duffy. Well, that one's going to have to be bowled again.
Look, I'm not going to pretend like I even know what you're saying, but I'll go with you, Joe. It's a Thursday. It's been a long week already. I was commentating yesterday as well.
Yeah, on your day off too.
Unbelievable.
That is commitment from the comms coach.
Comms coach. That's not bad, that, actually.
Oh, and that one was hit very hard back down the ground by Eva Lynch, but only as far as mid-off.
Yep, so 1 ball remaining. Malcolm Ball will have the honours to try and hit the boundary off it. Duffy's thinking a wicket maybe to get 3 for. Been a good first innings.
Yeah, it would be well earned. I think she's bowled really well. Maybe just straying a little bit loose in this final over, but fatigue setting in. Here we go, and that one's been slapped hard into the gap. Fielder's going to stop it. They are going to come back for the second without colliding into each other. They should make it home fairly safely. The throw comes in, but it's wide. So they finish their innings. The Dutch, 144 runs on the board, losing 5 wickets in the process. And that is a pretty commendable effort, if you ask me. And also by Jersey, a good tight tussle between bat and ball, Corey.
Yeah, it's been a good tussle, and you can see smiles on the faces there of the Dutch as they feel they've probably got a score that's on par for this pitch, I would say. But they'll fancy themselves to defend it against Jersey. Jersey, though, should have their heads high because they've applied themselves as good as they can, and that's all you can ask on this cloudy-ish sort of day in Utrecht. We'll have a quick look at the highlights. It was Seegers early who fancied some of the shorter bowling of Duffy, put that one over the leg side, and then got a little bit too adventurous, Joe, playing across the line. That was one early wicket. Babette later then came out at number 3, and she got herself stumped, didn't she?
Yeah, she also got the treatment from Mallet there coming down the pitch, and that was their tactic to Mallet. You could see it all through the innings to come down and change up her length, but on that occasion she dropped it a little bit short and got through the gate. This was a terrible collision. It looked like at the start Grace Weatherall copping a helmet lid in the solar plexus, and it took a little bit of time for her to get good, but she came back and finished off her spell. The Dutch then put on a good, healthy partnership. It was Iris Zwilling, of course, along with Robina Rijker, who did the work, and it took a bit of magic for it to end.
Yeah, what a fantastic cordon bowl this was. One of the catches that of the week we've seen. Annalise Merritt with the cordon bowl and a massive smile, and you can understand why. This was a testament to Rabine Reich and her running, and Frederique Overdijk came out here and they tried to run as hard as they could to get that score boosted up. Iris Zwilling, though, she was going about her business as much as she could. This was a slight miscommunication, but unfortunately it did cost Overdijk her wicket. Good fielding from Jersey once again to cash in. But then it all came down to would Zwilling make an international 50, and she did with this shot. Back-to-back 50s. Well done to her. She batted sensationally.
Yeah, absolutely. Puts her hand up for player of the match so far. Halfway through, it was a fantastic knock, and one she can really be proud of as she raised her bat to her teammates in the crowd. But then, of course, Duffy came back. She took another wicket. That's 2 for her, with getting through the gate of the half-centurion to end that wonderful innings. So she had to go back to the shed, and Jersey still in the game. And that was the wonderful thing about their performance, is they stuck to the task. They kept going, and although this is a commendable score, 150, it is certainly not a blowout, and they will fancy their chances of making a good shout of it. So that is how things stand as we have a look at the batting scorecard for the Netherlands. Then obviously Iris Zwilling, the highlight there, but don't forget Rabina Rijker, whose amazing running between the wicket is what allowed the Dutch to overcome their early setbacks. And then of course Phoebe Molkenboer and Eva Lynch just finishing it off there. So 144-5 is the score here in the Kampong Cricket Ground in Utrecht. We are all dancing with happiness at a day of cricket here in front of us. We've got the Blue Crew. They are doing a boogie in front of me, so I'm going to let it go for now. We will be back with the second half of this match after a short break. Until then, ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Let me turn my microphone on as I try to. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. The reason you're looking at my face right now and not the cricket coverage is the rain has started to fall. The heavens have opened. The skies have opened. It didn't look too ominous. Earlier in the week, we did think there'd be a bit of rain. Then this morning, it was super sunny. Some clouds have rolled over. So unfortunately, the covers have gone onto the wicket. Obviously, it's a turf wicket as well. Has to be covered. And it's an interesting thing because in T20 cricket, 5 overs constitute a game. We have Duckworth, Lewis, and there's another match that's, going to be played later today as well. So the covers are on for now as the rain has started to fall, which is a massive shame because we're at the halfway stage of this game. The 11s have batted really well. I thought Jersey did fantastically with the ball as well. They're such an impressive young team. But we're going to have a delay, and I can't tell you how long that delay will be. So it's a little bit of a shame. I promise I'll come back every now and then to give you as many updates as possible. But for now, I know my director, Anders, he's going to either play you something or we're going to go to a bumper. I don't know. But for now, you need to stop looking at my face. I'll keep you updated on the YouTube chat. And hopefully, we can get this second innings in. But for me, it's a bye for now.
wonderful day and couple of days of cricket we've got in store in front of us as these two teams go on head-to-head, first in this T10 series, and then of course with the international T20s to follow later in the week. Here's a look at the lineups as we see them come onto the screen right now. The Dutch team today being led by Iris Zvilling, being given the responsibilities. And of course we saw Chloe Greachin. Both of those players will be asked to play a large role for their teams. You feel it today, as well as some other important contributions being expected. You can imagine Isabel van der Woning to be given the job with the ball as well. And for Jersey, well, Chloe Greachin, she has been outstanding with bat and ball in previous series. Their latest 5 matches, they've won 4, lost 1. So they're coming into this with a good run of form, and she has been taking plenty of wickets. And surely to be ably supported by Erin Gouge and Georgia Mallet as well. It is an absolutely stunning day here in Utrecht as we see the players coming out onto the field. Indeed, with random weather events happening all around the world, it seems one of the most random is we've got sunshine and clear skies in the Netherlands in this summer of 2023. As I welcome back into the box Corey Ruckers. Nice to see you, Corey.
Giuseppe, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. It's about time they got the real dream team out.
That's it.
And looking forward to this game of T10 action. It's going to be an exciting day. 3 matches. So looking forward to it. Should be a good day of cricket.
Absolutely will be a great day of cricket here as both teams take their position. We've got the umpires out there, we've got the batters and the bowlers and the fielders. They're all on the field ready to begin play. And it will be Chloe Greachin opening up for Jersey. So umpire just making sure everything is in order. Batter is ready. It's going to be Iris facing the first delivery. So captain to captain. It's going to be here in Kampong. Once everybody's ready to start, let's play some cricket. Here we go. So Greachin send that wide. It's been hit right up in the air and it's catching chance there at mid-off, but it's been spilled. So creating chances from the get-go. Jersey had an opportunity there to get out Iris' very first delivery.
Well, let's try that again. Testing. Am I here? Because it's a big moment in the game. And, well, 2 runs to start. Thank you for the lovely introduction. I was saying that we're finally together, the dream team. That's a big moment. Greachin, the captain, could have had one off her very first ball. As Zwilling punches that through cover. Nice timing. Joe, and that'll be 1 down to deep cover.
Yeah, very wily bowling from Greachin. It did look to be going quite wide, that first delivery, but just dropped it a little bit short and it was hit uppishly by Iris, and certainly a chance there.
Well, glad they've fixed the audio, because I was saying it's been nice to meet you and finally get on the air with you, and looking forward to these 3 T10s to game today. It should be interesting contest. First time I've seen Jersey women live, and looking forward to a little bit of their squad and what they're going to do. And this lady Greachin, you were talking to me off air, Joe. She has the 2nd best figures ever from a captain in international cricket.
Yeah, five wickets. Yeah, best 5 for 2nd best 5 for by a captain.
Well, that's Van Oostrom comes down the ground, swats that away through mid-wicket. They'll probably want 2 here, and yeah, turn and go, 2 runs. And I'm very happy for Van Oostrom, who also played a game a month ago, got a diamond duck and then was dropped. So good to see her back in the lineup.
Yeah, it's always difficult when those natural cricketing occurrences happen. Diamond ducks getting dropped, but making your way back. She'll be looking to consolidate a nice start. She's on 2 after 2 deliveries. Oh, and that one coming back in as well, and has been pushed away on the onside. No run added.
Yeah, good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well out there, and hope you're ready for today's fixtures. 3 T10s. There's us in the background. Give them a wave, Joe. There we are. Beautiful little part of Utrecht. What a ball, and gone.
Wow.
First one of the series in this T10, well, I was going to say Tri-Cities 3-match series. It's an early wicket. Greachin, you had big raps of before the game, and she delivers.
Yeah, she sure has, and that one just being played all around as we have a look at the replay. She's floated it up a little bit, but it ducked back in and trying to be played away on the offside, but unfortunately in between that gap between bat and pad and it knocking the bails off, they went flying, and Van Oosteroom, unfortunately, has to make the long, lonely walk back to the shed. First wicket done.
Yeah, first wicket down, and well, it's a big event, only 34 days away, and I've been saying it recently in the air, it keeps sneaking onto us, this tournament. Very exciting. ECC, 25th of September to the 20th of October, 31 nations. The Dutch are already in finals week. Joe, I know you in the area. Who are you tipping for that one? You got 31 countries to choose from. Give me a country. Go.
I'm going to say that
Who's
Spain.
Oh, well, okay. You've just put me under pressure now. That's not what I needed to
We've
hear.
just met, so I'm trying to consolidate our good relationship.
Yeah, I can understand
I think you'll
that.
have the Spanish up and running.
Well, Deckerling, she's made her way out. She's going to be facing, well, she's not going to be facing, she's going to be in the non-strike centres. Duffy is going to take the new ball from, well, we'll call it the airport end. And Zwilling on strike. Zwilling, Joe, I don't know if you caught a little bit of the T20 series last week, was up, put to the open the batting. Captain today, made her first international 50, so she's in some form. Punches that to the offside, dot ball.
Yeah, she is a fantastic cricketer, Iris Zwilling. Very committed to the cause as well, and a good leader, a good young leader of this team who have just been making such great inroads. You were mentioning the recent series against Scotland and Ireland. She lifts that one up and over towards mid-wicket. The field is coming around, but it's been spilled out there on the boundary. So another chance gone down. Iris, she should go and buy a lottery ticket at the moment because she has had 2 very lucky chances.
Yeah, it's a monster hit, and I'm sure on other fields around Europe that would have been 6, but quite decent-sized boundaries here, 56 metres. And unfortunately, it's been dropped. Duffy could have had the wicket. Zwilling living a charmed life. Duffy once more short, left alone, and that'll be a wide. And yeah, good match awareness to scamper through for a single.
Yeah, that's something you can guarantee the Dutch will be all on top of, is the 1%ers, Corey. Very well coached team.
Well, you got to see a lot of them in Gibraltar in the T10 format. I've never seen the Dutch ladies play in T10. You've seen a lot more than I have. What was so good about them in Gibraltar? They went on to win that competition, didn't they?
Yeah, it was their batting firepower for sure. Of course, a few performers that are not out there today, but they were very good at putting heavy scores on and really putting the pressure on the board that way, as that one's lifted up back over the bowler's head and it's going straight down the ground. It should make it all the way to the rope for the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, good shot. Really nice shot. It's not the worst ball from Duffy on a good length, but she punches it straight, looking to hit through the V and gets reward. And this is why I think Zwilling's it's one to look out for a long time. You'll see her open the bowling after, given the captain's armband. Against Thailand and Scotland about a month ago now, she was batting at number 5, and then they said, no, go to open against Ireland, and it's coming off for them. So, very talented Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I was saying, just all the little things, you can tell that they are aware of running on wides and backing up properly. All those little things you can pretty much put in the bank for the Dutch.
Shortish ball, clothed down the ground, not out the middle of the bat, but they should double back for 2, and yeah, they'll get there safely.
Things like that, just running hard on the very first one, making sure they get back for the second.
Oh, I'm excited to see how these teams play T10 cricket as well. I think Jersey will probably be the first time they've given it a go, so good luck to them. Obviously, the Dutch have had a big summer. They've got the qualifiers around the corner at Desert Springs, and they've been playing a lot of cricket.
Yeah, we know that they're a very experienced team now at the end of the summer.
Not time that from Zwilling and dot ball.
And honestly, that's probably the big difference between the two teams, without having had the benefit of the matches that we've got coming, is the experience, the age. This Jersey team is very young. I think it was the oldest player. We'll get it up for you, but it's somewhere around 23.
Short again, and doesn't have the timing. One bounce to mid-on. So, although a couple of nice shots from Zwilling, I think Jersey would be happy with this start. Only 14 off the first 2 overs, and the score is 14 for 1.
Yeah, it's a really great start. And this is also something that we saw with the Dutch in Gibraltar, that it'll be interesting to see where they've learned from. They were their first T10 matches in Gibraltar, so they weren't quite used to the pace of it, that it can really get away from you. If you're used to the T20 and you come out for your first T10s, a couple of overs go past and the game is gone behind you.
Yeah,
we did see them get knocked off by Italy in an amazing performance in Gibraltar.
Yeah, I caught that one actually. It was the last ball boundary, wasn't it?
Yeah, big 6.
Let's have a look. So it looks like they're going to string together another bowling change. This is going to be Georgia Mallet, who's going to bowl from the combox end. And, well, important over. Last over this power play. 3 over power play in T10. Looking at the boundaries. Deep mid-wicket, deep square. It's going to be the first ball for Deckley. Not much pace on it, but punched away the offside. A little bit of a missed field, so they're going to be able to track back for 2. And Joe, just early signs for me. It's going to be about the Jersey fielding, isn't it? 2 catches down, a couple of missed fields. The fielding's going to be key.
Absolutely, Corey, as it always is. They want to get on top of that. What I have noticed, however, is they're really attacking outside the off stump. So trying to give them the best chance of not bowling wides down the leg side. And that's been pretty consistent so far.
Oh, bowl gets it in the right area. That's not far away from being chopped onto the stump. So I was speaking to a lot of...
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Up the wires, up the kennel, up everybody, because it's time for cricket action. Max O'Dowd's tuning in. Everyone's tuning in. It's T20 action. We've come back from the rain delay, and boy, am I excited. A couple of coffees in that break have really piqued my interest a little bit more as Ira Swilling has the ball at the top of her mark. She just made another international 50. Back-to-back 50s at the top of the order, and she's going to take the new ball right away. The good news also, during that rain delay, we didn't lose any overs, so we have a full 20 overs to compete. It just means that there'll be a bit of a smaller gap later when we have match number 2 coming to your screens. And the players have made their way out to the middle. It's going to be a big ask, a big chase. And overall, if they can get a good power play, you don't want to count Jersey out too early, but they are up against a much more experienced Netherlands team in this T20 series compared to the T10 series. So they will go in as favourites. Duckworth Lewis sheets have been passed around, but unless we get any more rain, we should be all right. Zwilling at the top of her mark. And she'll be looking to cap off a pretty fine performance. She made that 50 earlier, opening the batting. She'll be bowling to Bowley, who's got first ball. Here we go. Big play and miss, and that swung away quite a lot. As it gives me a good moment to introduce once again co-commentator, good friend Joe Wegazani. Joe.
Hello, Corey. Yes, gives you a good reason to let me back into the box. Good to see and hear that Maxie O'Dowd is tuning in.
Loves the cricket.
So this next delivery at a good channel and a big swipe across the line through the keeper, no run. Yeah, I still have PTSD from Maxie O'Dowd hitting 150 off my team last year in about 10 overs.
Yeah, he's sitting at home at the moment, tuned in, and I remember that actually. I might have been commentating on this.
I think you might have been on the sidelines.
I was just mucking around that day. Were you playing that day?
Yeah, I was playing that day.
How was it fetching the kookaburra from the basketball courts?
It was a flat ball. Oh, and another big swing across the line. Bowley, she loves that leg side. We've seen it in the T10s, looking for that big gap at mid-wicket. But just Zwilling getting it past the bat once again. There's still no run to the score.
Yeah, so this is another contest for Bowley and Aikenheader opening. Zwilling didn't bowl much the other day, if anything. She only bowled 4 deliveries, actually, so she's a top-line bowler. And that she's going to get a wicket. No!
Whoa, big effort.
Falls short. It actually ballooned a long way, and it'll be the first run.
Yeah, it seemed to sit up a little bit, and I think there was a bit of topspin on it, so when it hit the deck, got past the diving fielder. That was Heather Zegers, the captain, diving in to try to make that catch, but managed to get past her, so they take a single. Bowley off the mark. It'll be Amy Aikenhead now to face up.
Typical Dutch summer day. It sums up our summer, that rain delay, doesn't it?
Sure does. Yeah, it's good, authentic weather experience here today. So another good line from Zwilling and defended away on the offside. No run to the score.
Yeah, it's a daunting task this for Jersey against Zwilling, who's a tall right arm seam bowler. Great action, gets it to go away at pace. The quickest bowler probably here today as well. I think Lantier might fight her for that, but very talented indeed.
Yeah, lovely shape,
Oh.
but she's got it right through her. What a delivery. The top of middle stump. The bails go flying. Corey's eyes are as wide as a plate as he looks at that.
Yeah, well, they are platish because she's having an outstanding game. What was it, 53? Was it, Joe?
Yeah.
I'll have a look, but
1 for 1.
1 for 1, 53. You don't usually call player of the match too early. If they go on to win, she's going to have her hand right up there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is just a beautiful delivery. Needed a good bit of defensive action, but the feet were not moving. The bat did not make contact, and the bails were sent flying. So the first wicket down, Jersey 1 for 1.
It was 52 actually, so she made 52 off 56, and she's picked up a wicket in her first over, proving once again why she is one of the star players already in this Dutch team. And a long career ahead for Iris Zwilling as new batter to the crease, where they're all coming out at number 3.
Yeah, where they're all coming out. We saw that she has got some shots in the pocket as well in the previous T10s, but it's going to be on her and Bowley, of course, and I imagine Charlotte Miles will also be playing a big role if Jersey are to make any inroads to this total.
They're going to have to as well, aren't they? They've still got some batting here. Don't question Jersey just yet. They've had a lot of fight all series, and yeah, they won't give up just yet. Eva Lynch, right arm off spin's going to come into the attack. Didn't play the other day. Good to see her back in national colours.
Oh, just gets a wicket first ball. Big swing across the line. It stayed low. Took the pads. She can't quite believe it, but she's got a wicket with the very first delivery.
Yeah, and straight does the trick. It spun a little bit as well. She's a right arm off spinner. Usually opens the bowling as well quite frequently. She gets this one straight. Little bit of spin. Doesn't get too much bounce. Skims the pad. Completely bowled, bamboozled. The Dutch in control.
Yeah, and this is the worry for Jersey. They are under the pump. They need runs. They know it, and they want to go out with good intent. But that doesn't just mean swinging across the line at everything. They've got to be smart about it, or else the wickets will continue to tumble.
Well, here comes Miles bounding out to the wicket. That's a good bit of energy. Good luck to her. And it has to be mentioned that they're up against, I think it's 8 changes from the T10 team, so versing a high-quality opposition. And they can only learn from the experience that they're about to get. And Miles is a good player. Can she get going and keep them in the game early?
Yeah, I'd like to see them just attack the V for these next couple of overs. Just play nice and straight. Get themselves back into a not so perilous position, which is what they're sitting in at the moment. 2 for 1 or 1 for 2. Depending where you are on the planet, I guess.
No, I've been told off about that.
Where in the Netherlands? Oh, yeah, commentary
I'm at commentary school, and I was told no more Australian commentary.
Yeah, fair enough. It's 1 for 2.
I might have to sign you up for commentary school.
I probably need it. I'll tell you what. Here comes Lynch. So, good ball and driven into the covers. Only as far as the skipper out there, Seegers.
One good thing that Lynch does, she gets this lovely curve away from the right-hander in the air. So if it does get a little bit of drift away and then spin in, it's a lethal combination.
A bit short of that time and punched away. Won't find the gap though as mid-off runs around and dives to save it. It's that woman. It's Zwilling. She is everywhere.
Yeah, super woman, Wonder Woman today. She's having an outstanding game.
Yeah, she might have been a little bit disappointed with her performances with the bat a few days ago in the T10s, but she certainly made up for it today. So Lynch keeping it tight. It's 2 for 2, so it's correct whether you're in school or not. Full of ball and really well played. Nice straight bat by Grace Weatherall. No run to the score.
Yeah, good start from Lynch, just getting in the right spot at the moment and asking the right questions.
I love this batting position from Weatherall. Nice and low.
It's a bit Max O'Dowd-esque, actually.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Well, Max O'Dowd's got that high bat sort of behind him. Sort of like baseball, Shohei Ohtani. Similar here for Weatherall. High bat lift.
On the money once again from Lynch, and well played. Defensively, back down the pitch. Dot ball.
Yeah, and that means it's all the twos. 2 for 2. Off 2. Lane Berry also tuning in. WA boy, he's had a good first season of top class of cricket. So good to have plenty of people tuning in to watch this game. It's going to be tough, you'd imagine, for Jersey. A little bit more of an inexperienced team in the T20 format. The Netherlands bringing the big guns today. Nira Swilling, no bigger gun than that. She's had an outstanding day. 52, 1 for 1. And she's going to bowl again here. Slip in place. I'd be tempted to even go 2 slips here. She's getting that lovely swing away, Joe, and if she gets it right, every chance she's going to get an edge.
Yeah, it's a nice call. They could afford to be as attacking as they please at the moment. And this is a woman in form, so they want to cater to the best chances here. 1 for 1 off her 1 over. It's been a good start by the Dutch. Top start. Oh, and a good quicker ball as well, but well played. Taken off the toes into the mid-wicket region, and they scramble through for 1.
It's good from Miles. Good to just nudge that into the gap between mid-on and square and get off strike. She becomes the key, you feel, in this chase if she can get going. Weatherall yet to get off the mark.
Yeah.
Swilling's got her tail up here, doesn't she? And this is what I was saying before. When you make runs in the first innings, if then you got the ball, your confidence is sky high.
Yeah, you've kind of backed yourself up with your own work, haven't you? Here she comes. So it goes to stick it in. That one, a big throw of the hands at it, gets a big edge, runs down to 3rd, and they take the 1.
I like the intent, though, from Weatherall, trying to absolutely moose that one straight. Probably wasn't on, but they are chasing here, so they know what rate they have to go at. And I guess you can use the pace of Swilling if you can get yourself in.
Yeah, and they need to take some lessons from the Dutch innings as well, that if you get it anywhere past the infield, it's 2 runs. So that one gets right through her and straightened up as well. So just missed the stumps in between bat pad and leg stump. Don't know how that happened, Corey, but it's a top ball.
How'd that miss the left leg stick?
It might have just jagged on something.
Oh, it's actually pinned Babette Delayder's left glove. I don't even think she's surprised she took that ball. That is so close to the leg pole. Unbelievable.
Great take.
Yeah, if she knew she took it.
And almost chops it on. It was there for the shot square of the wicket. As it is, bit of an under edge. The throw comes in, hits the stumps, but they make it home safely. 1 more run.
If Swilling can get it right here, in which she is, but even a little bit more, she could be on for a bag. Could get a cheeky 3 for or 4 for with an international 50 in the 1 game. That's not far away either.
Yeah, it's just, again, playing with those cross-batted shots. Always a risky prospect. So Swilling, 2 deliveries left in her 2nd over. Jersey women on the back foot. Nice shape in the air as well, and played nice and straight on the carpet. Top ball.
Yep, lovely start this for the Dutch out here in Utrecht. And well, it feels like it was only the weather that could have stopped them, but that has disappeared. 5 overs constitute her T20I. Quite low, isn't it, when you think about it? But yeah, they're going to be able to bowl 5 overs here, and that's for sure.
Oh, and it's a nice straight drive using the fact of the power play to get over the infield. It's running down. It won't make it to the boundary, but they should run through easily for 2. Don't go for the 3rd, though.
Yeah, which means 3 overs are complete out here in Utrecht, and the score is 7 for 2.
Yeah, it's good, good bit of intent from both these batters after those early wickets fell. You can see there they're trying to climb up towards that pretty good run rate that the Dutch set. They were going at 7.2 runs and over their innings.
Yeah, well, it is tracking in the right direction, but it's going to take a monumental effort to get there. There's plenty more bowling options as well. Reich's back in the lineup. She'll bowl some seam up. Malkin ball with her off spin as well. Caroline Delaney with her leg spin. think you see a bit more spin from the Netherlands today. It seemed like the other day. That's a little bit of a worry. That's Iris Willing going off. Hopefully nothing too serious. Looks like maybe a little cut to the left hand. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, they certainly don't want to lose her. Looks like it's not too bad. Mickey's Villing coming on as 12th. So this one goes for the flat batted pull straight down the ground. Ava Lynch staying on it. Should be happy with that. Getting the wicket first ball always puts you in a good frame of mind. Well, I say it like I've ever experienced it. But and so once again on the stumps, but a bit short enough to pull away. They run for the first.
Yep, nice shot. That's good. It's good from Jersey. I know it's a big ask, but the intent's there from these two, and that's what matters.
Yeah, you could see it as he called when Miles came out with that bounding energy. That's what they want to keep up. Here's Lynch, so too wide that time. Called as such. The umpire holds out his arms and said, "This is how much I love cricket."
Yeah, I hope that's what he was doing.
Oh, it's a great shot. There is going to be coverage out there as they've got the two out on the leg side, but came off the bat nicely.
Yeah, good fielding from Reich as well. She's quick over the turf, so just the one. You got Land here as well at deep square, so probably two of the quicker Dutch fielders patrolling the boundary. That was a nice shot, though. Unfortunate not to find a gap.
We have seen it with Weatherall. She can hit it. Here's live action again, so she goes straight at this time. The onside, bit of a misfield by Mickey Zwilling, allows him to get through for the first and not the second.
Zwilling for Zwilling, actually.
Yeah.
How often do you get a sibling come on as the 12th man or replacement fielder? Not too often, I'd imagine.
Oh, goes for the big hoik. Probably warranted a bit of a straighter drive. They're asking for the stumping chance. Umpire says not out.
Yeah, big appeal. We don't have the use of technology for decisions.
Oh, quick work.
Yeah, got back down. Good decision from the umpire.
Very good work by the leader, though. She's really good at not clasping for the ball in front of her, letting it come. Here's Lynch and goes straight, bowls her straight through the gap. So Weatherall will have to walk back. She was not able to weather that delivery as it beat the bat onto the stumps. And the third wicket falls for Jersey.
Yeah, good bowling from Lynch. Keep it straight, you miss, I hit. Spins it in enough. It's the flight that does her, though. And another wicket falls.
I feel like the length was there for the drive. It's just that front foot. Trying to take it onto the onside. As it is, that is Weatherall's innings done. So Lynch has 2 wickets. Great stuff for her. And it's end of 4 overs. The score is 11 for 3.
Yeah, and look, this is probably what more we expected when you look at these two lineups. It's going to be a baptism of fire for Jersey here. They're up against an extremely strong Netherlands team, but they shouldn't shy away from the challenge. They've got some good players themselves, and if one of their players can go on and make an innings of substance against this sort of attack, it just shows their pedigree. It's not going to get any easier, though. I'm not surprised to see Iris Swilling's going to bowl a third here. Eva Lynch will probably bowl a third as well. They're really going to be cutthroat today, the Netherlands.
You'd even think about just bowling them out.
Yeah, you'd be tempted to. Especially Zwilling. I think if you've got good rhythm, sometimes it's better to not take the ball that fast. And she's got some bandage on that left hand, so maybe picked up a bit of a split webbing in the previous over.
Here she comes then. And a nice delivery, play straight back on the offside, no run. Yeah, it's certainly going to be a challenge, but you can see with those wickets, they've all been bowled and they've all been hitting across the line. So it's them being caught in that growth phase between being able to up the ante.
Yeah.
One's trained down leg side and gets a nice glance onto it. Beats Carolina Langer there. She's chasing after it. She should get to it in time and does. Within about 20 centimetres of the rope, she gathers it in and they come back for 2.
Well, would have been 4 the other day, but slightly bigger boundaries here, which does make it even more difficult for Jersey. 2 to the total.
So Miles showing that she can put runs on, even when it's tight. She is managing to find a few gaps here or there. Oh, that one, a quicker delivery as well. Well played. No run. Big hello to everyone if you're joining us, wherever you are in the world.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are tuning in. They love the women's format and seeing these ladies playing international T20Is.
Yeah, and that one there, definitely there for the cut shot, but just misjudged the bounce, played all over it, so no run. That was a bit shorter from Zwilling.
Yeah, I think Zwilling, she can get that magic, saw the ball middle stump, swinging away a little bit, has a big chance of rattling the timber.
Well, that was timber rattling prospect, and the throw comes in to try to prevent the run, but they get home in time.
I reckon direct hit's a lot closer than you think. A big dive in the end, and direct hit for me might have been out. Very close indeed. Great effort. That is from Merritt out there, who body on the line. That's what you want. Hold on to your wicket. No one wants to be dismissed early.
One. Really trying to get up into the armpit of Merritt. She plays that well with a nice straight bat, but they're not going to get runs from that, so that will be the end of the over.
Yeah, well, this is what we have coming up. Well, currently we're in Dresden in Germany on our other channel. We're in well, we're not in Jersey. We're in the Netherlands for the Jersey series, which we are watching live. Krefeld, Germany, Rome, Italy. I'll be in Rome. I'll be joining back. And then it's ECC time with the Spanish flag looking beautiful there.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
You got it through.
Yeah, and the European Cricket Championship. And we will have more cricket after October 20. Just not announced just yet. But I dare say we're working all the way up to December 30 this year.
So this time a bit shorter. She pulls it away, but straightish. So they get the single. Good hustle by the Dutch fielders out there at the moment. Yeah, the ECC, what a sensational display that is going to be.
Very exciting.
The spiritual home of cricket in Europe over there at Kartama.
Very spiritual.
It's worship at the empanada shop.
Oh, empanadas, don't get me started. Could go a couple now, actually, getting quite peckish.
So Eva Lynch keeping it tight, but that's really well played. He's found the gap, punched it off the back foot. It's not going to make it to the rope, though, as it is hauled in.
Yeah, nice shot, isn't it? Back foot punch, 2 runs.
Yeah. Merritt now off the mark with 2 runs. These two really just need to stick in there, get to the 10 over mark, and then start hitting out. But she's trying to hit out now, and she's going to be caught, except that the footing was lost under... Is that Molenboer?
Yeah, Molkenboer, unfortunately. Yeah, you'll see this on replay. We've had a bit of rain in the last half hour, and she loses her footing at the worst possible time, goes to catch it, and falls at the same time. So
really glad she didn't get hit.
Yeah, opportunity missed, though, isn't it?
Yeah, this time it's played away on the back foot. Straight to the wicket. It's going to be a run-out chance if it hits, but it doesn't, so they get through.
That's Zwilling there at mid-off, and, well, she's a cheater out in the field. That was magnificent. She approached that ball quickly, gets the throw away quickly, direct hits out.
Yeah.
So 2 opportunities missed in the last 2 balls, and Netherlands want to be a little bit more clinical here, you feel.
As that one's punched away again on the back foot.
Another
onside. It could have been another run-out chance.
I reckon that's out again. I reckon that's 3 balls in a row. Merritt knows it, who dived in again, but that was hit hard. Let's have a look. Direct hit this time. That's going to be out again.
But you know what? Ride your luck.
Well, they are. That's 3 balls in a row. That could have been caught, run out, run out. So why not? Force them to make a play.
One's just again
run out.
Short. There's going to be a run out.
Oh, no way.
No, there's not. 4 and 4.
Well, Netherlands opting to not take wickets here. I've never seen 4 clangers like that. No, look, she goes on the hit. Miles down. Lynch just needs to take a pause. Catch the ball, breathe, calmness. It's sloppy from Netherlands. Going to be a bit critical here. Not good enough for me of a team of this stature. You can't let that happen at international level.
No, maybe a little bit of complacency settling in as that over comes to a close. 6 overs in, Jersey are 20 for 3.
No one means to make mistakes. I totally understand that. But for me, when you're playing live in the air with your badge on of your country, you want to be a little bit more clean than that. And I think with 2 out of the 3 run-outs, if Lynch gets to the right spot behind the stumps, throw it to the bowler, easy run-out.
Yeah, it's just a bit of composure. Carolina de Lunga coming into the attack now. I can imagine the ball's also a little bit wet.
Oh, I love it. Sit on the fence for me, Joe. You sound like Vinny.
I'll just put the counter argument.
Typical.
So they just need to adjust themselves to that.
Good cricketer, Caroline DeLange. Had a good
Yeah.
chat with her the other day. Very talented leg spinner, and when she gets it right, turns it a long way.
Yeah, and she's a wonderful person as well. Works hard around the scenes. A good leader in this squad. So there it comes, and she's hit it off over the infield on the offsides, running away to the boundary, but that wet outfield just slowing up a bit, so they come through for 2.
Yeah, 2 to the total. Just meandering along, doing a good job though. Just these two trying to build a partnership.
This one a little bit straighter, well picked up. There is a sweeper out there. We'll collect it. They should come back for 2 if they run hard on the throw, but elect not to. And I feel that is an area where they really need to be committed to the cause.
Yeah, I do agree.
So Delanga putting that one more on the leg side. Let's see where she goes with this one. So, a little bit fuller and punched away. They get another single.
Yeah, better length from the leg spinner there. Getting it a tad fuller like that.
And she can get some serious turns, so trying to entice the false shot. Nice footwork there, but it's chipped up in the air. Could be a catching chance, but it falls in that no woman's area in between the fielders.
Yeah, big pocket of space. And, well, these two are living a bit of a charmed life, but hey, you make your own luck, don't you?
Well, certainly do. We seem to. We found ourselves in the lucky position of being able to watch this great cricket here at Kampong. That one attacking the stumps. Well played defensively on the offside. So a dot ball to end the... No, there'll be 1 delivery left in this over.
The early crow, Joe.
Yeah. I was getting excited to stand up next to you on camera, but
wow,
have to wait 1 delivery. So this one again, Fuller from DeLunga. That's a good over. 7 overs gone now. 25 on the board. Losing the 3 wickets along the way.
Yeah, good opportunity to say hello to all our viewers around the world. We're live currently in Germany as well with Rico Full and Charlie Hunt. But I think when a lot of people watch women's games like this, and obviously you can see the disparity between the teams, this is the learning phase for Jersey cricket. We spoke to their coaches a few days ago. They've been a young group since 3-4 years ago, 13, 14-year-olds. Now to play the Netherlands, who just played Ireland. Ireland just played Australia. This is a huge step up in class.
Yeah, and it just goes to show what is building around Europe and the world now with women's cricket coming to you from a place that people don't normally associate with international cricket, but it's certainly here and we are loving it. Back to action.
Yeah, Lynch will bowl out, so they've thought, you know what, Lynch, you're bowling a good spell. Let's not take the ball out of your hand. But yeah, huge learning curve for Jersey, and they will only learn from it. There's only positives to take away. And that's exactly what their coaches will be saying to them as also.
Driver ball, and she goes for the drive, and she's got a bit of it over the infield, and it's got a bit of topspin on it. It won't roll to the boundary, though. Looked like it for a moment, but again, just that outfield holding it up a bit. They come through for 2.
Yeah, that bigger boundary today, just making it that slightly more tougher to pick up the wickets. To pick up the boundary, sorry.
A good ball, just lucky to get a bit of under edge on it. If she missed, it was onto the stumps.
That's the length. That's the wet length Lynch wants to operate. It's how she got her first 2 wickets also when players were playing cross-batted shots. I need another coffee. Is it lunchtime soon?
So well, looking for it again, but makes a bit of contact. Will be fielded. They come through for 1, but yeah, this is maybe also an area with Jersey just need to work on their quicker running. at least trying to make a chance to turn those ones into twos.
Both these girls on the 11s now. Can they get themselves to the 20s?
It's been a good little fight back.
Shot.
Just getting their eye in now, but they do have protection on the leg side. It's good captaincy by Zegers with her field placing.
Enough good signs to see with Miles and Merritt. They're going to have a long career as well. Both getting into the teens against a good attack. Got through Zwilling, getting through Lynch well enough as well.
Here is Lynch and driver ball. It's in the air, should be caught, and Zegers once, twice. But unfortunately for the Dutch team, the skipper, as she's tumbling, couldn't clasp onto it. You can see she's not very happy with herself. It was a tough chance, but that is a 5th chance go down for the Dutch.
The only thing I'll say is that the Dutch, obviously, look, I don't want to call it too early, but you know they're probably more than likely going to win this game. They have a qualifier coming up, a really important qualifier with France, Italy, and Scotland. Just these errors in the field, you don't want it to damage you psychologically. They need to take the next chance, because I think that's 5 in a row that have been missed. 30 for 3 after 8. DeLang to continue.
Yeah, just having a look at her field. Just 2 out on the leg side. And that one just going straight on, beating the keeper as well, so they'll get buys, at least 1, not the 2 though, and that's where they needed to run.
I think it's runs.
Chance the throw.
It's runs.
Oh, a little bit of bat.
Underneath edge actually made it go low between Delata's legs. A really, little thin little edge.
Good eyes. You don't need coffee, Corey. All over it.
The irons are still working. That's quite good.
It's just the mouth we need to work on. So this one driven down to mid-off, and they set off for a quick single. And direct throw would have been close, but I think that was really good proactive running.
Yeah, it was good proactive running.
Big hello in the chat to everybody. Chris Hinkle, goedemiddag. We've also got KSM asking if we're having any chairs, or if we're standing all the time.
We're standing the whole time. In the air, should be caught. Caught. Well, the hoodoo is over. It's a nice safe catch. DeLang gets a wicket. She deserves. Merritt will have to go for 13. And that will just steady the fielding group of the Netherlands.
Yeah, they needed a good safe catch, and it was promptly and professionally done.
Van Koolwijk, I believe, took the catch.
Van Koolwijk in his 12th, is she? No.
In the lineup.
She's in the lineup.
Takes a nice safe catch. Well done to her. And another wicket goes here in Utrecht.
So 4 down now. Our Jersey. As Trinity Smith, it is, coming out to bat. So they just need to keep their heads up here, the Jersey women. That was a good little fight back, little partnership, just to try to steady the ship. Another wicket has fallen. They just want to keep fighting all the way to the end. Certainly the aim against this pretty professional Dutch attack will be to just bat out the overs. It's going to be a tough ask.
Well, it's an opportunity still for every batter that comes to the crease. Look, you're not going to get the runs. Let's call a spade a spade. They're not going to be able to get these runs. But if you can take 20 or maybe 15 to 20 against a very good attack, you're only going to grow from that. And that's what Smith hopefully will be able to do. Miles is on 13. If she can turn 13 into 30 plus, it's actually a big individual achievement.
Smith on strike, and this one Fuller well played defensively, back down the pitch, no run.
Jersey for me feel like a team. I reckon we'll see these girls again maybe in 3 years, and they would have grown so much from this experience and from the experiences they're probably going to have in the next few summers.
So driver ball, but she chooses to play it defensively. It's a good little way to get into your innings. Just have a look. Carolina de Lange bowling good line and length here. And once again, full respect to the bowler. That will be the end of De Lange's second over. She's got 1 wicket, 1 for 7. And after 9 overs, the score is 32 for 4.
Have a look at the bowling figures. Only 3 bowlers used so far. Impressive figures from all of them. I'm sure we'll see a 4th bowler come in right now. And I think it's going to be the pace of land here. And or potentially Reich. No, it'll be land out. And you and I touched on the other day, she was mighty impressive with her extra pace.
Yeah, she puts everything into everything she does on the cricket field. Hannah Lund here, certainly a sharp in the field, but with the ball she can exert quite a bit of pace indeed. So they'll be looking to break the back of this Jersey batting lineup.
Yeah, she's got a bit more of a slingy sort of action compared to Iris Wheeling. But when she gets it right, it's dangerous. That's exactly what she'll be hoping to do here. Angling it in at the stump. Started on fourth stump and try hit the off stump.
Nice open stance. Charlotte Miles ready to face the pace of Hannah Lund here. Let's go. So shorter, tries to pull it away, but just gets a bit of an under edge. Unlucky.
There's that sort of angle with that slingy sort of action. It's always going to be angling in, so she'll want fourth, fifth stump to start it on and try and hit the leg stump. Matthew Hodgson with Captain Obvious statement. This is looking unlikely. It is looking unlikely, and I don't think Jersey need to be sharper. I think they're just developing and a very young team.
Yeah, it's a better line from Lund here, but really well played into the covers. They'll only get the one.
We only launched the Spanish women about a year ago now in international T20 cricket. Got the girls together for their first game. And the progress that they made probably in the first year is the most amount of progress I see from, like, compared to the men's that I coach. The women just go at this exponential rate so fast that it's so impressive. And I just think Jersey are a very similar team. They're going to come back stronger and stronger and stronger.
On a full ball, attacking the stumps, looking for the Yorker. Well played by Smith. Yeah, absolutely, and we will see that growth in years to come. And even with little things like in situations like this, messing with the line of the bowler by moving around in the crease, things like that, that'll all come with experience.
They've
finding those gaps.
They've got the defence.
Yep.
They've got the defensive game. They bowl it straight. They just got to add a little X factor here and there.
Yeah, that's right.
And when they add that X factor, then they're a team to look out for. But I've been mightily impressed with them in the week that we've had out here in Utrecht.
Yeah, very good base. They've got a very, very
great
good base.
Well, coach, Jersey are doing a lot with their cricket. The men's side are overachieving, I'd say, over the last few years in 50 over cricket and T20 cricket. And the women's, well, they're going to play catch up.
So that one takes it off the stumps, chips it in the air, but lands safely before mid-on can gather. They get the single, but no chance for an extra because they weren't looking.
Yeah, just little things, but Smith's off the mark, so mini milestone. Miles has batted well. Miles batted well in the first T10 the other day, and then they hit her down the order a little bit, and I wasn't too happy about that. Good to see she's getting more time at the crease.
So this one, she digs away, gets a single again on the onside. Yeah, they're bowling a really good length here, land here. She's her line is a little bit all over the place, but after that over, she goes for 3. And the score is 35 for the loss of 4. Halfway through.
Yeah, halfway through, as you can see the mid-innings summary. Well, Miles 15. It's been impressive from the Dutch bowlers. Credit to them. Fielding's been a bit below par, but the bowling's been steady. It's been straight with a little bit of movement. In the first innings, it was Willing, Reich, they really did the damage with that magnificent partnership. Erin Duffy was exceptional with the ball. But still, a very good Dutch team in control here.
So it's going to be De Lange to bowl out, which I don't mind. It's certainly a good method to control your middle orders with some good tight spin bowling. And that one taken off down on square of the wicket on the onside. They come through for 1, but some really feisty fielding from Hannah Lund here. Make sure that they're not going to get any more than that.
So, Smith on strike.
Yeah, cancels down the pitch, catching chance, but it's been let down. Mickey's feeling might have been a bump ball.
I think that's Iris Swilling who's back on the field, who's actually dropped that, and that's definitely not a bump ball. That's dropped, and so the ball doesn't fly that far. She'll be disappointed with that, as flies high in the air. And
got a hand to it. Hit that
pushed,
bandage as well, maybe.
They've had the
yips.
A little bit of the yips, haven't they? Miles is on 17. She has an international 50. She made 57 not out against the Austria women last year, so she's definitely got some good batting pedigree. She made 73 not out against Guernsey women as well in a friendly game.
Oh, the battle of the bailiwicks.
Yeah. Do they give the island to the other after the game, or?
Yeah, I think according to a treaty from the 13th century, that's how it works. So,
I like it.
Trinity Smith getting another run to her total there.
Yeah, but Miles has a T20 average of 30 with a strike rate of 95, so she's a good player, and she's proving it here.
She's got a bit of the Shandapol stance to her. She tries to open up the leg side. That is her favourite batting area. Gets one more run to her total, so she moves to 18. Yeah, it's a good type professional performance by the Dutch, except for in the field.
Yeah, and the coaches will be taking note of that as well. I want the standards a bit higher.
Driver ball, and
Shot.
she finds the gap as well. That's a beautiful shot. Best shot of the Jersey innings, rolling all the way to the rope, through the covers, 4 runs. Trinity Smith, where did that come from?
There is some of the class that is there. Watch this, down the crease against a leg spinner, turning it into a half volley and smacking it through extra cover. Beautiful shot. Show the innings for Jersey.
Yeah, and that will bring Carolina de Lange's spell to an end. So Jersey, 44 for 4, all the 4s. As we see the way that they're trying to creep up. It's obviously a monumental task.
Oh, the worm is tracking the right way. If they won it from here, though,
it would be something
That'd
else.
be me done in the commentary box.
You'd have to go to Coventry University.
Commentary rehab if that happened. It'd be a phenomenal performance. Land here to continue.
Yeah, Corey Ruckers, he's called it early as that one drifting down leg. Miles unable to get anything onto it. No score added.
Yeah, land here maybe a little bit straight so far. Those balls going down leg stumps. She'll want them honing in at the stumps. But genuine pace, one to look out for the next couple of years. Her with Zwilling in the lineup. You've got two pretty quick bowlers at this level. Good to see.
That one trying to take it off the stumps a little bit quicker, only as far as mid-off, but they scramble through for a quick single, which I like to see.
Yeah, the intent's there in the running, which is good. Still haven't seen Malkin ball with the ball yet. I think we'll see her soon. Direct hit might have been close, but when you go straight away, usually you're home.
So a little bit shorter, gets big edge, down to third.
Just going through the motions at the moment. A couple of singles here and there. We know the game is probably getting too far away for Jersey, but little milestones for them. 50 almost coming up in the 12th over if they can find a boundary.
We'll look at 2 for 2. You happy with that? Lucky to get an edge onto it. Would have been straight through the gate had she not.
Yeah, 2 for 2. You start to, there's that slight worry at the back of your mind. Oh no, will we get rolled for a 20 or a 30? Yeah. Which has happened in the world of cricket, but not here. Jersey fighting.
Yeah, I haven't minded the shot selection of these two as well. Playing straight when needed. Miles, she does love that leg side area. And there's no one out on the leg side as well, so if she can broach that infield, there's runs to be had. There it is, but she's been bowled. Yes, little under edge onto the stumps. Land here. Thought it was a little bit short, but it did stay down, and using that natural movement, managed to get the deflection onto the stumps. So the 5th wicket falls for Jersey. 46 for 5 is the score.
She reminds me of Mohammad Waseem from Pakistan. Low arm action, slight wrist is low as well, so the ball's always tailing in. That just beats her for pace. Yeah. So she gets skid off the surface, and that one was too quick for Miles, who I thought batted really well, Joe. Coming out at a tricky time, but has helped her team get to a high score.
Yeah, they certainly needed something, and she has given them that. So she walks off, having made 19 of her 31 deliveries, and will be replaced by the Jersey captain, Chloe Greachin, coming out to the crease. Yeah, just I don't mind that she was looking for that. It seems short enough to pull, but like you said, just too quick. So a wicket for Hannah Lund here. Certainly get her confidence up and about. She's got 1 for 5 off only, well, nearly 2 overs bowled. Very good performance for her team. Here she comes into the new batter, Chloe Greachin on strike. Short. And it's been defended away on the offside. So Greachin watchful to start with.
Yeah, 12 overs complete. Yeah, scores 46 for 5.
So we've got coming up the ECC. Tell us what you think, Corey. You've been
Give me a group.
studying it.
Give me a group.
Tell me about Group F.
F. Norway, plucky. Luxembourg, pluckier. Portugal, dark horse. Germany, depends on the group they bring. They've brought a weaker team the last 2 years. Scotland, extremely good, extremely dangerous. Came 4th last year with some pretty big names. Obviously the favourite, but you can't discredit Portugal or Germany in that group. That'll be a tight group. And the team that actually wins that group will then have to stay straight away for Championship Week. So they'll have a whole probably 10 days of cricket, which is takes away your energy.
Yeah, but also something to be said for the going straight through, consistency, keeping your mind in it, not having to go back to work.
I think there's advantages and disadvantages. I think there's actually, if you're in Group D or C, it's actually an awkward time because you go home for an awkward week and then come back and you might lose some rhythm.
Exactly.
F, you'd probably rather because you do play straight through. As Malkinbor, right arm off spin, comes into the attack.
So a bit of a loose first delivery, but that one is much better. Tries to pull it away, does Trinity Smith.
Malkinbor, very similar to Lynch. Right arm off spin, sort of slingy sort of action, but very accurate, really accurate. So she could potentially bowl 4 overs from this end here and usually gets pretty good figures. Should be looking to get some wickets and bowling to the captain, Greachin here.
Greachin, renowned for her bowling, but we'll be looking to provide a bit of steady hand as she plays that one away on the onside. She'll get a single, look for the second. But Hannah Lund here coming in. That is a big throw. There's extras there if they're keen for it. No, well backed up.
The land here just a little bit eager there. Nice shot from Greachin also to get off the mark.
So just setting small targets for themselves, Jersey here. Getting to that 50. So it might get closer. They're going for the single. Bit of a misfield. Allows them through.
Yeah, steady start from Malkinbor. Just putting on a decent length so far. Almost the 50 up here for Jersey. And run away from the milestone.
Fuller and taken away off the pads. They're going to find that single, get to the 50. So that's a good little marker for Jersey. After being 2 for 2, they certainly were looking at a much lower total than what they will get.
Yeah, it is a good marker. Good call from you. Is something for them to keep growing from. And with 7 overs left, I mean, they'll want 90, maybe even 80.
Yeah, and it's also, as that one is punched away, up-ish, but on the bounce to cover. Yeah, they would have been really hoping not to lose by 100+ runs, and they've done that now.
Yeah, well said. And another over is complete. So 13 overs bowled here in cloudy Utrecht today. Scores 50 for 5.
Yeah, that cloud cover has become a little bit thicker now. So we're getting more typical Dutch summer weather. Although it's been a pretty good late summer, hasn't it? First half was wet and windy and continually stormy. We had the biggest summer storm in history.
It wasn't in history, was it?
The biggest in recorded history, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 150 million euros of damage.
Was it really?
It's done around the country.
I don't know what I was doing. I didn't even hear about that.
I'd say you were probably at commentary school. So that one a bit quicker from Lund here. She is troubling them with her pace.
Well, yesterday I commentated the Pro Series game. It's the best 22 men in the Netherlands played a 50-over fixture to prepare for the World Cup. One of the teams is called the Seafarers, mainly because of the Rotterdam port and so forth. The other team's called the Hurricanes. And while I was on air, I was thinking, I don't know if I've ever heard of a hurricane in the Netherlands, but apparently there was one this summer.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It happens. There's that one through past the bat, wide of the off stump. Some good quick bowling from Lantier.
Yeah, she's got her tail up now and seems to have got her radar in the, well, radar working, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say maybe one more outside off and then attack the stumps.
Yeah, so I like seam up, but with that sort of low wrist position and the slingy action, it's always honing in.
Oh, there's the one that attacks the stumps, and she attacks them with vigour. Finds the off stump, and the bails are sent flying. Hannah Lund here. She's got 2 for 5, and another wicket. The 6th has fallen for Jersey.
Honing in at the stumps, and exactly what we're talking about. You miss eye hit. Look at that low arm action, so it's always coming into the stumps. So she gets herself a 2nd wicket, and she might be looking at a bag here if she can finish the spell well.
Yeah, and look, Greachin, she's not there for her batting. But certainly some things to work on there for a few of the Jersey batters, just in their shape and technique. We've seen some really good defence at the top of the order, but they just need to make sure that runs all the way down. So 13.5 overs done. And Jersey staring at defeat at the moment, but they can hold their heads up for a few of the things they've achieved. Big challenge though, and they'll want to improve on this in the second match as Mia Maguire, the keeper, comes out to bat.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a bit more of Maguire with the bat. She's an extremely good keeper. If she can become an extremely good batter as well, multifaceted, which is massive for Jersey. Lantier, be thinking about a cheeky 3 for or 4 for.
Yeah, you really want your keeper to be able to come in at 6 or 7.
Yep. Gilly style, left-handed batter.
Yeah, my favourite.
Was he your favourite, Gilchrist, growing up?
Just left-handed batters.
Yeah, okay.
But Gilly, no,
Yeah,
absolutely.
stylish.
Absolutely, some great moments.
Yeah, Gilly was sort of the pioneer to change the game as a batter-keeper more than a keeper-batter.
So here's their keeper, batting. Maguire facing Lund here, short. And yeah, you feel like with that pace, just unable to get on top of it. It was probably there for the pulling, but just not quite up to it, Maguire, on that occasion.
Did you have a favourite player growing up? Someone that stood out for you when you were young?
I mean, I grew up in the Shane Warne era.
Hard to go past the king.
Hard to go past him. Obviously, had the Shane Warne spin kit, showing you where to grip the ball, and the little, what was it, the VCR, or the VHS tape?
VHS,
Yeah,
the glory days.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever had a video that wasn't quite right? Remember those like promo videos? You go to Blockbuster on a Friday night, and those were the glory days.
Yeah, absolutely. Do not pirate this video. Okay. There's that one. Comes out the back of the hand from Lund here, trying to take some pace off it, but well played. Down to extra cover. They take a single.
Yeah, and that's 14 overs complete. So 51 now for 6. We got 6 overs to go in this T20I, and Landier's got 1 over left, and impressive figures of 2 for 6.
Yeah, that was a great over as well. Getting the wicket and keeping it nice and tight. So we can have a look at the bowling figures so far, and you can see they've all done a pretty great job. Phoebe Malkenboer, the only one bowling, well, having bowled the 1 over, but the only one not getting a wicket.
Yeah, it looks like
Riker.
yeah, they're going to go to Reich. I actually thought this might have been an opportunity to maybe give Deckerling a bowl. Maybe a not so recognised bowler. You've probably won this game to get their confidence up, but being Reich, I can understand. If you're here to play, you're saying, nah, I'm the senior player, give me the ball right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely fair enough. And well, we did see Deckerling do a really good job in the T10s, but I'm sure she'll get her opportunity in these matches. And generally just being out there is such a good experience. So it will be Mia Maguire on strike to Riker. Right arm seamer. Did a really good job with the bat, just building that partnership along with Iris Zvilling. Let's see how she goes with the ball. So that one in a nice channel, attempting the drive. Maguire just not getting to the pitch of it. Through to the keeper, no run.
Yep, not ball, well bowled. Nice area. Good to see Maguire throw her hands at that as well. It's time to play some shots and see if you can get yourself a boundary or 2.
Yeah. You can get past the infield on the offside. There's certainly runs to be had. All the fielders are in, except for the one at long off. Oh, and that one through the gate, but just veering down past the leg stump. So a good start by Riker.
Yeah, really good bowling. Dot ball, dot ball.
See Babette Deleta's technical proficiency behind the stumps as well.
Yeah, very good keeper. Very clean. Very quiet keeper. You don't talk about her much knowing that she's doing a good job.
Oh, that one drivable, and she does just that. Only as far as mid-off. It's a misfield, so they get through for one. They should come back for the second as well. Good running.
Very good running. They go on the misfield, and that'll be the only blight for the Netherlands in this game. So their fielding standard, but good shot that from Maguire. Gets herself 2.
Yeah, good signs of the communication between batters there as well. The call was made early. Good awareness of what was happening in the field. And goes for the drive, but just manages to dig it out. So onto the pad and no run added. Yeah, it's a little bit of a lull at the moment. The Netherlands, they probably know they've won this, but I'd like to see them just put a bit of foot on throat. Really keep it up. As for Jersey, doing a good job here, just keeping it out. Maguire gets one coming off the inside edge. A direct hit would have had her in trouble, but she gets home safely.
Yeah, just you're right. It's a back end of a game that we know the result already. I think in moments like this, it's as a player, you want that highlight. Always try to push yourself to, hey, I want to get that run out. I want to be that have that special moment. And that goes for the batting team as well. Can I get a couple boundaries and get that score up? So it would be good to see both teams fight to the finish. Last ball of the 15th over.
So that one driven down the ground. It's a great shot. It's going to find the rope because that has found the gap. And it's, unless Filling can get to it, alas, she cannot. So it's a really nice off drive by Trinity Smith, who's moved to 17 now, so second top scorer of her team.
Well, that's exactly what we're talking about, a personal highlight. That's her second boundary through the offside as well. So Trinity Smith, 2 boundaries in her innings. As we have a quick look again. Go on, give me another group, Joe. You can quiz me all day about this.
I would really love to know what I've been wondering.
Give me a team also if you want.
Is how is Bulgaria going?
Bulgaria, Prakash Mishra, captain. Yeah, they've got Andrew Macca, who's gone over there to be their head coach as well. Look, they're in a tough group. Their fielding standards need to improve. They've got some dangerous players. They have the Bulgarian Express. They've got Lakov as well. They're actually not bad with the ball. It's more the fielding and the batting. Tough group. You never know.
So one really nicely driven down to mid-off. They take the single. I like the footwork there from Maguire. She is building into an innings here.
I like it when you quiz me on the teams. I like my team knowledge. So you can go individual teams or group for the rest of the day.
I'm also, what was it with Group A? You've got France, you've got Spain, and you've got the Isle of Man.
Yeah, and Czech Republic and Greece.
Republic. That is a killer group.
It's going to be a very close group, especially France. I'm hearing are bringing a stacked team. Excited to see.
Yeah, it's been really, as that one's driven on the onside, they don't get a run.
Unfortunately, not afraid to say it, too many issues going on in Spanish cricket at the moment. So we're quite a depleted team that's rocking up this year. And when politics enter cricket, it's just...
Well, they kind of go hand in hand, don't they?
No, but it's not good. It's not good.
No. It's always been the way with cricket. Good reflector of societies. That one's punched to the offside. Really good fielding by Zwilling. And a direct hit would have had a brilliant highlight. But as it is, it misses and they get the single.
Seems like the stumps have this invisible cloak over them at the moment because they just cannot hit them.
Deflector shield.
Yeah, the old deflector shield. Harry Potter immunity cloak, I reckon, over the top because the girls just can't hit them today. Another run out missed.
So in comes Lantier and slower ball, and she's bowled her. That is a wonderful slower Yorker. Coming out the back of the hand from what I could see.
Not too sure, but I think it's actually a bit of hard luck from Maguire. I think she blocks this onto her leg and it trickled back. I'm not sure. It's an interesting one. Let's have a closer look. It's a good Yorker nonetheless.
Puts a bit of spin on it.
It's an off cutter. So she's actually blocked this into her back leg, and it's rolling onto the stumps. That's a bit of hard luck for Maguire, who did everything right to jar it out, and then the ball still finds us. But for Lantier, we talked about taking a bag of wickets. That's her third, and with 2 balls remaining in the over, can she go 4-5?
Yeah, wonderful opportunity for her to show her skill and proficiency, and well-earned rewards there with 3 wickets. Lantier really performing for her team as Gooch comes out to bat.
That's a bit unlucky.
Yeah, but you create your luck, don't you? And Lantier steaming in.
Yeah, I think she's got an off cutter as her slower ball, and it just tweaks out the front of the hand, actually.
Yeah.
But 3 for 8, 2 balls left in her spell. She can get these 2 right. A little Michelle Pfeiffer on the cards.
Gee, that's a term I've not heard in many years, Corey.
There you go.
I like it. Yeah, here she comes. So, bit of a false start. So you've opened the can of worms here, Corey. What's wrong in Spain? Matthew Hodgson asking on the chat.
I think it's been touched on throughout the year by Vinny and Rico and a few other. Catalunya and Cricket España at the moment aren't getting along. Most of our players come from there, and a few players have been banned for playing for the national team. As that ball's hit straight. So what's happened is we had a series versus Isle of Man at the start of the year. T20 series, won that, it was a good series, and then those players that played went back to Catalunya and they got banned from the Catalunya League for playing for us. So we've got 7 players that haven't hit a ball, and we've got now players that are scared to come and play because they'll get banned when they go back and lose club cricket. So it's a horrible poison chalice at the moment. That ball's hit through the gap, and nice cricket stroke. Will it get to that long boundary, Joe?
No.
Okay, 3. I'd love to see a 3. Go on. No, they'll settle for the 2. So, nice shot, Lantier. Well bowled, 3 for 10. 16 overs complete, 62 for 7. But yeah, to expand on that a little bit, it's quite frustrating. We had a really big first year. We played 22 T20s. We came 3rd at the ECC. We beat Ireland, England, Scotland, and Netherlands there. We have a great squad, but now it sort of feels... look, let's just say we're not bringing probably as close to the national team as we want. The batting will be okay, but the bowling's a little bit different, and it just is what it is. So hopefully things will sort out in the future. It's a shame when things that off-field affect on-field, and that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and exactly. And if you're not quite sure, the off-field is those issues run deep and long. Catalonian separatism, of course.
Massively.
They've had their referendum a couple of years ago for independence, of course, not allowed. So it's a deep socio-political issue that, emanating into cricket, unfortunately for you, Corey.
Yeah, and that's why I'm commentating more, as that's an inside edge to the leg side for 1.
Comms coach, not coach comms.
Yeah, that's good actually. But yeah, let's hope everything sorts out. It just means a lot of people are messaging me this year, why have we had such a quiet year? Because we played in February and the Spanish team hasn't played since, and this is the main reason. Well, we don't know exactly what players are available when, and we can't risk series without a squad, so it's super disappointing.
Here comes Riker then. Good ball, moving away from the right-hander, but well played on the front foot. They don't take the run, though, because there's some nice, tidy fielding by Hannah Lund here.
But in saying that, to close that subject, the guys that will come to Group A will give it their all and wear the badge with pride, and still excited to coach them and see what they do on a fair few debutants as well, get their first go.
Yeah, well, you can only control what you can
The
control.
controllables, yeah.
Nice ball and played uppishly.
They're
going to take for a single. It should be a run out of here, but the throw is, that deflector shield around the stumps is still working very well.
They just can't hit the stumps. Another run out missed. I reckon that's about 6.
Yeah, there's easily 6 chances.
I think our new interim coach, Jeremy Bray, will have the stumps out over the week and say, girls, let's go do some fielding practice.
Side on. Oh, and that's a nice ball from Raker. A little bit fuller, but outside the channel, tempting the drive. Unfortunate not to get anything on it as it goes through the keeper. No run added.
Yeah, Smith's been there for quite some time, done a really good job. 15. Wants to get another boundary. 2 boundaries to her name so far.
And look, the aim here for Jersey is to bat out the overs.
100%. And get to 90. Go on.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Let's get a few more runs.
All right. Let's go for it. So no runs there as that fuller ball is dug out. And Trinity Smith just wants to not get frustrated here. She's done a really good job. This is good tight bowling from Riker.
Do you think that the Dutch later this afternoon will experiment with their squad at all, or they'll be cutthroat and win the series first?
Well, you don't want to flirt with form, do you? And like you said, coming into the qualifiers,
Yep, true.
they, I think, get the opportunity to get Miles under the feet as that one's driven nicely to the covers. Hannah-Lendy has a ping, but the deflector field does its job and actually sends it off to the boundary. It might trickle all the way to the rope. Is it going to plug up? Oh, it falls in a ditch. Can you believe it? Flattest country on earth. We found the one hole, and it's down there. It's down there in extra cover.
I think that's a 3 in the end. So the throw came a wild bounce and a good alert running. It didn't go for 5, but we get a 3 to the total. Rabeen Reich's walking off in disgust there. She's not too happy with the overthrows on her figures. At the end of another over, the score is 67 for 7. I think what a lot of things need to be mentioned about. I actually got a lift home the other day from Rabeen Reich and Caroline DeLange. Lift back to Rotterdam after the T10s, and they were watching. These girls sacrifice a lot to be here. A lot of them were working in the nursing industry or doing medical students as well. And I think Caroline DeLange was telling me yesterday she had a 12-hour shift. Yeah. And then all of a sudden you're playing a T20 international the next day. The sacrifices all these players have made to be available is astronomical. And it's been a big summer for them. Good to see that we're going to see a little bit of deckling before this game ends also.
Yeah, good choice here to give the youngster a go. Yeah, exactly. No, DeLange was telling me the same, and not only doing that shift, but coming down to not play, but watch. And that's what I mean by the leadership and the culture that they're brewing here. It's a really fantastic culture that's going into this squad as Deekling comes in for her first delivery. That one wide of the off stump and not taken care of. They get the single, but there could have been more runs there as there's nobody behind square on either side of the wicket.
Another ball that misses the stumps.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yep. Deckling looking for a wicket here to add to her international total.
Oh, it almost gets the edge. Nice keeping by Deleta. Yeah, good to see given a chance here. Well called by you as well, Corey. Short, and Cabalza, yes, stays low. It was there for the pulling, but Googe just unable to meet the length of it properly, so it goes through, rattles the timber, and she has to walk back to the shed. The 8th wicket down, 68 for 8.
And that's the advantage of getting Deckling into the attack at the back end. It builds her confidence up. She gets one straight, gets it to stay a little bit low, and the 8th wicket will go down. So we're getting to the closing stages of this one. It seems to me those sort of shorter balls are the ones that are tricking at the Jersey batters a little because they go cross-batted, which you should do, but maybe they're trying to hit it too square. You can actually hit it through mid-wicket region. But still, a learning curve, 68 for 8.
Yeah, so the Dutch looking to finish this off, and Jersey just be looking to bat out the next 2.5 overs.
Yeah, new batter to the crease is Duffy, who we thought bowled really well earlier. Gets an opportunity with the blade in hand. Deckling, couple balls left in her first over. I think she'll bowl out from this end if the game doesn't finish before then.
So the Dutch with 2 wickets to get. Deekling, it's driven up and a catching chance, but it goes through the fingers and they're going to take the single. Could be a run out, but that deflector shield is in full operation and the Dutch just cannot hit the stumps.
I was not a fan of Star Wars, but there is definitely a shield. I'm on board with you. They cannot hit the stumps at all this innings.
Zwilling as well.
Zwilling's had about 4 pops at it.
Yeah. So shorter again outside off, and it was there for the shot square of the wicket. But just deceives her enough to go through to the keeper. It's really, I've noticed that with a few Jersey batters, they really hold the bat low down on the grip. Which has its advantages, but also disadvantages. That one comes off the toe. Should be a run-out chance here, but the deflector, no.
Well, the shield has worked at both ends. Another one to the toe. Good over from Deckling. I reckon direct hit, this was out as well. Oh, close at least. That bat wasn't grounded. Well, it doesn't matter. It wasn't hit. Over complete. 70 for 8 off 18.
Yeah, so that's 2 overs left to go. And we can have a look at the batting there for Jersey, and obviously Trinity Smith and Charlotte Miles, the standouts there, with a bit of support from Annalisa Merritt. They were on the back foot from early, being 2 for 2 after 2 overs.
Good to see the middle order all making a few runs, though.
Yeah.
Something to grow from. Looks like Reich will bowl out from the far end, finishing the overs from one side.
So, going to be a wide. Oh, will it not? No. Managed to get something onto it.
Wonder what's for lunch today, Joe. We're getting close to that time.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a pretty quick turnaround because of the rain delay also. I think the second game starts at 3 today. So we'll probably have about a 30-minute break, 35, 40-minute break.
Should be enough for 2 plates.
You'd hope so. 3 plates if you're lucky.
Yeah, keen to see what the dessert is. It's a nice bit of yogurt yesterday. That one on the stumps.
Shot.
Yeah, nicely hit. Doesn't get all of it, but certainly finds the gap and should get at least 2.
Yeah, lovely shot from Smith, who's still there, doing a good job.
Yeah, and this is certainly what the coaches for Jersey will be highlighting. The individual efforts in the middle of the order, particularly Smith here. Not quite sure. You getting up her...
Yeah, just having a look at it. Person 19 years young, has 2 international 50s.
Driven. And no run added, though, as it's collected there. Extra cover. So final 9 deliveries of the match coming up. And that will certainly be the aim for Jersey, just to see that off. Get through to the end. They are going to lose this match, but they're not going to lose any supporters with their effort, as that driven into the covers. Good bit of effort there by Zvilling.
Yeah, has a higher score of 59 not out. So,
And that's against Guernsey.
I believe so. Just trying to confirm who's it against. It has a 56 not out also against France. Actually, it was against my ladies, the Spanish women.
Oh, there you go.
59 not out. So, a couple of 50s. And if she can get a not out here, it's been a top effort.
So good ball and well played by Duffy, who treated it with enough respect to not let it through the gap.
Yep. Ball remaining for Reich, who batted well earlier today. Hasn't picked up a wicket in this little spell so far. She'd love to finish with 1 to her name.
Oh, that one, unlucky not to get in there, just moving away from the right-hander. Big drive by Duffy. That's the end of the 19th over. 73 for 8 is the score, as Jersey, well, forget the 72 runs at the end of 6 balls, but they'd be looking to just survive the last over, and I imagine it'll be Iris Zvilling to bowl it.
No, Deckling.
Oh,
You can't
excuse me.
take the ball off Deckling after taking a wicket. Give her another go. Zwilling's done enough. You can see Zwilling did have 1 over to go. But you got to give Deckling a bit more of a bowl here and grow her game. I'm surprised Malkinbaugh, that's 1 for me. So she only bowled 1. I think that was an opportunity Reich didn't need to bowl 3. I would have given Malkinbaugh just a bit more, because you want your spinners to hit some 4 before they go to Desert Springs.
Nice bit of air, should be a no ball. It's hit high in the sky.
Oh, it's
They're
not
not
been
calling
called run out, surely.
Oh, certainly.
Well,
shame.
Well, it is run out. So it's a bit of comical cricket at the back end. It's a 1 and run out and not a no ball. We'll see this from side on. That looked really high to me.
Yeah, it looked really high to me as well. Might have been dipping down. Yeah, that is a no ball.
Yeah.
Every day of the week.
Not sure if that's going to dip down. But anyway, hey, the run out hoodoo's gone because Malkinbaugh got one in. There was never a 2 on, and it was a big miscommunication and an easy run out in the end.
Still didn't hit the stumps though.
Technically not, but close enough. That's why sometimes it's better to throw to the keeper's end. So it's going to be just the 1 and run out. And well, they're 1 wicket away now from wrapping this up a little bit earlier, the Netherlands.
Yeah, so it is now Mallet coming out to bat. She'll have a task in front of her. Yeah, no, good work by Molkenborg. Nice, calm and collected return to the keeper. Babette Deleta seems unfussed.
Yeah, so the score is 9 for 74. That'll be updated in a moment. Does mean that the new batter will be on strike as well. So 1 wicket to go here in the first T20I of 3.
Georgia Mallet on strike, play and a miss.
Hot bowl from Declan, good area.
And another play and a miss by Mallet. Declan putting it in really good spots, asking questions.
Yeah, it's
been a really good opportunity for her.
It's good from Declan. Just a little bit of movement. Good length though, that's the main thing. It's almost done here in this first T20I today. Stick around though, we do have another game in about 45 minutes.
So one driven nice and straight by Georgia Mallet. She won't pick up any run though as Declan mops up her own work.
It's a mini moral victory if they don't get bowled out.
Yeah, exactly. I think they would have set that aim about 5 overs ago. And Georgia Mallet does well there to get bat to ball. So 1 delivery left in this fixture, this international T20 fixture here at Kampong. It's been a dominant performance by the Dutch women, but not without some stout resistance and good play by the Jersey women as well. So the final ball, Mallet comes down the pitch. She doesn't want to get it run out here. No, the deflector shield's working right to the end.
Oh, here we
go.
go.
Don't go for a second. They are going to get run out. Oh, there you go. So they will lose all their wickets. They did everything right there until the last moment of play when 2 batters found themselves at the same end of the pitch.
Yeah,
looking for as many runs as possible. Unnecessary.
Yeah, that's the old 1 run and run out as well. So they use the keeper for the last 2 run outs, which is probably wise. But overall, the Netherlands are going to take the points in this one. All bowled out for 75. And you can see some big smiles on their faces, and they deserve it. They've been pretty comprehensive.
They certainly have. Certainly in the 2 main elements of the game, but in their fielding, they will want to tighten up.
Yep.
There is improvement there to be had from both teams, but it's been a comprehensive win by these Dutch women. So what can we expect from the next fixture? Do you think much of the same? What will the Jersey women do to...
I think it's going to be much of the same, if I'm completely honest, but I just think this is a learning experience for Jersey. And, well, actually, the cricket world's always a bit funny. Upsets happen. If they bat first and potentially make 100, you never know what might happen.
As we have a look at the replay there, and the tone was set really early. Iris Filling, the half-century in from their batting innings, picking up a wicket right away, start of the innings, as Amy Aiken had beaten all ends up on that one. And it was Eva Lynch who then came on, and with her very first delivery also took a wicket, that one staying low, and Bowley looking for the room on the leg side, unable to get it away, and bowls her comprehensively. Eva Lynch, she picked up a couple of wickets.
Yeah, she bowled well. She bowled it full. She bowled straight. She bowled 4 overs from the end straight away. This is when a couple of the the cobwebs were being blown out with the fielding, some slips and slides, some missed runouts. But this thing can happen sometimes, and usually when one fielder has a bad day, it seems to happen to the whole group. Delang, I thought, bowled really well as the errors kept mounting up. But overall, a credit to the Jersey batters that batted well in the middle overs until Lantier came in and took 3 wickets.
Yeah, and Lantier really was the one that made sure of the result in the end. Even though there was some pretty stout resistance by the Jersey batters, it was comprehensive with Lantier steaming in. Riker also did a pretty good job, maybe overbowled there. Could have been given to some of the younger Dutch bowlers. There were a few nice shots played by the Jersey women. And Mia and Gouge there being bowled. As you can see, Mia Maguire put in a good stout resistance. But in the end, the Dutch women just too good. They did manage to start getting their run-outs, not without a little bit of help from the Jersey confusion out there in the middle. So a wonderful performance and finished off there with that run-out. So Jersey unable to avoid being bowled out. And that is game 1 of our 3 fixtures today. Some big smiles on the faces there of the Dutch players. And as you can see, very, very happy with themselves. So that's the end of game 1. We've got some more cricketing action to come. But first of all, let's have a look at the batting scorecard. And you can see there that Trinity Smith, well, the middle order really, they put in a fine performance for Jersey to at least put on a respectable score, 75 for 10. They ended up making with the top score by Trinity Smith out there in the middle. Will be good for their confidence. Just need a little bit more support at the top of the order, and they'll be aiming to put on, if they can put on around 100 in the next match, they will be very, very happy with that. As it is, let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, and of course Hunter Lund here, standout performer, but not without able support. Eva Lynch, Iris Zvilling as well, taking a wicket early on, and Carolina De Lange and Meryl Dekeling chipping in with one each of their own. And talking of Iris Zvilling, well, it's time to get back to my co-commentator in the box, and he has got a special guest in there with him. Corey.
Yeah, I think we're going to throw the headset on her as well, Joe. We're going to get her all set up because player of the match for this game is Iris Zvilling, and we're going to put you live, Iris, now. Iris, as you can see come on the screen, I've got the little trophy for you, and there we go. We'll take a step back. You're taller than me.
Yeah, but I'm stuck to this.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Player of the match. So we'll just ask you a quick question or two. Second international 50 in a row. How do you feel? And you must be super proud.
Yeah, well, I'm very happy always to contribute, and I'm very happy because I've worked very hard on my batting. So I'm happy to show that in the game now and that it's coming out. And obviously 2 50s in a row. I think if you would have told me 2 weeks ago, I would have said, yeah, hopefully. But so, yeah, I'm very happy.
Very happy, I can imagine. And what was the change? Because when I commentated Thailand, Scotland, you were batting at number 5. So was this a plan from Shane Dietz, the coach, or yourself that you said, hey, I want to open the batting, or what changed?
Well, I think, yeah, batting in the opening spell suits my game a bit better because I like facing pace. So, it's easier for me to bat in the opening spell, really. So I think in discussion with the coach, we figured out that that's probably, it suits my game better, and that's why we made the decision.
Perfect. One more game today against Jersey. Where can the team improve? The fielding wasn't probably the Dutch standard. That's the only thing.
No, fielding I think we are very not happy with. I really think we let ourselves down today in the field. So I think, that's something we really want to improve on in the next game because that's not us. I think we can do a lot better. So I think, that will be our aim for the second game today.
Absolutely. Player of the match, congratulations. We'll be back in a little over 40 minutes for game 2 today. Congratulations, Iris.
Thank you very much.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's match number 2 in this T20 series. It's been an exciting morning so far, but first let's get to the toss with Adrian van Dries, who's the match referee.
We have heads and tails. Heads and tails. And then you flip till you call.
Heads.
Heads called. And there's a head.
We'll have a ball first, please.
Perfect.
So, news from the toss. Jersey have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first. That does surprise me. I thought they would have wanted to come out here, maybe score 100 to 110 and then defend it later. But nevertheless, they're bowling. The Dutch look so good with the bat for Zwilling and Reich. They came out and they hit the ball quite powerfully and ran really well between the wickets. I'm looking forward to watching Heather Seegers at the top of the order as well. Can she get going? For Jersey, Greachin, the captain, needs to take some wickets this game if they're going to have a chance. It's not going to be easy. It feels a bit David versus Goliath, but you never know in this crazy world of cricket. For now, let's go to co-commentator for the day, Joe Weghazani, who's waiting in the commentary box.
Yes, thank you very much. Corey Ruckers out there in the middle. Beautiful close-up shot of him as well. Get all the details. Wonderful man he is. And yes, we are here for the second of 3 T20 internationals between the Netherlands and Jersey. There are the lineups for this, the second, as I said, of these 3 matches. It was a pretty dominant Dutch performance, despite the best efforts of Jersey. And yeah, I'm a little bit surprised as well. Chloe Greachin winning the toss, electing to field. One has to assume that they trust their bowling. We've seen that throughout the T10s and that last T20. They are very disciplined bowling lineup and clearly decided to play to their strengths. In that regard, it is going to be Heather Seegers and Iris Zwilling coming out to open the batting for the Dutch again, so they are not playing or messing around with that top order at all, which seems a very reasonable decision. I need to see a few of the Dutch batters getting some extra time in the nets in between matches, so it'll be interesting to see if the likes of Frederik Overdijk or those who are usually middle, bottom order of the lineup come up a little bit earlier. But as it is, the top of the order remains stable. So Greachin, no big surprises. She will be bowling the first over. And we saw the Dutch plan to this woman in the last match being to treat her with due respect, get away from her 4 overs without losing any wickets to her. We know she can take them in a hurry. Once she gets 1, she tends to get 2. So here we go. Everyone's ready, and the umpire says, let's play some cricket. So another nice good ball to start with, and punched away to the offside. Quick single, could be a run out. You're asking the question. Umpire does not want to give it out, so safely home. But good hustle there from the Dutch batters to make it. This looked really tight. I think a direct hit would have certainly had her, as it is a good call by the umpire. So great running. Seegers grounding that bat. So making it home safely. The first run on the board for the Dutch. The score is 1 for none. On occasion, just played nicely with soft hands onto the offside. Chloe Greachin, just time after time, lands in the right spot. But this is going to be a challenge for her because she's coming up against a very, very experienced and thinking team, and she needs to find ways to get a wicket ball in there, not just contain them. So once Seegers has punched that away through the covers, that is a beautiful shot. That is running, trickling all the way over the rope. First boundary of the match to Heather Seegers. It's a big 4. Beautifully played stroke. Just really lent on this. Powerful position. Kept her head very still and able to play down on the ball. So beautifully timed and a nice boundary to the Dutch skipper to get her innings underway. So a challenge for Greachin here. And this one being lifted up. It's not going to be caught though as Mallet seeks to reel it in. She's going to be assisted by Aikenhead, but as it is, Mallet, well, they go, no, it's Gooch, it is. And they tag team it to get the ball back, and Seegers picks up 2 more runs. So, a lot of thoughts going through the Jersey skipper's head. Where is she going to find a weak point? Heather Seegers, once she gets her eye in, she's such a powerful hitter. So a bit fuller this time, and it might have bulldoze it. Yes, it's bowled her around the legs well. Look at that. I was just saying you need a wicket ball, and somehow she has put it in a spot just outside leg. Seegers, well, that front foot did get into a nice spot, but just missed it as it went across her line, and it manages to take out the leg stump. Well, time and time again, Chloe Greachin just showing us what a class act she is. She has picked up a crucial wicket. What she couldn't do in the previous match, she has done here to get Jersey going with their innings. The first wicket of the Dutch has fallen, and the score is 7 for 1. Really wonderful stuff. So no big surprises as Robina Rijke comes out to the crease. She made a very handy 40-odd in the previous match and went at a good pace, and they'll be looking for her to do much the same. So it was these 2 batters who are at the crease now who really did the damage for the Dutch earlier, and they'll want to repeat the same. But the big difference is that Chloe Greachin has picked up an amazing wicket. Really wonderful piece of bowling from the left armour. She gave it some nice drift. Wouldn't mind seeing it again. As we just see here, just pitches in a good spot, bowls around her legs. Well, you can never not be happy with that kind of wicket. And Seegers definitely disappointed. So here we go, Robina Rijke. Facing up to Greachin. Good ball and played with respect. Straight bat, down the pitch. No run. So that's the end of the first over. 1 for 7, or 7 for 1 is the score. Greachin has the 1 wicket. And that is a wonderful way to start. So if they stick to their plans, it will be... if they do what they did last time, we should be seeing Erin Duffy come into the attack. I think we will, yeah. There she is, ball in hand. Bowled also really nice spell in the previous match. She was very consistent, picked up a couple of wickets. Nothing too loose. And that is what this Jersey team have. They've got good, disciplined bowling. And you'd have to assume that is the reason that they've chosen to field, having won the toss. Here we go. Duffy in to Iris Zvilling. And starting nicely. A little bit short, though, and punched away on the back foot. Square of the wicket. But Chloe Greachin does the fielding and no run. So we did have a few showers in the last match during a little break in between innings, but it looks all clear now. So another ball from Duffy, gets through the gates, but not onto the stumps. Big swing and a miss by Zvilling. Really good position there by Duffy. She's a great young bowler. That's what we've seen with this Jersey team. They are young. They're a very young unit, but building experience, and they are going to become, one feels, a pretty formidable force in women's cricket, certainly here in Europe. As Zvilling faces up to Duffy again. This time, nice stroke play, beats the fielder coming in from mid-off. And they're going to come back for the second. Good tight running from Rijke. We've seen how quick she is between the wickets. So they managed to get, I think, 3 runs there. Yeah, ran the 2 hard. Came back for the 3rd. If I've got all my calculations right, it's a big edge. There is someone at third. They field really well. Aikenhead it is. And she, well, the deflector's not on for the jersey. She's hit the stumps directly, but as it is, the batters are home safe. Lucky not to ricochet away for any overthrows as well. Always a risk. So nice tight battle here going on. What Jersey really want to see is another wicket early. Really put the Dutch batting order under the pump. Oh, and that's a fuller ball. And it looked good for the driving, but Riker just unable to get much on it. Dot ball. Yeah, it seems like the sun is breaking through a little bit through the moderate cloud cover that we've had here today. So that one driver ball and really nicely struck. That has found the gap, it's found the carpet, and it's found the rope for 4 runs to Rabina Riker to get off the mark. Lovely stroke play through the covers. A boundary. It was a little bit up-ish, but she knew there was a big gap there and she found it well. So that's the end of the second over, and the score is 13-14 for the loss of 1. So here we go, he's willing to face Grechen. She'll be looking for another wicket. Comes down the pitch to her. And just manages to splay it away on the onside and take a single. We've seen that approach by the Dutch batters to the slower of the Jersey bowlers, really trying to mess with their length. Wandering down the pitch. It's a real mind game between bat and ball at the moment. So this one, nicely played, a little bit high on the bat. Tricky bowler is Chloe Grechen. Coming in from that wide angle, coming in between umpire and stumps and going left arm around. He's hit in the air. Mallet could not get there in time though on the bounce to her. They pick up 1 more run. So things just amping up again here after lunch. Corey Ruckers will be back with it in a moment. He's just having his 3rd plate. As that one hit away to mid-wicket and promptly fielded. Now, Grechen, she found a way through in her previous over. If she can pick 1 more up here, will certainly make things interesting. Oh, and as it is, sliding down leg, but the one that goes straight up. So she does have a little bit of variety, does Grechen. Yeah, it was a very nice quiche was put on for us at lunch. Corey's just enjoying a slice of that. He'll be back with us in a moment, but as it is, just another single to the board. So this is good by Jersey. Grechen's 2nd over comes to a close. She's got 1 for 11, and the score is 18 for 1. And just picking the quiche out of his teeth, here's Corey Rutgers. How are you, Corey?
Well, I'm satisfied.
How many slices?
2.5. Eyes were bigger than my guts, but no, I want to say a big thank you to everyone at Campon Cricket. Lovely host so far, and yeah, everything it's running so smoothly here, isn't it?
Look, you and I have eaten a lot of lunches around cricket fields in the Netherlands, and
that was top draw.
Kampong, yeah.
Yeah, they do. They are well known for their lunches and their hospitality. As we get into the 4th, and Reich is on strike at the moment. Low full toss, not signalled no ball. Well, it takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce, which you don't often see on this lovely outfield. It's going to pull up from that big boundary. I think Zwilling's going to want 3 here. And yeah, good running on the throw.
Yeah, really good awareness by both of these batters. Managing to pick up that extra run. Yeah, interesting to see that, what did you call it, Tortuga bounce?
Yeah, just took a bounce and went the wrong way. Hit a little baby turtle out there. And
yeah, they're wandering around.
Yeah, they are. So 3 to the kitty. And this was the partnership that did the damage in the first game today, wasn't it? They'll be looking to go big again. 2 women that are out there at the moment. Shot. Well, she crunches it straight. I'm not too sure Duffy had too much knowledge about it. And there's Rabin Reich again. And look, we might be talking about a lot, but she makes a huge difference with the running between the wickets.
Yeah, it's like having an extra batter, really, isn't it? You just guaranteed to turn those ones into twos.
Well, look at that. Great backing up. Bats in the left hand, ready to turn if not. And I love the way that she can turn from the keeper. She's so quick. And I think her teammates and the opposition can take a leaf out of her book. So Zwilling gets to keep the strike. Shot for none.
Yeah, it was very nicely played. Yeah, it's a massive difference, and it's just professionalism. The only risk when you're backing up that much is if the ball struck back hits the bowler's hand and goes onto the stumps. It's a minimum risk. So a good lesson for all young cricketers out there. Back up properly.
Well, that's a lovely shot. There's one fielder out there, picks her out though, and well, here we go. Will they go the 2? Not this time. They'll just settle for the 1.
Which is surprising. Maybe they're, they did a lot of running in the last match.
Yeah, they're not going to get it every time, but I'd say they're still poaching a few. And both batters onto 9 jersey. They'd love to break the partnership early, wouldn't they, Joe?
It'd be a huge inroad. Wouldn't put it past Erin Duffy.
Full ball, peeks the bat, well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled, outside the line. Tempting the drive from Riker. She's a serious cricketer, is Rabina Riker. We didn't see her bowl too much. Well, she bowled, what,
she bowled 4 overs?
3 overs?
3 overs in the end.
But she's been picking up wickets of late. So very well-rounded cricketer.
Absolutely. Full delivery, punch down the ground. A little bit of a misfield off her own bowling. Not easy to stop that, and that will be a single. So Wright gets on to 10. Zwilling's on 9. And 4 overs are complete here in match number 2. Score is 25 for 1.
Yeah, so one more over from Chloe Greachin, you might say, or is she going to change it up here a little bit?
This would be I reckon you could, only because you want to break this partnership. We saw how damaging it can be, but I don't think they will.
Well, Mallet's also been a wicket taker.
Yeah, Mallet has bowled well. These two did play well in the previous game, and they'll know what to do as, well, that's the benefit of playing back-to-back games. You sort of learn a little bit from what you've just faced. And you can see there's a bit of a discussion going on here about who might bowl this or if there would be a change. So it's good to see Jersey trying to think on their feet, I should say, of what the best option would be.
Yeah, good feeting on their think. Yeah, Charlotte Miles is lending a bit of her opinion to it, but it is going to be Mallet. Be interesting to see if she does mix up her length a little bit. They were nullifying her by really coming down and meeting it on the full. But she doesn't quite have the pace or the variety to mess with it too much. Anything too short will go flying.
Oh, short ball, not going to get away with that. Oh, sort of does in the end. Right, hammers the sweep shot. They're going to go on the arm. This could be close. It's a great throw. And that just proves, Joe, that even with the brilliant throw from the boundary, you can still get back.
Yeah, the chance, no, it's 95% chance you're going to get back. We'll take something special.
That's a great throw.
Arm. Yeah, great.
One bounce, not that far away, and it would have had to have been the almost 100 out of 100 throw.
Yeah. Good stuff to see.
There's a short ball from Mallet, got away from it, not getting hit for a boundary.
But I think that's what is in her head at the moment, is she doesn't want them doing the same thing that they did in the previous match, but I would just remain consistent. Just line and length. Don't try to overthink it.
Shortish sort of ball, pulled straight this time, and good fielding. They'll settle for the single.
Yeah, she's lively out there, Merritt. Always throwing herself around.
One thing that I want to touch on, if there's any kids or new players to the game that are playing, watch Rabeen Reich here. She doesn't leave at the non-strike, and she won't leave before the ball's bowled, but the moment it's bowled, watch how many yards she takes. Ready? Stays in her crease, watches. She's already a couple of yards out and ready to go. So she could potentially poach a 2 here because she's gotten out quickly. And she does. That's a prime example of good running. I know a lot of other cricketers would have been stuck, and they definitely wouldn't have got 2 there. Perfect example.
Yeah, wonderfully called, and you can see that the 2-3 metres she got down the pitch is what got her home in the end.
And she's not leaving early, because I know there's this big talk in the world about man-catting and things like that. She's actually not leaving early. She's just, as soon as the ball's bowled, getting those extra yards, and it's just great to watch. Swilling, aggressive shot. Oh, just wide of short cover, and it'll only be a 1.
Yeah, it's a good method. Another good method is to start, a few metres back behind the crease and really walk with the bowler and just time it that as the bowler's releasing that your bat is leaving the crease and you've got momentum already. So good little tips and tricks for all the young boys and girls out there taking up their cricket. Here comes Mallet.
Yeah, short, wide, pulled over mid-wicket. That'll be a boundary maybe. Not this time. Aikenhead's phenomenal over the turf, but another 2 to the total.
Yeah, very busy fielder, Aikenhead, and very clean off the ground as well.
Just Mallet a little bit short this over compared to the morning game.
Yeah, and I think that's just because they've had a chat with to her about it, and she's just overcompensating at the moment.
Short again. Oh, it's a top edge. Half a
Catchable.
chance. Oh, well, more than half a chance. She actually made really good ground and puts it down. We'll have to note that down because Reich's been dropped on 15 and the score after 5 is 34 for 1.
Yeah, gee, that was a chance, and they've got the 2 catches out there. Why she's dropping it a little bit shorter. They really needed that opportunity to be grasped, but as it is, just couldn't quite decide in the position of the hands as she came in, so kind of gave it a little bit of everything, and as it is, the ball spilled through.
Yeah, 5 overs down, and good to see Dan Veerling, who's in the chat as well, plays his cricket out at Quick and partner of Rabeen. Hope you're doing well, Dan. And well, this is our marquee event.
Self-deprecation from Dan.
Yeah, this is our marquee event, Dan. 32 days to go if you're going to tune in. The Euros of cricket, 31 nations, 1 European champion, 25th of September to the 20th of October. Here's the groups.
Yeah, so tell me about Guernsey.
Guernsey. Plucky. Now, Guernsey are a good team. They are a good team. Probably more suited to T20s and 50 over cricket. Good bowling eye. Look out for the Letizier brothers. Very talented. And the Guernsey-Jersey game. That is going to be a bloodbath.
It's the battle of the bailiwicks.
Yep.
Hey, what about MSP for Austria? How's he going?
Yeah, he's all right. No, I like MSP. Nice guy. And Austria's had a really big year. They went to the ICC qualifying tournament. Didn't go the way they would have liked. But Austria, they're a team you've always got to look out for. They are in Ireland's group. Again, they had Ireland last year as well.
Tough.
Can't wait for that event. Back to the action as Rabeen Reich's on strike. And, well, plays. That's probably the first defensive stroke I've seen her play in all day.
Beautiful shape as well. Got right behind it. Solid as a dike. A dike is a flood wall here.
Yeah, well, I didn't question that for one moment. Full delivery and, well, sort of jarred out to backward point just for the 1.
I really, this just goes to show what a proficient cricketer she is, Riker. She adjusted the shot. It was in the line for the drive, but just a little bit too full, and she adjusted to play it square of the wicket. Really nice.
Yeah, unlucky not to find the gap either and get a couple of extra runs, but Zwilling now has the mantle and punches that lovely stroke. Really nice stroke, but just the 1.
So that'll be halfway through the 6th over. 35 for 1. I think Jersey wouldn't be too displeased with this. Going at that run rate under 7 runs and over. But we know how quickly these two can take it away, so they need the breakthrough.
Oh, well bowled from Merritt. Just keeping that stump-to-stump line and well respected from Reich also.
Yeah, it's a really good piece of bowling.
One thing we got to look out for is only about 13, 14 cricketers have hit 3 international T20 50s in a row. Zwilling is looking to be in that list as a full ball is smacked to the leg side, and they're going to scamper through off the misfield for a cheeky one.
Yeah, Charlotte Miles just doing herself a little mischief there in their fielding attempt. Going to shake it off though.
Yeah, if Iris Zwilling does get a 50 in this one, she'll become the first Dutch woman ever to have 3 international T20 50s in a row. Long way to go yet, but just something to look out for in the back of your mind. Last ball of this power play. High in the air. This is a catching chance, is it? Not quite. Well, it's a tough one for Duffy, and it will result in 2 runs.
Yeah, tough one. Also looking into where the sun is coming from. Not that it's too bright in the sky. Not a huge excuse, but bright up there. And just unable to read the flight of it.
Yep, so that does conclude the power play. 39 for 1. I think you're right. I don't think Jersey are too upset with that power play with the wicket of Seegers, but there'd be some danger signs because these 2 batters at the crease have been in form all day and they look like they want to go big again.
Yeah, interesting to see a couple of changes. Well, Vermeer coming into the Dutch lineup in this match. Be interesting to see whether she is pushed up the order as projected, but we're not there yet. They've got to break this partnership.
So Mallett's second over. Well respected from Reich this time. I think with this steady bowling, wouldn't be surprised if Reich looks for that sort of favoured, sort of like a standing pull shot, sort of a swat through the leg side.
Yeah, there are 3 out there for the catch.
Well, it's wide outside off stump, and she swats it straight with that bottom hand, and Zwilling will think about 2, but that's good fielding this time. A great throw, just the 1.
Yeah, I was watching Merritt with that, and she is one of those fielders that reads the bat swing before it's made, reads where the ball's going to go based on the shape and position of the batter, and that was really well premeditated. She knew where it was going and got there in ample time.
That might be a no ball. That's close. It's been called. So free hit time, and I reckon they're going to get 2 runs. So the immunity cloak for Zwilling here.
Yeah, just letting it go a little bit too much there, Mallet.
I'm glad this has been called. We saw a few of them miss. Like, I don't think if the ball, it's too hard to judge if the ball's dipping. For me, it's over waist by a long way. You got to call that.
Yeah, and look, if it's above Iris Zwilling's waist, it's too high.
This is one area where I find quite interesting. So that'll be one official warning because it's deemed as a no ball above waist. So if there's another one, it should have to be taken out the attack. But I always think it should be at least 3. I find it quite interesting that only 2 slight misdemeanors mean you're out the attack. Seems like a cruel penalty.
Heavy penalty, yeah. And I believe in ECN we are doing 3.
We
now.
do 3.
Yeah.
We do 3, irrespective of where they go. Free hit, gets it, nice shot. It's going to be slightly wide of Greachin. They'll want to get back for 2, and they'll get a comfortable 2 in the end.
Yeah, Greachin just unable to get to it in time, but they got away with that one a little bit.
Another thing for you as well, if you get 2 no balls from a bowler, I think the batting group should have the decision if you want them to continue or not. If I'm a batter and the bowler bowls me 2 no balls over waist, I want them to bowl. Why does the fielding team get rewarded of taking them off?
Yeah, it's always been a fair point with the look, I'm not a massive fan of the free hit as it is, but I think that's a really good point.
I mean, like, if a bowler bowls 2 no balls, as a batter, I'm like, well, I want them to keep bowling because it's free runs for me.
Yeah, and they're in their own head.
Yeah.
By that stage. Yeah.
Anyway, can Malik get out of this over? This is...
When you're on the ICC commission, that can be the one you push through, Corey.
ICC, if you're listening, looking forward to joining. As that's a shortish ball, swept hard. And that has been hit probably too hard to the deep fielder, so just be the single.
Yeah, I feel like Iris, she was looking to hit that up in the air and over the that deep outfielder, but adjusted, it stayed low, and I think she did pretty well to keep it along the carpet.
Yeah, once again, these 2 looking oh so dangerous.
Here we go.
Shot, nice shot, straight to mid-off, and just the single in the end for Reich. So 1 ball left in this over.
Yeah, and she wants to finish well here, Mallet. Hasn't exactly been taken away from her, but Jersey, they are looking at another big partnership by these Dutch batters out there. Big hello to everyone who's joining. I've just had a message from my niece over in the US.
Wow.
She's having cricket explained to her at the moment. Big hello to you, Ella.
Hope you're enjoying, as that's a top edge down through 45, and they will settle for the single. 7 overs complete. Score is 49 for 1.
Yeah, and she just wanted to be sure that the Netherlands are batting. So
You've done well, Ella. You've done real well.
Yeah. That's an important starting point. Indeed, they are batting, and there's the bowling scorecard for Jersey. So just the 1 wicket to Chloe Grecian at the moment. Definitely their top-line bowler, but Annalisa Merritt. We haven't seen any of Weatherall yet, where it could be time to bring her in to try to break this partnership with a bit of pace.
Yep, you can imagine so.
It's going to be Merritt to continue, however.
Just looking at some interesting stats with the Netherlands women's team. And just to put it in comparison how big it is, what Iris Swilling has done with those 2 international 50s, I'll let you know after this ball.
Well, she's on 21 not out and facing Annalisa Merritt.
Well bowled, not ball. Yeah, so just to put in comparison, if she actually went on and made a 3rd international 50 here, Joe, she would be 2nd on the list in the history of Dutch women's cricket for 50s in T20s. T20s are very new, you're right, so they haven't been around forever. And when I go through this, Stir Callis obviously with 104 50s, but all of a sudden she could catapult her way to 2nd.
Well, there we go. She's going to survive. The little shout came off the pads, trickled away to the onside. That is unbelievable.
So
it's amazing.
It just shows you in the women's game there isn't that many sort of milestones that happen all the time. So overall, there's only been 11 50s in their history of T20s. T20 is a new format. It wasn't played straight away by a lot of countries. So for Iris to have 2, it's a massive thing. Can Wright get her first today as well? Clipped away. Nice batting. They'll probably have to settle for the 1 this time.
Yeah, it's a really exciting prospect about the growth of women's cricket in recent years and the way that it's being taken on all around the world. We see in places like Brazil and Thailand so much effort going into the resources of women's cricket. And what it means for us is we get more stats, more records.
Yep, absolutely. A lot more to discuss, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll be a great one if Iris can get there, but she's not there yet. She's facing.
Nice shot. Nice, powerful shot. Not too hard to get the single this time. So 2 balls remaining. Swilling 22, Reich 21. Pretty good over this from Merritt. Fuller ball clips, lovely, but going to find the fielder out there who does quite well with the 1 duke and just the single.
Yeah, great work by Gouge out there. It's tricky when the ball's spinning like that. She read it really well to keep it to just 1. How's the shot from Iris, though?
That's a great shot. That's why I do wish the boundaries were a bit closer. You might get rewarded.
Yeah, no, it certainly looked like it served more than the 1. In good form, both these 2. 50 partnership getting close.
Oh, it's a big full toss, and yeah, it's going to be called a no ball. So, yeah, free hit time.
Yeah, so for any new viewers, if the ball is bowled above the waist, the umpire will call a no ball like that, and it means a free hit.
I think Rabeen Reich will be slightly disappointed she didn't get that one away.
Yeah, and that's something we saw in the T10s that the Netherlands did well and Jersey not so much, is capitalising on those no balls.
Oh, that's a great shot off the free hit. It's a low full toss and she sweeps that away for 4.
Yeah, I feel like Annalisa Merritt might be getting a little bit tired. She's bowled a lot. She's been involved a lot. And on that occasion, yeah, money for jam.
Yeah, 8 overs complete. Scores 57 for 1. Good opportunity to welcome everybody into the commentary crew, the Dream Box. We're just talking a little bit about the women's game. And it is new, isn't it? T20 cricket's taken off in the last 15, 20 years. We do a lot of T10 cricket, which has taken off in 3 years. And the women's game especially, it just feels it's growing at an extreme rate.
Oh, it's an amazing time to be alive and to be getting into cricket because we've just doubled the amount of possibilities, really. And it's a sensational thing, and we're privileged and honoured to be part of it here at Kampong.
Yeah, I think so as well. And great for these girls also to play the multi-formatted week. T10s at the start of the week. Some of them wouldn't have played before. Now some T20s. And there's 50 over cricket around the corner for them as well. So the more they grow and play different formats, the better they'll get overall.
Yep, different skill sets, but lots of learning to be done. Wonderful to see.
So Gooj will come in now. Some rolling leg cutters, basically. Crunch dropped.
Oh.
It's a hot chance, and it does go down.
Yeah, that would have been an absolute blinder. She's throwing her head up to the sky. Trinity Smith, if she'd taken this, it would have been up there with the best catches of the tournament. But as it is, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, next one's whacked out to mid-wicket. They'll think about 2 and this time settle for the 1. Going quite muggy around here now. It's warming up in Utrecht. The cloud cover's still there, but it is definitely a lot hotter on the field. I think that ball that's burst through mid-wicket has actually caught a bit of the finger out there, so we might have a little bit of a delay here. Some medical attention.
And that's Miles.
Yeah.
Second time that she's been down, so maybe it's a recurring thing. Yeah, she does have a bandage on there.
Yeah, so I reckon she's just taken a bit of a knock and the medic's gone onto the ground at the moment. But go on, let's keep this quiz going, Joe.
So I'm going to think that it is going to be Group A. You're saying that France is the best chance?
France will go close still. Go on, pick a team though. I like to try and go with a random
All right,
team.
tell me about the Swedish men's team.
Okay, Sweden. What was the word I was saying for? What was that word? Not grippy. What was it? Tricky. No, what was the word I was describing, everyone?
Plucky.
Plucky. Plucky Sweden. You don't want to come up against Sweden in a night encounter at Cardamom.
They are plucky.
No, good team. They've actually got some ferocious hitters, probably a little bit weaker on the bowling side. Albi Zalmi is one of the leading clubs from out there, and a few of their players from the club team play for the national team. They're coached by Kasim Ali, who I actually worked at the ICC Academy with years ago. Really well-drilled team. In that sort of group, they're probably gonna be up against a very good Italy or Denmark, but don't count them out. If they can get to the final, they've got a chance.
Yeah, and how about France? Because the last time I checked, they have a very good new development program in France.
Rumerville coming in. Don't want to get everyone excited, but Nabi, who is the player of the tournament at the ECL, who hasn't qualified for the French because they're quite strict on the qualification rules. I'm hearing rumours he's playing for France. Now, if they pick up 2 of the players from Dreux, who are the best Champions League team, France go into Group A high on confidence, and they'll be tricky.
Very good. It seems like
it's an exciting
you are all over the information here. I think I've asked you about everyone now, haven't I?
Nah, we got another. I want to talk a little bit about plucky Cyprus next.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. So we should be getting back to live action fairly shortly as this game continues. A nice little stand going on here between these two. And should be coming up close to 50. Where are we sitting on that?
Yeah, we're back all right. Here we go. Shortish deliveries. Hit straight to mid-off for a dot.
Yeah, I'll be curious. I can't wait for that. We'll wait for the next time and I'll ask you about Cyprus.
Yeah,
Let's get back to the women's international here. That one's punched away square of the wicket on the offside for a single. They're coming back for 2. Yes, they are with the misfield.
Yeah, and that's also good. The misfield comes. Rabin steals herself another run to her total. She's on 27. I reckon she'll be a little bit disappointed when she didn't get the 50, the milestone.
Yep.
She has a good chance here. If she bats another 5-6 over, she'll be close. Flighted delivery, hit down the ground.
And good fielding.
Very good fielding.
Hey, a couple of good questions and comments coming in on the chat. First of all, a big hello to Samantha Miles, who don't want to assume too much, but I'm going to guess is connected to Charlotte Miles.
Well, let us know, Samantha. Well, that one's flighted up and missed time to be wicket. 9 overs complete, 60 for 1.
And then a good comment regarding the no bowling from the Tin Tomato. One of my favourite ingredients says danger should be the determining factor in whether a bowler is taken off, and Mallet's pace.
So the reason we gave an extra one on the ECN for T10s is it doesn't matter where the no ball goes. So you could bowl a no ball 40 metres away. If it's over waste, that's 1 strike. So you get 3 strikes. In this level of cricket, so the no ball mallet bowl, because it was in the, they call it the coffin of the body. Sounds awful, that, morbid. But that counts as a warning because it was straight at the body, and if she missed it, everything. I know the pace isn't strong, but if that ball was wide of her, she wouldn't have gotten a warning. So that's the different things from ICC matches to maybe European Cricket Network.
And so you're saying that pace doesn't have anything to do with it?
Pace doesn't have anything to do with it. It actually has to do with the line of the ball. So there was another no ball the next over that Rabin had pulled away. Oh, missed that cut shot, but that didn't get given a warning because it was so wide of the body. So these are the little quirks of the game.
And then just say another couple of comments regarding whether ECN's looking at a women's ECC.
Well, I think the robot and my bosses in Switzerland keep telling me off every time I try to expand, so I might go hush on that one.
That's cricket commentary
Well,
school.
there you go. I reckon that's close. Well, that's not given a no ball. For me, that's
says it was dipping.
Super. See, that can't be dipping. Whether it was bowling at pace, the ball isn't going to dip after another half a metre. That's a no-y.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
above waist height. I feel for me, umpires are too... They always go with the bowler. Hit the pitch. That has to be a no ball.
Yeah, you've got to disregard the specifics of each different bowler and just run on whether it was above the waist, and that was above the waist for mine.
Yeah, it's not dipping. It's not going to dip if it's got half a metre at this pace. Nice looking stroke through the covers, and they'll settle for the 1.
Yeah, and on that occasion, you can see that Grace Weatherall, she is the quickest of the Jersey bowlers, but just trying to ensure she doesn't bowl another one of those full tosses, digging in a little bit short on that occasion.
Yeah, so these two dangerous batters once again putting on a good partnership. Can't remember what the partnership was this morning, but it was in the 80s, I think, between these two. Right now, they've put on 54. Well bowled and well played. Just pushed out to third. And Rabin wants 2. She's quick. I don't know if she's this quick this time. Gretchen's got a half-decent arm, and she'll still get there.
Yeah, no, it was a chance, a half chance, and just unable to capitalise. Difficult to throw to the end that would have had the batter at greater risk.
Yeah, Wesley Baracey actually has the question of the ECN ladies version of the Champions League. Similar to the EC. Wesley Baracey, Dutch international, saw him yesterday, played in the Pro Series, made a plucky 35 off 35. Been around Dutch cricket for feels like 20, 30 years. What I'll tell you, Wes, is this ball, full shot from Rabin Reich. They'll want 2. It's a big boundary if they can go. And they hesitate a little bit, so just the 1. But yeah, Wesley, all I can say is watch this space. That's all I can say. I don't know if I can announce anything, as I don't fully know. But I dare say we're getting... Yeah, let's just watch the news in the next month or so.
Yeah, I think after that, consider the space being watched. And it is Samantha Miles, the mother of Charlotte Miles. A big hello to you. Thanks for joining us here on the European Cricket Network.
Thanks for your message as well, Wes. As that's a big no ball, and she gets a flying top edge. And, well, that's going to be a free hit. And they'll get back for 2 this time. So just a couple of loose deliveries coming in here.
Yeah, and it could be a little bit of fatigue coming in. It's been a lot of cricket already. They've just got to keep up the commitment and the discipline that has been their hallmark in this series so far. That one just too loose from Weatherall. I wonder if she was trying a bit of a out the back of the hand kind of thing. Hey, I think Wes is pretty happy to make you talk about that.
Yeah, anything for you, Wes. Yeah. He's at home having a bit of a ice cream, he said, so hope he's doing well.
Bit of a giggle.
Free hit. Shot. Fielding.
Well bowled, though. It was a good delivery for the free hit. Maybe a little bit too much width, but with cover, with fielders in protection, it was a good option.
Joe, I'm going to send you off on a voyage. Can you tell me, can you go find out what the partnership was between these two in game 1 today? Because they've had an amazing day.
Well, it's the second 50 partnership in a row.
Yeah, they put on like 70. Can you find out what they put on in game 1 for me?
I can certainly try.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. That's what co-commentators do for each other, as that's going to be...
I haven't got to that lesson in the commentary school yet, but we'll see if we can figure it out.
We're sort of commentators / analytics also, as that does take us to the end of 10. Netherlands in control at the moment. Score is 69 for 1. And these two batters out there at the moment are playing a very, very good game of cricket. They've had a fantastic day. They just show you the mid-inning summary. 31 off 31 for Rykens, Willing 28 off 28. So both striking at exactly 100. Chloe Greachin, the captain of Jersey, picked up the breakthrough. And great to see so many people in the chat also who have been mighty loud and got their opinions in. Always fun to interact with Jay. That's a little bit different from the ECN. We'd love to talk with the viewers. As Gouge will come back into the attack and shot from Reich, but little misfield. Taiwan, that's going to be, oh no. Wow, that was a suicidal run that time. Gets away with it. Come on, Joe. You've got one job. Find me the scorecard of the previous game and tell me what the partnership was. I'll keep commentating until you get back. All right, so go Crick Info. It'll be on there. Or the ECN.
Yeah, it's. I'm not going to blame the internet, but I'm going to blame the internet.
Well, Zwilling on strike, who hits that nice and straight, and Greachin does the mopping up. So a 1 and a 1 to start this over. So my co-commentator loses himself into the abyss of...
Yeah, he's panicking. He's panicking.
Well, if I get on my laptop right and I find it within 2 minutes...
I'm pretty sure you would have already found it by now.
Well,
I just can't get... Anyway, we'll get there.
All right, I'll go over. You can commentate. I'll do it.
All right, thanks, mate. That's what I'm here for. Didn't go to computer school. Yeah, nice little, very good partnership here going up. And of course, if you are better at computers than I am, you can check it out yourself at europeancricket.com. And a nice option for the reverse sweep. And Gouge, I think she saw it coming. And it just dropped it a little bit shorter. It is a good option, as we've been saying all day. Jersey not giving themselves any protection behind the wicket. That one will be a wide. And well judged there. So how'd you go? It's about the same amount of time that I took, no?
Well, I'm getting sight can't be reached right now, which is mighty disappointing.
Well, I tried not to use that as an excuse, Corey. You've gone straight there. That's a beautifully driven shot. Straight down the ground. Merritt comes in to field it. They come back for a second. If they throw it to the keeper's end, there could be a chance. But as it is, they make it back safely. 2 more to the total.
Well, I have the answer for you. 76 was the partnership.
Yeah, it's a good call. Good call early on.
Yeah, and they've now put on plenty more in this one, as that's well bowled and will be a dot ball.
Yeah, they must be on about 60. That first wicket fell at 7, was it?
Yeah, it did fall at 7, but it does seem like our scoring's got a little bit slow there on your screens, because that is another over complete. That should be the 11th over complete, I believe. But anyway, these two players have done so well. Great to see it.
Yeah, it's been the Zwilling and Riker day here at Kampong.
I love what Wesley Bracey's got in the chat. He goes, I appreciate the compliment, Wes. I'm a big fan of the commentary. And how do commentators get big gigs? The Netherlands are going to the World Cup. Shouldn't they be allowed to have a commentary spot at the Cup? That's what I'm talking about. Get us to the World Cup. I'd love to chew the fat with Ricky Ponting in the box. Hey, Ricky, how are ya? I think the Netherlands are going to win the Cup.
Yeah, you got to dream big, Corey.
Hey.
Dream big.
I've been to a PSL, and if you had told me I'd be there at 28, I would have said I've dreamt too much. As we get back to the action. Down the leg side for a wide.
I can't relate. I've been to an RSL, but...
If people don't know, an RSL is a place in Australia that it's always a good afternoon.
Go for the lawn bowls.
Yeah. That's my future sport, lawn bowls, actually.
Yeah, I think it's everyone's future sport. Certainly where the action is.
I've enjoyed Weatherall's bowling. That one going down, Lisa, but it has got some genuine pace.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful bowling, just as you called it. Beautiful pace. She likes it. We likes it. Her teammates like it. That one has got through the gate. A little bit of movement away as it was angling in and just beat the batter. All ends up. Gets rid of one of the form batters in this competition.
That is what genuine pace can do. You miss, I hit, and the leg pole is pegged back. Good innings from Reich, but she'll be a little bit disappointed today, only because she had 2 very good scores and didn't get the 50 that she probably deserved. But in the end, a good wicket for Jersey as they try fight back.
Yeah, I feel like she was just maybe trying to up the ante or move up into another gear there and just played the wrong shot to the wrong ball.
Yeah, Overdyke's going to get a chance here, coming out with plenty of overs to go.
Yeah, I thought we might see this. She was putting some time into the nets in between the matches and gets a chance now to come up and consolidate along with Iris Zwilling, who's still out there. But as the Tin Tomato commented in the chat, Zwilling is looking quite like she's been playing a lot of cricket.
Quite the foil. Just got a message in from Max O'Dowd, actually, who's watching the game as well. And he's saying that he's pretty impressed overall. Reckons 150 is still on the cards here.
Well, they're certainly there or thereabouts at the moment. As Overdyke comes in to mark her crease.
Well, for Zwilling as well. She's looking at 3 international T20 50s in a row, which would be the third, the 13th player ever to do it, but also she would go second in the T20 list for the Dutch as Overdyke plays a lovely drive, but dot ball.
Yeah, that would certainly be an amazing achievement.
Well, we spoke to Zwilling in the post-match presentation. She said she's put so many hours into her batting and to come back and be so efficient, it's nice to see.
Yeah, it's great when you get rewarded for hard work, which is what this Dutch team is starting to get at the moment in general. Really good performances for all the hard work put in.
That one cramps Overdyke for a little bit of room and that extra pace from Weatherall. Very big over from her. Picking up the wicket, a couple of dots, exactly what Jersey need.
Yeah, it's a funny little moment in this match because Jersey haven't taken the wickets, but I feel like they've been decently containing. Certainly could have dropped their heads after the last match, but they're still out there, still fighting.
This time, driven straight, just the dot ball again. So no run just yet for Overdyke.
I feel what they just need and what will happen with this Jersey team in the next couple of years is people like Weatherall will become wicket takers. They'll become consistent wicket takers.
Yep.
Very young, just getting the experience now, but already showed great shape.
Yeah, they've definitely got some young starlets, Jersey, that you're going to look out for years to come. Well bowled again. This is a top over from Weatherall.
Yeah.
This is, I believe, on track for a wicket maiden at a crucial time in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel like, Grace Weatherall, Erin Duffy, they keep going the way they are. They will be spearheading the Jersey attack for years to come.
Yeah, and I think well captained as well from Greach. And so a really good squad, Jersey, who are playing a dangerous Netherlands team. Last ball of the 12th over. That's probably the one blight on it. Every now and then the odd wide, but down the leg side's pretty strict these days.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just let herself down a little bit there, but she'll keep at it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure that the Jersey Cricket Federation will be planning plenty more T20s and other fixtures, and maybe even more T10s for Jersey as well.
Yeah, look, it's a credit to their whole program that these women have come out here and performed against a very strong Dutch attack.
Overdyke hits that down the ground. Not the best of timing, but will be able to get herself off the mark. She'll also hold the strike. 12 overs complete. The Netherlands have got themselves to 78 for 2.
Yeah, 78 for 2 after 12. Puts them in a pretty fair position. They will be eyeing off that 150. There's no doubt about it as we have a look at the way they've gone about it. And that is a Dyke. That's a good defensive wall. They lost that early wicket, but then it managed to really consolidate with that good partnership.
Yeah, 8 overs to go. 9 and over exactly will get them to 150. Yeah, they'll get close to that. Zwilling's probably the key.
Yeah, and this young lady, Erin Gouge as well, she has certainly shown something, picked up a few wickets in the T10s, and she's going to grow more into this role, really holding down the middle overs. Yep. And keeping it tight. Great fielding. Could be a run-out chance as well, except the throw was astray.
Yeah, brilliant fielding actually from Tungai, who's on the field, and almost affected a run out. Overdyke went with a bit of hit and run there, and direct hit would have been trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Would have been gone. But yeah, it's the key here. A bowler in the middle overs to keep it tight and also push through the overs quickly.
Shot from Zwilling. They should be pushing hard here. If there's any fumble, no fumble. Good fielding, just the one.
Yeah, I always feel in the shorter formats, if you can just push through these middle overs quickly, you never let the batters get into a good rhythm. So, like, already be walking in here.
Flighted delivery turns into a low full toss, and well, it sort of pulled away to deep mid wicket. No misfield again, and just the one. Good from Jersey.
Very good. Also bowling to her field. There's only the one fielder outside on the off, so keeping it nice and straight.
Another fly delivery high in the air. That's going to fall short of deep long on. And well, Overdyke wants a tight too.
Oh, run out.
No, I reckon she's gone.
Yeah, safe.
Oh, you say safe, I say gone. Well, one of us is going to have.
Oh, umpire's given it.
Oh, he's.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't given it. I think he's
Oh, he
just
wants
asked for the
bails.
bails. As I have a look here. Oh, if we slow that down, obviously we don't have technology. I said gone, you said safe. Your commentary career's on the line, Joe, and it's over. I'm going to warm the van up.
I'll
leave.
see you later.
Hope you have a good day, Joe.
It's been a real pleasure.
No, well, we don't have the
Ciao for now.
We don't have the use of technology. I have to say for the viewers that that's a low full toss. It's down the leg side and missed out wide. But yeah, we don't have LRS.
I think I was calling that the umpire gave it safe.
I don't think so. But yeah, unfortunately we can't use technology for this event, just per the requirements from the ICC and KNCB for this. But we move on, and that's lovely sweep shot. That could go for a 4. She's been trying to find the boundary. Just another 2.
Yeah, it's really good from Zwilling, looking to make something happen and getting down for the sweep shot. Very nice thinking batting.
Zwilling batted 18 overs in the first innings, and then she's gone out and opened the bowling, and now she's batted 13. She must be feeling fatigued.
Yeah.
They actually did a post-match presentation.
I'm feeling fatigued, having watched her. Good reverse sweep.
Yes, the reverse Malachi. Finally, she connects with it. Overdyke should come 3 here. Go on the throw. Turn and go. Doesn't come in the end, but brilliant batting from Zwilling, who is actually 12 runs away from a lot of records.
Yeah, she is, and you can see with that second run, she was not going to look for the third. She is spent.
13 overs gone. Sorry, 88 for 2. Yeah, I mean, for a player that told me just before, she's been working on her batting, like extremely apparently. She's 12 runs away from 3 consecutive T20I 50s. That would put her in second place on the overall 50s for the Netherlands history. And that would actually put her in one of 13 players around the world for 3 consecutive in a row. It's remarkable.
It's absolutely wonderful. Yep. Just goes to show the hard work pays off. And she's been rewarded with that time at the top of the order.
Couldn't happen to a nicer player, is it? She's absolutely always with a big
absolute
smile.
Star. Yep.
Anyway, Merritt to Overdyke. Clipped in the air, dot ball.
Ooh, mid-wicket in play there. Yeah, great family, the Zwillings. Sister Mickey as well. Absolutely wonderful, good energy. Real smart cricketers. It's good to see her getting reward.
Oh, low full toss, not a no ball. Swept away extremely hard, and that'll just be the single.
So now it's just a question of whether how aware she is of it. She'd be very aware.
KSM just with the question chat, why are we not able to use television umpires? We usually do for European Cricket Network. Just 2 reasons. It's just the KNCB have said that they want the umpire's call to be there, and that they didn't want to use it. So maybe in the future we can use the limited review system. I think we should be able to. It's very good from Spring Productions, as that's down leg. So when we get replays that quick, I mean, you want the right decision in the end, but the playing conditions are made before the series starts, so both teams know the rules.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, it's the way cricket was played for over 100 years. But if the technology's there, it certainly is. Hopefully we get to use it next time, because unfortunate for Jersey not to get that wicket.
Exactly right. As high in the air. Well, that's not an easy catch. Got to get round to it, and takes it. Very good catch as Willing will have to go, and it's a big wicket in the end.
Yeah, it's a tired shot from Iris Willing. She was looking for that third consecutive 50. It certainly wasn't the best ball that she's faced, but you could just tell that she is feeling the weight of the performance she's put in today. Just hitting very uppishly, and a really well taken catch by Duffy down there coming in. It has been a weak point for Jersey in the last couple of days. Their high catches clearly put a lot of work on it, and it's paid off on that occasion. Molkenboer coming out to bat. Well, good work putting the Moz on. What level of commentary school do you learn that, Corey?
Yeah, commentator's curse. I was calling it early though, wasn't I?
I think you called it in the last 50.
I actually did, but no, good catch and well done to Jersey, who deserve a wicket, and showing once again they're a team to compete.
Yeah, exactly. And that, look, we've seen it with a lot of cricket around Europe, that very often a team can be on the back foot and just kind of drop their heads and really fall away, and this Jersey's team is not doing that at all. It's fantastic to see. So, Molkenboer and Frederik Overdijk at the crease now. Two new batters, chance for Jersey to pick up a few more wickets.
Yeah, wide down the leg side to start to Molkenboer, who gets a go here.
I like that they've put Molkenboer in at this stage. Same with putting Overdijk up, just giving a couple of other batters a look at it. Everything for this Dutch team is also in preparation for the World Cup qualifiers, isn't it? So
yeah, absolutely. So I want to try and get every player in form if possible. It's a shortish delivery. Well cut away, actually, and lopped up from Greachin, a backward point, just the one.
And what you can really hear there is the Jersey team are not dropping their heads. It's the voice, the energy that they've had for today and also the other day. Really, really admirable. You can see there's a great culture in that team.
Nice looking shot there from Overdijk, who's had a funny old last few games. Just struggles to get the strike rate going and falls behind. Needs to... It's tough. It's easy to say from the commentary box, but I've watched a bit of her in the last month and it always feels like it's 4 off 10 or 5 off 10, and then you have to play catch up. But it just needs to be a little bit more inventive at the start of her innings. One ball to go here in the 14th, and driven. Oh, well, almost a replay from Merritt's catch the previous game. This one can't hold on to.
Yeah, shame. She gave it a good go. It was driven hard back at her, but we know she can do it, just unable to get those fingers around it. Yeah, with Overdijk, it's an interesting call, and just trying little things like she could try as the 14th over comes to a close. 93 for 3 is the score. Little things like taking guard on the leg stump instead of the middle, just giving herself a little bit more space.
Yeah, it's always good to be a little bit inventive sometimes to make sure you stay at 100 strike rate. As Googe will bowl out here, bowl her 4th over.
She's been good, Googe. Hasn't taken a wicket yet.
That's cut away, nice shot, but it'll just be the one.
Yeah, and it's something that you can really build into your game as as you play more and more, just little bits of variety, little tricks and tips and ways to try to mess with the opposition's head. It's all things that will come to all these players. I would love it to come to me one day as well.
It will. You never know when it hits.
In my 50, I'm going for the over 60s.
You could be a Zami cricketer. You could hit your peak in the 50s, 60s as Molkenboer on strike, and well bowled, well flicked away as well. Good feet, and they'll think about a second and just settle for the one.
Yeah, a bit of a tough moment here for Jersey. They just need to keep this pressure on.
Now that strong looking drive, and well fielded from Greachin, just the one again. Good bowling from Googe.
Yeah, really good type bowling. Yeah, they're looking. So at the moment, it's what, 35 overs they've been out in the field.
Yeah, fitness comes into it. Good feet that time. Clipped into the leg side. Malcolm ball maybe showing Overdyke a little bit about getting down to the wicket might be the way to go here. That's the way. Does she get enough bat on it though? Oh, she doesn't, and it's dropped. Well, I like the intent from Overdyke, but that could have been caught there, and it's a life.
Yeah, she'll be much relieved that she didn't lose her wicket to that ball, because those are the ones that your eyes light up. You want the boundary, but it goes straight to a fielder and you lose your wicket. So lucky to get away with it.
Last ball of the over. Nice shot. Malcolm ball comes down the ground, smacks it over wide, long on, and, well, good fielding. Good slide, actually.
Yeah, how good was that?
Very good slide. Once again, it's only 2 on this massive boundary. That's 15 overs complete, and that is the 100 up, 100 for 3.
All right, so what I really want to know, what I've been waiting, Corey, is to find out what you think of Cyprus.
Well, they have a player called Stone Cold Steve Austin, and he's a very good player. His name is Steve Austin. Gurjaprat Singh as well, the biggest head in world cricket, I like to say, hits it a mile. You can't count them out, the plucky Cypriots. They'll be up against it against England, though, and no, there's some talent out there. We go often there in the winters and see some ECSs. They've got a lot of cricketers.
Yeah, no, I've done a Cyprus series. The best food, in my opinion,
over camp
at the cricket.
Wow.
At Cyprus.
Sorry to everybody here that's listening.
No, it was, if you can do a kurma curry the way that we got in Cyprus, you'll win my vote. No worries.
I like it. Weatherall to bowl her 3rd over now, and nice delivery. Near the leg stump, sorry, not just angling it down. I said nice delivery, but just losing her line a little bit.
Yeah, looking for the LBW. Certainly, Overdyke getting into a position, trying to tickle it around the legs. Just wants to watch out for that one.
Yeah, pulled hard. Nice shot. Good timing as well. Well, it's a long boundary and it's a long chase. Once again, it just doesn't get there. You've got to go 3 on the arm. Got to be running 3 there. It's only 2. Which is something for these players to talk to Rabeen Reich about.
Yeah, she knew how to do it, that's for sure. Would have made sure to get through for the 3rd there. They were definitely in good shape, and Overdyke well in time to go for it. But yeah, Malcolm Boer wasn't looking, was ball watching. Not looking at her partner for the communication.
As that's punched to the offside. And, well, they're going to steal one there. That's good running. Extra single.
It's a really nice looking shot, wasn't it? As you can hear the helicopter coming over, having a good squiz. That's the fuzz. The Dutch politie having a good look at the cricket from on high. So it's going to be Weatherall in to bowl, and she bowls another wide. So that is losing her line a little bit here, and that's fatigue, no doubt about it. They've all been out there for quite a while. Not only across today, but also the other day, putting in 30 overs then and 35 here now.
Yep. Lots of energy used as well from a lot of these players. Good on them. They do seem like a fit bunch. And she comes again, a little bit down the leg side. It's well pulled away, but there's a deep sort of backward square leg. Not so much a traditional fine leg position.
Yeah, I really like that from Malcolm Boer. Really well played pull shot, just spinning on a swivel. Might be able to say there's a little bit of a breeze that's just picked up as well, coming from over Weatherall's shoulder.
Yeah,
actually.
Wide of off stump this time, and they're going to scamper through for a very cheeky single. Good running.
Yeah, I was just double checking my view on the flags fluttering in the breeze. It is indeed coming from the top of screen.
Interesting from the robot in the chat. Maybe if the robot's listening, they could be more constructive with their words.
Get your act together, robot.
Come on, robot. We're all friends, stronger together, robot. 2 balls remaining in this over. Malcolm Ball's on strike currently.
Yeah, that's a discerning robot, that's for sure.
Flick, nice shot. And, well, a little fumble. Can they go on the run? No, they can't. Just the one.
She's been really good out there, Googe. Little fumble there, but the ball was coming hard and fast, and she attacked it hard and fast.
Maybe the robot can tell me if I can make the announcement soon. I don't know if I can or not, or if there is an announcement. It's all up in the air.
It's all a mystery. Yeah, big announcement coming soon. That's what I heard from you the other day.
Yeah. Yep, made a big mess of that, didn't I? Commentary school failing me once again. Wetherill, last ball of her 3rd over. It's a full delivery. Overnight hits it pretty flush, but it's going to be a half volley, so it bursts through Duffy this time, and they'll track back for a second. 16 overs complete. The Netherlands, they've got themselves to 110 for 3.
Yeah, they'll be eyeing off the 150. Certainly, these two are in and set, and we'll want to be lifting up a gear now as we have a look at how they've gone about it thus far. Well, obviously, at the top of the order there, Iris Villing. Heather Seegers will be disappointed to have missed out. She was looking in good shape before being bowled by Chloe Grechen. But Svilling and Riker for the 2nd time today putting on a 50-plus run partnership and really setting the tone for the Dutch team.
Yeah, so 2 good overs coming here. Grechen, the captain's going to come bowl some left-arm tweakers. Already got 1 for.
Oh, how is that going down leg? But a good ball. Oh, really good ball. Already asking questions.
Yeah, just didn't straighten enough.
Back leg, though.
Nah, not enough. Not enough to sway the men in pink. Well bowled, flighted. That'll be dot, even though it's a little bit of a fumble.
Yeah, I like the use of the feet there, and Chloe Grechen just changing her lineup and giving a little bit more flight to that one. I'd like to see her arm ball come in now.
She goes flighted instead. As the opposite. A bit of by-play between the batter and the bowlers. Just the one.
Yeah, nice little battle.
Gotta enjoy it. Good to watch.
You look like you're enjoying it.
Yeah, casual actually. It's been a long week so far.
Yeah. That's been a good one.
Well bowled, good length. Good batting from Overdyke and Malcolm Ball. Just trying to get down the crease to Grechen and try to get a length they can work with. Flighted again and whipped away with that bottom hand. They'll want to, but not too sure they'll get it. There's the misfield. You got to go as soon as you see the misfield.
Yeah, and even that it's that far out, there are 2 runs there on the throw. And at this stage, they've got plenty of wickets in hand. They've got a good score on the board.
Down the ground again. Bit of yes-no this time as the throw comes in. And it will be a dot ball. So top over from Grechen, 3 off it. 17 overs bowled, scores 113 for 3.
Direct hit, yeah, would have. Ooh, very close. So there's been some really, really good and close run-out chances today, which I guess is no big surprise considering the size of the field and that a lot of batters are taking the risk on the throw. It's just been really good to see. As you can see there, where the wickets have come from for Jersey, 1 for Grechen, Merritt, and Wetherill apiece.
Yep. Back to the action.
Just got some technical manoeuvres going on here in the commentary box.
Don't you worry, it's back. The monitor's just playing a few hijinks with us. 3 overs to go. Can they go 10-10-10 and get 143? Duffy will bowl it. Malcolm Ball on strike. Shortish, pulled away nicely, and well, it's in a big pocket of space, and 4.
Oof, good
well,
shot.
first boundary in a while, and they needed that.
Yeah, it absolutely has been. It's a really good point. The Jersey team have done really well to keep it tight enough to not let too many boundaries through, but on that occasion, a bit too short, and really, really well played. Fine shot for 4.
Yeah, lovely batting, and good placement, more importantly. European Cricket Network, the robot in the chat saying long week, question mark. Yeah, I did do 100 overs yesterday as well. So
I don't think Crickbot really cares about your moonlighting.
well, I'd like to say, I reckon I'll go down as the first ever commentator that's done a T20s, T10s, and 50 overs in 1 week. Surely that's never happened in 5 days, in 3 days actually. Surely.
All right, Crickbot, can you get on the stats there?
If anyone can tell me a commentator that's done a T10, T20s, and a 50 over game in 3 days, I'll buy you chocolates. That is clipped away nicely. Maybe 2. Just the 1.
Yeah, they're looking for it. Almost a run-out chance as well with the hesitation and doubt, but Ulfriedek gets back in time. Yeah, no, it's been a sterling effort from you, Corey. Much impressed.
The commentary school's paid off.
Yeah, well, you know.
It was a big investment. $42,000 it cost the company.
It's a big student debt. Have you your hex kicked in yet?
Not yet, as the keeper comes up to the stumps to try and keep Overdyke in the crease, but doesn't matter nonetheless.
Oh, Tin Tomato thinks that wasn't missing a leg, so a bit of debate there.
I like that he says lack of review. Just so you know, Tin Tomato, we don't really have DRS. I think DRS costs about $25,000 per match. I'm not too sure the robot wants to put the hand more into the coffers.
That's half a commentary school course. So,
yeah,
you
right,
know,
yeah, exactly. That's
got to put your money where your mouth is, literally.
That's where Vinny will be going soon, as that one's clipped to the leg side. Nice shot. Well, this is definitely 2, if not 3. Can they go on the arm? No, just the 2.
No, they are spent. Good little partnership, though. Building. Ulfriedek trying to get up above that 100 strike rate.
Well, low full toss, hammered. That will be 4. Don't worry about the 2 this time. Nice shot from Overdyke, and this is turning out to be a great over for the Netherlands.
Yeah, she gets there and thereabouts with that shot. Nice footwork, reading the flight of the ball as well, and ensuring that she got maximum value.
Yes, all of a sudden that 140 definitely is reachable. But I said 150 today if the Netherlands bat first, and they're going to get close to that again.
Yeah, and the challenge here for Jersey is that they've just not been able to take the wickets that they were able to in the last match. So they certainly want to keep it tight these last 2.5 overs, or these last 2 overs, just to you know, give themselves something to hang their hats on. Their bowling is their strength. I just feel another couple of years and bowlers like Duffy will be more in the wickets. Very good at containing, but you need those strike moments.
Last ball of Duffy's over, and well, almost a strike moment, because that ball nipped away, but Maguire couldn't affect the stumping. Have a look here.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Shame. She's been so good with the gloves, Mia Maguire.
Yeah, 125 for 3 after 18. The robot telling us some scores in the game in Dresden. And well, if you want to watch real cricket, stay here. This is an international fixture. Not too sure ICA Berlin is as well renowned as Jersey versus Netherlands.
No, there's no chance of that at all. We are here for the real stuff.
Yeah.
As we have a look at the way that the Dutch have gone building their innings.
Give me turf cricket and big boundaries any day. I love 2s.
Literally, yeah.
Reaching. Last one for the skipper. That would probably be just 1.
Well, it's in these games, and you know, women's cricket is not new at all. It's been around for a long time, and I do believe the first T20 was actually Warmersby. Might need to get a check on that. But certainly been around for a long time. But the difference is there is money going into it now. And you're just seeing the development.
Well,
Proper cricketing shots, proper methods.
yeah, they should get 2 this time as well. Good batting.
And I've got to say, I've been really impressed. Jersey must have a very good program because they've sent some youngsters out here who have not embarrassed themselves at all.
No, they've been mighty effective. And a very plucky sort of team. Flighted delivery, crunch down the ground. And well, they'll think about 2 again, but yeah, they do seem pretty fatigued out there. Just the one.
Hey,
Talk to me.
I'm going to do something that your commentary school teachers should have done. I want to give you a few synonyms for plucky.
No, never. You can't take my number 1 word away from me, as that's a carom ball that's actually punched out to the offside.
Bold.
No. Doesn't work. Plucky. When you say a plucky cricket team, it's a team that's just niggly.
Daring.
No, don't like it.
Intrepid.
No. Well, that doesn't roll off the tongue.
Spirited.
Nah, spirited's different to plucky.
Gumptious.
No, also no good, as that ball's flighted, hammered, straight to mid-off, and they'll get a single.
Brave.
Nah, plucky's completely different to plucky. You know what a plucky team is? Just a niggly team that can get you on their day. It's not bravery. Plenty of plucky teams go to the ECC, I tell you that. Jersey are one of them.
I've been hearing every time I've asked you about one.
Ask me about another team, as that's clipped to 45. They'll get a single over complete, 132 for 3.
How would you describe...
Yeah, see that? There we go.
How would you describe...
Give me a team.
Denmark.
Not plucky. Renowned. They aren't plucky. Plucky's like a little team that can just on their day, they can get you. That's not Denmark. Denmark's talented, and they could get through that group quite easily.
What takes you from being a plucky team to a talented team?
Wins. Consistent wins. Plucky's like that niggly team. I'll give you a plucky team in Group A. A little Czech Republic is so plucky. They have these odd cricketers that can hit a 6 every now and then. They're likely going to lose most of their games in most of their matches against bigger nations. But every now and then, the plucky little engine can get a win.
The little engine that could pluck.
Yep, pluck a duck. What a show that was. As we get to the last 6 balls of the first innings, and clipped beautifully. Got to go 2. Push it, girls. Nope, they'll settle for the 1.
I've really enjoyed this sit with you, Corey. Most of all, hearing some references from 90s Australian TV shows that I've not heard
What was it, Daryl
in
Hare?
a long time.
Daryl
Summers?
Daryl Hare's
Daryl
the
Hare.
umpire.
It wasn't Daryl Hare. It was
He no-balled
yeah,
Murray.
no ball, really.
Daryl
Summers.
What's Daryl Summers doing these days?
Oh, he must be making toupees.
Did he cark it? Ramp shot.
Oh!
Well, it's a ramp shot into the stumps. It's a brave option. Let's see if it pays off.
It was intrepid bowling.
Well, Overdyke goes for the little ramp, and in the end, I think she ramps it onto leg stump. Have a closer look at this. I'm sure Spring Productions will get the replay back a few seconds earlier for us. Yeah, got some bat on that. That's actually, I'm going to say, a little bit of hard luck for Overdyke. It's the right shot, but didn't get the aerial lift on it. And in the end, it's out bowled.
Yeah, I like the thought behind it, but just a bit unplucky, really.
What are you meant to do about that? That's just something that happens. Duffy picks up the scalp, and it's 133 for 4. So I'm getting up to my limit in a week where I cross over an over threshold where I lose common sense and start going into the grey zone. Vinny knows all about it. So what did we do the other day? We did 60 overs, 160, 200. I'm into that 219th over this week, and this is where I start to lose my marbles.
Yeah, I think this is where we need to put you on just full time. It's resilience.
That's the thing I don't have.
It's pluckiness.
I don't have resilience at all. I'm none at all. I'm not afraid to admit it. That's off the legs and into it. You can't name me another company in the world that commentate this much in cricket. We do usually when we do T10 weeks and we go away, we're doing 100 overs a day for 6 days.
Yep.
You can't tell me there's a psychological aspect to this that's not okay.
I would say there's not a psychological aspect to this that's not okay. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Is that short outside off and punched away? Just another 1-2 balls remaining. Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, I just like the idea of you losing common sense.
It's surely, I know there's there's worker labour laws.
Yeah, in the EU, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if 600 overs warrants that's okay. I reckon after the 200 over mark, people start getting a bit wonky in a week.
That's the beautiful term, freelancer.
Hey. No, I don't agree. Show me the contract. 2 balls to go. Well, timed. Lovely shot.
Yeah, shot.
3. You got to go 3. I want a 3.
Yes, do it, do it, do it.
No, it's 4. I think that's 4. I think they know that it's probably hit the rope, or do they? Yeah, it's being signalled by the on-field umpire, so 4 runs to the total.
Bit of disappointment there on the face of Grace Weatherall, who made a tremendous effort to try to stop it. But as it is, it did click onto the rope.
Well, KSM in the chat saying, I think that's a scoop shot, not a ramp shot. Can you tell me what the difference is, KSM? I can tell you what it is. It's bowled. As last ball of this first innings, shortish, crunch, straight to the fielder. So it'll only be a single as long as there's no misfields. There is a misfield. We're going to get 2. And don't tell me it's misfielded again.
Head's being dropped.
We're going to get 3. Can we get a 4? No, 3 to finish. So 142 for 4.
Yeah, and just a few moments there of Jersey just letting it get all a bit big on them, and letting these two build a little partnership at the end to bring them to that very respectable score of 142. It will be a challenge for these Jersey women to chase, but as for the Dutch team, they can feel pretty good about themselves and know that bowlers certainly have something to defend as we go to the
highlights.
Highlights, that's the word I'm looking for. The plucky highlights.
Yeah, the highlights. And, well, Seegers had to go early. This one going around his stance off the glove, I think, and onto the off pole. And then it was that combination again, Zwilling and Rabin Reich, who put on a plus 50 partnership for the second time today. Some sensational batting. They hit the ball to all parts. The running between the wickets was good. And these two players for their team have been exceptional. And they've been very good to watch.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful display of power cricket there by those two mainstays until Riker, of course, got that one from Weatherall. Picks up a wicket for her troubles. She has bowled pretty well. And Merritt, she got a little bit of the treatment until she had that one taken. A good catch by Duffy down there. And this is about the stage where Corey's plucky common sense started to deteriorate, but not so the chances of the Dutch scorecard as more runs were polled on. We started to see a few boundaries, a few more there in the latter overs, and Overdijk on that occasion, looking for one too many, manages to either scoop or ramp it into her stumps to be out bowled to Erin Duffy, picking up a wicket, as along with that fine catch that she took. Weatherall, she tried to stop this boundary, but it could not be prevented despite best efforts, and just ending there with Lynch managing to get another couple of runs, three runs at her with the overthrow, or the 2 overthrows. So that brings the score to 142. The Dutch losing, was it the 4 wickets along the way?
Yeah, they lost the 4 wickets, but overall everyone chipping in besides Seegers today. 38 of 37 for Zwilling again. 33 of 34 for Reich. Overdijk with the 25 of 28. Molkenbohr 19 of 17. And Lynch with a quick little cameo of 7 of 3. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And another pretty impressive display from this Jersey national team. I think that the women have come in over here to the Netherlands and been very impressive with their discipline. If they work on their fielding just a bit more over the next few years to back up the bowlers, they're going to go a long, long way. Everyone chipping in a little bit. A wicket for Weatherall at the bottom of your screen there. A wicket for Duffy and a wicket for Greachin. But the economy rate of Merritt at 1 for 18, I thought she was the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough gig out there, especially after you've already played one fixture. And we're just getting the snoopies given to us. Dankjewel. The KNCB, the most important thing they do is walk around handing out sweets.
Yeah, and they look after us.
They do that with aplomb.
Well, we'll look after you also. If you join us back in the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be back for the all-exciting run chase.
You want this one? It's a salty one.
Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Netherlands, where Utrecht a little bit cloudy today with a slight breeze, but thankfully the weather gods have been pleasant to us. No real rain to disrupt play. We're at the halfway stage of this ECI Women's International game between Jersey and the Netherlands. Netherlands were sent into bat. I thought it was a little bit surprising. Thought Jersey might want to get the runs on the board in this one. And they've made a more than competitive, you feel, 142 for 4. Iris Zwilling, once again, the top scorer, 38 off 37. And Rabeen Reich, 33 off 34. Jersey, I thought, bowled quite well. A couple of little errors in the field, but overall a very impressive young team, and definitely a team to look out for in the next few years as the players slowly enter the field of play. And we're almost set to go in the second half. It looks like that the Dutch won't hold back here, and Iris Zwilling will open the bowling. And I do like that sort of competitive nature, that competitive edge. You've got to get all your informed players as much time as possible, because they have an important qualifier coming up. And if they do go past that stage, they'll go to a global qualifier. It does give me a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, wherever you might be from, especially those in the subcontinent and in India. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat, we absolutely love interacting with all of you as per usual. Good bit of banter between ourselves and the viewers. If you do want to get any questions in for myself or Joe Weghazani in the second innings state, don't be afraid. So we do enjoy all the interaction. So we're almost set to go in the run chase. Bowley's on strike. Zwilling with the ball in her hand. One slip in place. 2 boundary riders, a deep square, and third. 143 to win. Here we go. Well, punched to mid-on, and it's a lovely shot from Bowley to get off the mark. Can they get 2 here? No, just the 1 in the end. Good bit of fielding to do the mopping up. And that's Rabeen Reich, who tracked the ball to her left. Lovely shot from Bowley, though. It'll be a monumental effort for Jersey to get these runs, but you can never say never in the world of sport. I've seen some crazy things over the times. Can they pull off a massive shock here? Pushed into the offside, and Zwilling starting right on the money. The lady that's been in such good form with the bat, promoted up the order throughout the summer and has cashed in with the bat in hand. And predominantly, you would say, more a bowler, a tall right-arm fast bowler, gets lovely away swing, and on her day can dismantle any opposition. Play and miss this time, and nicely taken there by different keeper this time around. And keeping for the Netherlands is Vermeer, and her family has come down here. Fenna Vermeer, I should say, and Babette Deleda, who's been rested for this one. So an exciting moment for her and her family. They've come to watch her come and play this international series. Full delivery, defended into the offside. Maybe an opportunity missed there, slightly leg side-ish. As looks like Pim, the umpire, just pulling something off the ball there. Sometimes the seam can come out of its stitch, so to speak, and the umpire is the only player on the field that is allowed to pull it out or cut it off. Pushed offside, and nice shot. Bit of yes, no, maybe, though, and Seegers does the mopping up. So 1 run only so far. Well bowled, finds the edge, bursts through slips hands, and, well, that's gone down to the sister, Mickey Zwilling, who will do the mopping up. So both openers have gotten themselves off the mark. Their score at the end of one is 2 for none. think we're about to see the introduction of some spin early. This is sort of the trademark Dutch way in the women's side, also in the men's side. And they do like opening the bowling with Arjen Dutt in the men's national team. And in the women's national team, it's going to be Eva Lynch, who has opened the bowling in nearly every game I've seen this summer for the Netherlands. She has a little bit of a slingy sort of off-spin action. So she gets this natural curve away from the right-hander and then some purchase back through the gate. Can be a tricky customer. So we're looking to pick up an early wicket or two here. Nice looking shot to the offside. Loud call of yes, and in comes the throw. Just the one. I think that's one thing we'll look out for this innings. The Netherlands, after that win earlier today, a couple of the players over the lunch break that we bump into at the surroundings said they'd love to improve their fielding effort. They were disappointed with their fielding, and I'm sure we're going to see a different Dutch side in the field this game. Yeah, that's well bowled and punched straight. So nice start from the Netherlands, bowling it in the right areas, and that's what you expect from such a good team. They did beat Thailand, they beat Scotland, couldn't get one past Ireland. That was always going to be a bit of a challenge. But overall, it's been an impressive summer. Oh, and there's it's gone. Well, it's stumped. Well, it's a funny old stumping. What's happened here is there's an underneath edge. It goes onto the keeper's pad and rolls onto the stump. And I think the keeper, who we were just talking about, Vermeer, realises what's happened. So watch this. A little underneath edge goes onto her pad and rolls straight onto the stumps with it out of her crease. And, yep, how is that? Well, it's out. So that's going to go down as a stumping. Bonus wicket for Lynch. Vermeer, who comes into the field as the keeper for Babette Delayder, gets a stumping. Unconventional, doesn't matter. It's going to be out stumped. Score 3 for 1. You have to feel a bit hard done by if you're the batter, because you get that underneath edge and that can go anywhere. And for it to come off the keeper's pad and roll forward onto the stumps, just not your lucky day. And I don't think our umpire at square leg Pim could have made an easier decision. So Weatherall has come out at number 3. Oh, and again, well, don't tell me it's the old shin pad into the stumps again. Almost 2 and 2. Lynch so close to the stumps, though, with the bowled. Vermeer just going to stay a little bit lower this time, but off the pad and almost rolls forward onto the stumps again. Does well to stop it. It did go between bat and pad and down the leg side. This one has been respectfully played. That was a little bit short from Lynch. Jersey already falling quite far behind the rate. You can understand, not easy against such an experienced opposition. Full delivery respected. So Lynch will finish with a brilliant over. Figures of 1 for 1. And the score at the end of 2. Yeah, it's 3 for 1. Have a look at the 2 lineups that were selected for this game. And yeah, Vermeer has come in, Fenna Vermeer, as the wicketkeeper for Babette Delayder, who's been given a rest in this game. And, well, gets a stumping, unconventional, but it doesn't matter in the scorebook. It'll always say stumped. As Iris Zwilling will come and bowl another over. Deckling standing there at sort of a wideish second slip. Well bowled. That's a lovely delivery. It really is. A little bit of kiss off the surface. What a multi-talented cricketer Iris Zwilling is. I'm actually going to call this earlier. I think she could play franchise cricket around the world. She is so talented. Again, nice shot though. Really nice shot through backward point. That's Mickey out there who's pretty quick across the turf and she'll be able to keep that to 1. Yeah, I think Ira Swilling has a long cricket career ahead. And if I was a franchise coach and with the way the women's game is growing, I'd be picking her in some of my franchise teams as the overseas pick, associate pick, whatever you might call it. She's right up there for me. And now that she's adding her batting to her repertoire, what a talent for the Netherlands to have. Nicely driven. Loud call of no. As Rabeen Reich does the mopping up. Right, Netherlands looking pretty assured of themselves at the moment. Haven't bowled a loose ball. Weatherall yet to get off the mark. Looking to get one out the middle. High in the end, not out the middle. Catching chance. Are they cleaner? They're cleaner. The Netherlands pick up a second. And Zwilling her first. A nice safe catch this time from Heather Seegers, who set herself under it. It was ballooning in the air. Unfortunately, it's going to be a duck for Weatherall. And you can see the big smiles on the Netherlands' face. This time a loose-looking stroke. And well, the Dutch said they want to improve their fielding. And they have this time. Seegers takes a nice, clean catch. 4 for 2 as I welcome back good friend co-commentator Joe Wegazani. Joe, how are you?
Hello, Corey. Yes, lovely to be here. And lovely to see you again. A good little, well, attempt at a plucky innings there, but not quite. What I really want to point out is Heather Seegers' high catching action there. That is a good model for how any young cricketers can go about it. She stayed calm. She didn't move her hands until they needed to be moved. Kept her eyes on the ball. And took a good clean catch as you described. That is a really good technique.
Yeah, just calm. Calm's the word,
Exactly.
isn't it? So, Zwilling continues a pretty fantastic day at the office, you'd have to say. She top scored again with the bat. She's picked up another week, just another day.
Just another day at the office, and she'll rest easy tonight, knowing that she's done a really great job for her team and her country.
Yeah, nothing better than wearing the badge of your nation and putting in a performance like this. Maguire has been put up the order. I like this, actually. Why not get the Mia Maguire, the young keeper, up the top?
Yeah, and it's this kind of thing like we've seen with Ira Swilling, how she's, what you described, added that to her toolkit, added her batting to her bowling. That's what the Jersey team will be looking to do over the next few years, is add extra elements to their game, like Mia Maguire here.
In the air, catching chance, almost. It just was blown. That's a tough one. Landier might have got a finger to it, but only just.
Would have been an absolute beauty had she been able to reel it in, but very difficult chance, and Maguire off the mark. Yes, we know that she hits it. She's not afraid. She is plucky, and it's just adding little elements of technique to her game.
Last ball of the third over. It's well bowled and well played, actually. Lovely square drive, and they should come back for 2. As they do come back for the second. It's a good arm, though. Got to be careful. But overall, it gets back safely. Nice shot from Aikenhead. Score at the end of 3 is 7 for 2.
Yeah, and Amy Aikenhead will be looking to do something here, put on a score. She didn't, I think she might have got out for a duck in the previous, I don't want to sell her short, but she didn't make too many in the previous match, and coming in at the top of the order, certainly wants to make her mark on this innings.
Yeah, I think maybe a small goal for Jersey to make more runs than they did in the earlier game. It's going to be very tough to chase these runs down. But little goals and see how they go.
2 overs left in the power play then.
3.
3 overs left in the power play then.
Yep, 6 over power play, Joe. Stay with me.
It's been a long day.
Yeah,
and as we've determined, maths is not my strong point.
No, it's not, but English is, which is good. As Lynch will continue with all the ones, 1 for 1 off 1. She'll like the match up against Maguire, spinning it away from the left-hander. Let's see this and how it goes. It's really well bowled. Good length from Lynch.
Yeah, choosing to come around the wicket to the left-hander. We haven't seen many left-handers out there.
Not too many in the Netherlands lineup, that's for sure.
And I think Maguire is the only one in the Jersey lineup.
Well bowled. And this is a perfect matchup for the right arm off spin of Lynch.
Yeah, and a good little challenge here for Maguire. Just get those feet moving. Stay nimble at the crease.
It's well flighted and actually quite a bit of turn there for Lynch. So good signs. I'll be tempted to get a slip in here or spinning it away from the lefty.
Yeah, I was thinking much the same. That is a pretty significant turn. Oh, straight one. So the arm ball there from Lynch, showing her variety.
Yeah, well bowled. Good cheeky single there from the batters. So she'll probably come over the wicket now to the right-hander. Aikenhead, who's going to try and hit this through leg side, you'd imagine. Try and get a boundary for her team. Pushed it onto the offside. So impressive figures from Lynch so far.
Yeah, she's been really good today. Another fine contributor for her team. And Aikenhead will be looking for that leg side shot, but Lynch just making it so difficult at the moment, forcing the push on the offside where there's lots of protection.
Well, a little bit of an overthrow here as well, which will frustrate Lynch, who bowled a really good over. Won't hurt too much though. 4 overs complete, 9 for 2.
Yeah, so right on the back foot here, our Jersey. It's going to be a big challenge, and this is the thing with these series, playing game after game, is you just have to, it's a big psychological pressure, it's a big mental pressure, and they've just got to keep their heads up, stay to the task. They would have set their team goals. Bit of chat about you losing your marbles there, Corey. Or did you not ever have any?
And I had many.
Do you remember the marbles phase?
Yeah, slightly. Like to build those small little towers as Zwilling will come in for a third, and lovely delivery that.
She's just so super consistent. Really nice shape on the ball as well, moving it away from the right-hander.
Hit away. Nice shot. That's more like it from Jersey. And they'll think about too, but land here is rapid.
Oh, isn't she just? Throw it in as well, like a tracer bullet.
Did you know that there's actually a bowler on the field that we haven't seen bowl too much that has the best ever figures in T20Is for women?
Yeah, it's Frederica Ofredijk.
7 for 3.
7 for 2, wasn't it?
I've got 3. 7 for 3 on Cricket Info. I haven't seen her bowl so much.
It's for the best figures for men or women in T20.
Pretty nice record to have.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Funny because I haven't seen her bowl so much in this week.
Yeah, I'd say that she has been another one who's been set to task on her batting.
Nice shot. Lovely shot. Well, Maguire's been put up the order for a reason to play shots like that, and that's going to be 2 to the total.
Yeah, it's really good form, isn't it, from Maguire? Just on the back foot and just lent on it and let the ball do its work. But look at Hanneland here racing across the pitch to gather that one in. There's a reason why she fields where she does.
More impressive is actually the third best in figures is 6 for none. You take that, don't you? Zwilling clipped, leg side. Yes, no, direct hit, could have trouble. Almost 1 run.
So it's Nepalese bowler, Anjali Shan.
Yeah, they're going to get an overthrow here, Joe, as well. So a little bit of sloppiness. The Dutch want to have a better game here with in the field, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was just a little bit.
Oh, she kicked it. Well.
Oh, the old Ben Stokes method.
I think that's something just cricket education. Usually it's kosher to not run after you've booted it, but you are allowed to.
It's the fine line between the spirit and the law.
You know, I've got a theory on the spirit of cricket.
All right, let's hear it.
Bin it off.
Get rid of it?
If you got rid of it, it would get rid of all of these weird arguments that keep happening about, oh, was that the spirit or was that the law? If you just did everything by the rule book, there's no such thing as spirit. It's gone. Just follow the rules. Simple. Don't confuse me. Last ball. Shot. No run. 5 overs complete, 14 for 2.
Yeah, I think it's a nice ethos to have, the spirit of cricket. It is when it's used to justify things that otherwise are okay. Have a look at the upcoming events that we've got at the moment over there in Dresden, Germany. And then, of course, happening here. And we have coming up in Krefeld, Roma. And, of course, the ECC Championship happening over there, as the flag tells me, in Spain.
Yeah, I'll be in Italy. Looking forward to that. And looking forward to all these teams in Spain also.
All right, ask me about one of these teams.
Isle of Man.
Plucky.
Yeah, good. They are plucky. They are plucky. Bowled them out for 10 this year.
Yeah, that is unplucky.
They are not something you'll see every day. Lynch will bowl out in the power play. Can understand why. She's only gone for 3 runs so far. Shorter ball shot. And Landier, good fielding. Direct hit could be trouble. It's a good throw.
Oh.
Once again, close but not out.
How's the quick thinking from Haneland here? Gathered it, judged which end to throw to, and had it executed in a flash.
She's a bit of a weapon in the field, Landier. Good to watch.
Yeah.
Here's a funny one. Oh, no, there they go. Batter on the right side. Good to see. Umpires have been good so far, the men in pink. Well bowled.
And it's just there as a comparison with what we saw with particularly the Dutch batters and Robina Rijker, and they're backing up. Just keep an eye on the Jersey batters here, not taking the risk of taking a few strides down the wicket to ensure that first run. She is now. Oh, made a fool of me.
Yep. Chopped down as well. Another dot. Lynch has got fantastic figures here. Really good. Hasn't bowled a bad ball. And just hitting a very difficult length for Maguire. Again, well bowled. Can only push it to right. Should be run out. It should be run out. No. Once again, I just feel like they just can't hit the stumps. And I'm backing him in to get one direct hit. Direct hit there is probably out again. It'll happen. Matter of time.
Yeah, very often you are, going for the direct helps, but going on the bounce to the keeper, yeah, it's a tough one.
Another good delivery from Lynch, who's picked up some purchase in this afternoon spell of bowling. Play and miss. So really good from Lynch. I reckon they might give her a 4th in a row, as 6 overs are completed here in Utrecht, and the score is a 16 for 2.
Yeah, you surely would. I imagine we'll see Carolina de Lange as well before long come into this, but yeah, wonderful work by Aoife Lynch.
Yeah, that scorecard. Aikenhead still there. Still some batting to come. Not going to get any easier though. I think he's enjoying the workload of bowling here. Didn't bowl at all really in the T10s, was told not to, and this time going to bowl her quota of overs right at the top.
Yeah, nice, good move. She's in form. Got the confidence up. Nearly got a 3rd consecutive 50 today.
Well bowled. Good line to the left-hander.
I like the attacking intent from Maguire, though, with that. It was a good ball. But she was trying to make something of it.
Yeah, trying.
Plucky batting.
Nah, this is not plucky batting. Plucky batting, some of that like nudges ones. Maguire's trying to whack 4s. I like Maguire. The intent's there. It's an execution thing now, but the intent's good, and that one does cramp her for a little. She looks like a player that wants a bit of width and wants to crash it through the offside.
I think your definition of plucky is more in line with intrepid.
No, plucky. Definitely. Maguire's a go-getter. Maguire wants to wield the willow. That's nothing plucky about that.
I would call that nothing but pluck.
Nah. Plucky's people like a Chris Rogers that just blocked ones. Maguire is going to try hit this for 4. Yeah, I like it. Wants to give herself room, but just can't get it out the middle of the bat, but she's facing a top quality fast bowler right now.
Yeah, she really is. Iris Filling on top of her game at the moment. Yeah, imagine we will see Ava Lynch and then Tulunga coming in to bowl the middle overs. I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of Hanneland here as well.
Shot. There we go. Nice from Maguire. Straight down the ground. Reich's after it. That'll be 2 to the total. It would have been 4 in many other boundaries around the world.
Yeah, she hit that well.
It's a great shot.
There's a lot to work with here for Jersey. It's a long journey, a long cricketing journey that these players are taking together, and this is going to be big steps for them. Just coming over here and facing a near world-class outfit.
Pushed offside at top ball. Also the benefit of just touring. When you tour with your teammates, you learn quite a lot, and you have a lot of fun.
Yeah, the
black and white.
Yep, bonding on the road. Absolutely. And when you can get a win like they did in the very first match of the T10, it goes into the annals, the story of your club.
Yeah, nice shot again. Malcolm ball with the direct hit. It's going to happen. How is that? Not out. It wasn't the direct hit, but it was close. Zwilling got back to the stumps. We'll have a quick look at the replay. Joe, how close was it?
She was so safe that she didn't even have to slide properly. Look at this. No
Well, I'll
worries.
tell you what, bring that back for me a frame or two. That's closer than you think. Pat's... Oh.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If she had dived properly, it would have been safe as houses.
I actually like that style of dive, the old double knees. It's
quite
like
interesting.
Mbappe into the corner. As 7 overs gone, 19 for 2. And Lynch will bowl out. I think this is the perfect opportunity for the Netherlands to give some fringe bowlers a go, so you can learn a little bit more about who's in the attack that you could use in the future.
Yeah, Dekeling.
Dekeling should bowl 4 overs here for me.
And we haven't seen Mickey Zwilling.
Mickey should have a good bowl.
Yeah.
Maybe Frederick Overdyke as well.
Well, you know.
Delanga.
World's best bowler.
Yep.
Oof.
Oh, how
Unlucky.
is that miss? Leg stump.
Unlucky.
Didn't get the turn. What a spell from Lynch. Crazy economy rate.
Yeah, I'm with Andy Brown in the chat as well. Big shout out to Chloe Greachen's bowling. She's been a star in this. Big fan on the YouTube chat there of Chloe Greachen.
Yeah, she's been good. I think the Dutch played her well today, though, compared to the other day.
I think they were caught off guard the other day.
Yeah, I think so as well. Only the 1 wicket today. But yeah, she did bowl exceptionally well. Lynch, what amazing figures currently. Flights this one up, driven hard and into a pocket of space, so they'll get through for a simple one.
I like the fact that they're moving, they're looking for the singles. They're also pushing the Dutch fielders around. It is the most tiring part of the day for the Dutch players out there on the field at the moment.
Yeah, 20 for 2. They can head back on strike. Short ball, loose ball, gets it, and they've actually got the coverage out there, so just the one. Van Woning will do the mopping up. So 2 balls remaining in Lynch's spell. He's got a really nice spell here, 3.4 overs. 1 for 7. I'm sure she'd love to pick up a second wicket. She probably deserves it. Has put it in the right areas more often than not. Comes in once more. That's a great delivery. That one skids on with the arm as some natural variation off the pitch. And just another one.
Yeah, so just one delivery left for Ava Lynch. Certainly has done a job for her country here. Oh, you'd be tempted to bring everyone in for the last ball, just to give her that extra chance. 2 catches out on the leg side though.
Last ball of her spell and play and miss. So really top spell from Lynch. Economy of 2. 1 for 8 for her. And it's all the 2s at the end of 8. Jersey 22 for 2.
22 for 2 indeed here at Kampong. And this game petering towards what feels like a bit of an inevitable conclusion.
I know what hike I'd be taking if it was me.
Yeah, the one that gives you a decent view but doesn't make you exert too much on yourself. That's my guess?
Yeah, the second one. But once again, we've said it a lot of times, Jersey are learning so much from this trip. They won a game in the T10s. Yes, the Dutch had a different team, but they've learnt a lot and they've shown me enough signs. Their bowling's more than good enough. Their fielding needs a bit of work and their batting needs a bit of confidence, but I guarantee we see them in the future keep growing.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can't discount youth as well. No doubt they've got, and it's not only the fact that they are a young team, but their program in Jersey, you will have youngsters coming up who have a bit of a head start on this lot, if you know what I mean. So in the next couple of years, no doubt, there'll be new fresh faces as well who maybe come in with that batting confidence or watching the short formats and hitting with a bit more intent.
Yeah, so Malcolm Ball will come in. Similar sort of bowler to Lynch, right arm off spin, similar action actually also. Going to be a test for Maguire. Hit well and straight to Zwilling as they should get back for a 1.
She's got good hand-eye coordination, Maguire.
She does. Good keeper, that's why.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one that would have got through the gate of many players. It's good thinking cricketer here, Malcolm Ball, just bringing in point.
Yeah, he brought in that fielder, gets hit straight to that fielder. So Mickey Zwilling does the mopping up.
It's also a challenge to stay focused for the fielding team out there. They know they're on top. They know they're dominating.
Well, that's edged away, so they might get 2 though, but Van Woning's quite quick as well, and they'll just be the single.
Quick and enthusiastic with the throw.
Yeah, it's good signs for the Netherlands. They're a bit sharper on the field in this one. This game, they'll be getting away from Jersey now. What can they get from it? Well, hit hard, straight to mid-off, and they'll get through for a quick single again.
Remind me what Jersey made in the first match?
Couldn't tell you. I think 74 off the top of my head.
Thereabouts.
It's a guess. I'll have an official look if you like.
You're the computer guy.
I am the computer guy. I'll let you call this ball in then.
Oh, lovely. Here is Phoebe Malkenboer. Oh, it's a good ball and played away square of the wicket. Punches it out. No run taken as Isabel van der Woning is lurking around that region. Ik wil even weten als Nederlanders in de chat zijn. Is there any Dutch people in the chat? Let us know. There's that one that's squared away through the covers. It finds the gap as well as a chase on. And they're going to come back for the second. They have to come back for the second as it is definitely there. And so that is the end of the 9th over. 27 for 2 is the score. Jersey, things getting very big on them here. But I would dare say that the first target is to not get bowled out. Second target is to make more than what they made in the first match. And I'd say the third target is to try to put on a decent partnership. And that third target is 74 they did make in their first match.
74.
So
was 75? That's what I guessed, actually.
Good work, computer guy.
Well, no, I get it right. I didn't need the computer.
No, just trust your instincts.
The gut feel, the instincts are good to see this. Declan coming on. This is what I was calling for. Maybe give some bowlers that don't often get the opportunity to bowl 4 in this team that opportunity. And Declan's probably one of those bowlers, still developing her game and talented sort of leg spinner. Doesn't give it a big rip, but flicks it out the front of the hand.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. Giving her a chance to bowl through, bowl 4 overs, it makes all the difference. If you kind of know that you've got a little bit of leeway, you can bowl through, work on your deliveries.
Short ball, pull to mid-wicket, and they'll get a single.
They've been much better with their wides, the Dutch. In the T10s, they were awful with their extras.
There's a comment from Andy Brown saying, me and Maguire, Grace Weatherall, Effie Bowley and Annalise Mera are very good hockey players, and Effie has played England under-18s hockey.
There you go.
Nice looking shot that, but...
Well, I'm glad that they've moved to a superior sport.
Well, Effie played England under-18s hockey. Why wouldn't she play for Jersey hockey?
Because it's not a country.
So then how are they here playing as a country?
I think they're playing as a bailiwick.
Doesn't count. Anyway, short ball shot in the air, caught.
Yeah,
Landier Well, one of the star fielders for the Dutch, and she doesn't drop many, if any. Nice, safe catch.
Yeah, she's had a great day as well. Out there in the field, picking up those 3 wickets in the previous match, and a nice, safe catch there at point. And of course, Chris Schenkel, he's in the chat. Good to see you here. Love the Dutch support going on. It's a really strong, tight cricketing culture here.
Nice catch this, because it's in between going reverse cup and going a more downward fingered sort of position. It's sort of caught in between the two, so good catch, and Deckling picks up a wicket.
Yeah, so that wicket brings Annalisa Merritt out to the field. Been another good contributor for Jersey with bat and ball. Another one of those players that you feel will be making great strides. And as we've just learned from Andy Brown, a very capable hockey player.
Yeah. Can Merritt get a couple of runs here? Well, full burst through. Nice shot. There was a bit of power on that. Reich's pretty quick across the turf, though, and they'll be able to pull this back for 2 as Lynch beats her to it.
Yeah, see, that's a 4 the other day with the boundaries where they were. And unfortunate, it deserved it. And just a bit of pace being taken off and almost making it to the rope despite catching the hands of Dekeling.
Yeah, it was a hot chance. Not an easy one. Keeping Vermeera on international debut. Plays her cricket out at RBS.
Yeah, crying out.
Yeah, international debut. So it's nice to see the new keeper take the ball so confidently. Shot.
Yeah.
Lovely shot. That's going to be 4. Merritt gets a low full toss and puts it away.
It was almost a hockey shot.
Well, it is a bit of a hockey shot, actually. You get that low full toss and you put your bottom hand through it. It's all wrist. And hockey is an all-wrist sort of sport. And 4 to the total. Another over complete. Jersey now 34 for 3.
Yeah, let's say they're tracking to hopefully get above what they made in the previous. They're going to want to ramp it up a little bit here. Unfortunately, every time they have built a little bit of a partnership, that wicket has come.
Yeah, absolutely. This game still has many twists and turns in the back end. Personal moments that will get you on the edge of your seat. 10 overs to go. Malkin Bohr has the ball in hand and she'll be wanting a wicket, that's for sure.
Good info.
In the air, this is an opportunity, surely. Everyone calling for it, but Seegers, their captain, says it's mine, and Malkin Bohr does get that wicket.
Yeah, she's a serious cricketer, Heather Seegers. You don't often see a big smile on her face until the win is in the bag. Well, this win is very much in the bag, you'd say, for the Dutch, but once again, exhibiting her good catching technique. Called it early, called it loud, and everyone stayed out of her way as she calmly and coolly took it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, loud call. And another wicket will go. 34 for 4 now.
So good question in the chat, Corey. Are you going to be at the top classer final on Saturday?
Absolutely not. There is 0% chance I'll be at a cricket field on Saturday after being at a cricket field Tuesday to Friday. I wish all the competitors all the best.
You'll be sitting at home commentating on your couch.
I'll enjoy it Saturday because we're here again tomorrow, which I absolutely can't wait. But for Saturday, I'll follow the game, but no, I don't think I'll go down this year.
Yeah, I won't be able to make it. I'll be working, unfortunately.
Saturday's best day.
Yeah.
And especially after the year of cricket in Holland, double headers and cricket everywhere. You appreciate your Saturdays off.
Actually, I won't be working. I'm going to a festival on Saturday. Going to a local Dutch festival.
In the air, 2-in-2 potential. No, it goes over. Van Koolwijk, it's mid-on. Quite a nice shot, actually. Got a lot of bat on that, and that's 2 to start the account.
So there you go. Jersey does not play an International Hockey Federation competition, so the pathway's through the English team. That will answer your question. Hey,
Yeah,
Andy,
okay.
you seem to know a lot. Tell us, is Jersey a country or a bailiwick?
I don't get it. If it's not a country, then how do they play international cricket? I don't get it. As that's hit into the pad. I guess the West Indies.
Well, the West Indies are not a country.
Yeah, I guess so. And I guess it's the English and Wales cricket board.
Yeah.
Why Wales? There's actually quite a lot of good Welsh cricket. You know
Absolutely.
one? Philip Salt, Welsh cricket, a good friend of mine. I think it might succeed eventually. This ball hit down to long on and no run there. Yeah, I've always wondered why England and Wales. Why can't Wales have a cricket team? Like,
Well, I
isn't
think that goes back a fair way.
But like, surely this day and age, you can find 20 good cricketers from Wales, like really good cricketers.
Yeah, well, if you want to get involved in the politics of UK...
I've got my own issues.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really...
Why can't Catalonia play as their own...
Well, they're not a country.
Yeah, well,
So that's... Yeah, they're not a country. That is why. Yeah. Anyway.
yeah, it's interesting. Don't know who sets those rules. It must be in the spirit of cricket.
Well, that's also silly, as Malcolm Ball will come bowl last ball. The over, good over. Well respected from Smith. We're 11 overs complete. Utrecht scores 36 for 4.
Yeah, really good tight over there.
The excitement is palpable at the moment for these players. They just, for these moments like this in a game where you know it's over, it's more the moments you might have. And if they can get to 75, beat their previous score, that'll be a moral victory for Jersey.
Yeah, exactly. Get one batter getting up around 25, 30 runs would also be huge. Trinity Smith, maybe she can do it. She put on 20 plus in the last match. Yeah, it's all...
How does it work? Do Jersey hate Guernsey and Guernsey hate Jersey? Or where does Isle of Man come into this? Or are they all friends?
I'm pretty sure...
That's hit away to the leg side for a one.
So it's not my field of expertise, but from what I remember and understand, it was all part of Normandy. And Normandy was its own duchy, separate from France.
Jeez.
And in the 1400s,
Good time.
thereabouts, maybe even earlier.
Yep.
it
Good time
was,
to be alive.
It was established, yeah.
Who was the King of England at that stage?
Oh, he would have been called Louis, I'm
Yep.
sure.
Louis VIII.
Louis, something like that.
Deckling.
My favourite Louis is Louis the 11th.
Why is that?
Called him the Universal Spider
Why is that?
because he had his web everywhere, built a political web.
Well, I'm sure that's happened a lot in many dynasties as Deckling comes in. Shortish ball off the hand out.
It's out.
Yep,
Yeah.
gone. Well, I feel a little bit hard done by for Merritt because
It's
she's
what we were talking about.
she's doing the right thing, actually backing up, and it's one of those freak ones. It's pulled extremely hard. It deflects off Deckling's hand and into the stumps, and she's well short of her crease. Watch the deflection, just a little bit, and that is out.
Yeah, pure unfortunate. Just what we were talking about. The only risk you take with backing up is if that happens, and it's going to happen not that many times, but on that occasion, yeah, Merritt, bit of unluck, bit of unpluck for her. Good point as well. So I just want to get back to our geopolitical conversation. Wales, it's not a country.
It's unbelievable. Life's weird. I just mentioned Phil Salt being Welsh, and he's just messaged me. So is he listening?
I think your Android is listening. Maybe sent him a little bit of a nudge.
That's weird.
So ask him what it's like playing cricket for a principality.
He's doing pretty well for himself at the moment in the 100, I believe, and won the T20 World Cup only a year ago. So that's going to be signalled wide. Good player, Philip Salt. Love to see him play some T10 format one day.
Yeah, big hitter.
Yeah, crazy strong hitter.
Good name as well. It's a good, strong name, isn't it? Philip Salt.
Yeah, it is actually.
Salty, I bet you call him.
Yeah, we do. Is there an edge? Gone. Deckling picks up another one. A feather edge and good catch from keeper on debut. Vamira. She holds on to the feather edge. She's doing well, and another wicket goes.
Really wonderful for Deckling. She's been given the opportunity, bowling early, bowling in the middle overs, able to really get into her rhythm. She's bowled a few stray balls, but on that occasion, putting it right in the spot for the edge, and a really, really good take by Vermeer.
Yep, feather edge through to the keeper. And another wicket will go. So this is exactly why you give a new keeper a debut, you bowl Declan, because you're going to expand your squad and give them confidence, and it's good to see.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, have another look at that, and it's a really nice take as well. They're not easy, those ones. Coming almost off the toe of the bat. And she knew she'd hit it straight away, and the big finger of doom goes up.
Yeah, so she has 2 for 9. Oh, Salty's play. That's honestly the most unbelievable timing. I just mentioned him, and he's actually playing. He wants to come to Rotterdam for a couple of days after the 100.
It's the Matrix, mate.
That is the Matrix. That is creepy. Anyway, Duffy's out there. Greechen's out there. Both haven't faced the ball. Declan's got 2 for 9 and a cheeky run out.
I love the chat going on at the moment about Wales.
Wales is a country, isn't it?
It's a principality.
It's a country. If you've got a national anthem and a flag and you play representative sport, you're a country to me.
I'm going to get you a T-shirt that says Wales is a principality.
Gareth.
And Jersey is a bailiwick.
I'm not. There's Welsh footballers I like. They're all countries in my eyes. You can't play international sport and not be a country, so that's hit to cover. It's like saying Rotterdam's a country. It's not a country. But these ones...
It's completely not like that.
It's exactly like
that. It's like saying...
I don't care about the UN or anything like that.
No.
It's my world and what I think goes.
I like this. Isle of Man, Guernsey and Jersey are part of the British Isles, but they're not part of the UK.
Oh, I'm so confused. 2 runs. Nice shot from Duffy. They want 3 here. Really good running. I love it. That's what I want to see. Zwilling gets the throw to the keeps end, but 3 runs to the total.
I do actually think you should just be able to declare countryhood. Like, I declare this my country.
That's a bit weird. I saw a documentary of people that are on that sort of... It's not an oil rig. They're on a sea container thing, and they declared it as an independent state. So odd. But
that's all it takes. Do you have a flag? I have a flag. This is my country.
I do have a flag, actually. Anyway, Declan to continue.
What's your flag?
Well, that's a wide, as I'll call the game, Joe. I can't tell you that. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Yeah, it's 1 over left. 1 ball left in this over, I should say. Declan's bowled really well here. Last ball of the 12th. A little bit of the kibosh. Good keeping for Vermeer on debut.
Really nice by Vermeer. She had a run with the gloves in the T10s.
Nothing better than a T20 debut, though. You're forever in that list for the country now. Got a stumping and a catch.
Great, great. A stumping off the shin pads as well.
Yeah, but doesn't say that in the scorebook.
No. So it sure doesn't.
Full toss, nicely timed, but will be a dot ball. So another over complete. 12 overs bowled here in this T20I. Scores 44 for 6.
Sure is. Now we have a look at the ECC group fixture coming up 25th September to 20th of October, folks, over there at the spiritual heartland of cricket in Europe, Kazma Oval in Malaga. I won't be there, but Corey Short will. He'll be smashing all the empanadas he can as he thinks about what the Maltese are doing.
Malta, they actually play a crazy amount of cricket in Malta. So many T20Is, lots of club teams. We're there for 3 weeks, I believe, at the end of the year. Looking at that group, they've got a shot to be the second best team. They've got Basil George as the left-handed opening bat, Prasad left-arm seamer, the Tank Patanka. They've got some good talent. In that group, they could potentially be second. That's a funny group. England are miles ahead of those 4 other teams. But for the 4 other teams, you'll be saying, not a beggar, if we can get to a final against England on the Wednesday night or the Saturday night, you're in a 1-out shoot-off game. You've got a chance.
Would you say the same about Romania, though? Because they also play a lot of cricket there, right?
They play a remarkable amount of cricket. So, but those 4 teams all will think we can all beat each other, and then England's the massive standout there. That's a great group for England. Whoever rigged that draw has given the English a very good group.
Yeah, I'd like to see England go more into Group A.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'd love to see, I would have liked a bit of England, Germany.
Oh, England, France, mate.
Yeah, there's a few personal.
Yeah, over Normandy.
Yeah, anyway, back to Mickey's Willing. Nice shot, punched into the offside for a dot.
Is your flag white, Corey?
No. No, it's not. can't disclose my flag colours. As Mickey has come into the attack. The sister of Iris Willing, talented cricketer also.
Yeah, happy to see this.
Shot. No run.
It's a great shot, but not a bad delivery as well. Maybe a little bit off the length of it, but a little bit too full. If she drops that back a little bit, she sure will be enticing the edge. Well, that might be a no ball. No, it's low enough. It's been paddled away behind square on the leg side, collected by Carolina De Lange, who has a long throw back into the keeper. 2 runs to the score.
Yeah, 2 more to the total. We talked about that battle within a battle. They'll want to try and get to 75, which would be 1 run better than what they made this morning. Not well bowled, cramping her for room that time. And I think they'll scamper through. Probably a leg bye. Just watch the umpire. It is a leg bye.
So we're learning a little bit more about these Jersey players. Chloe Gretchen. Remember we mentioned the RSL earlier and lawn bowls? So I've just found out that Chloe Gretchen is a double world champion at lawn bowls.
No way.
According to Lindsay Gretchen.
I'm looking at that. That's right.
I think would know.
No
well,
way.
She certainly bowls like she's a world champion.
Double world champion. That's a massive shout.
Second world championship as a teenager.
Wait, what?
As a 15-year-old.
What a sport. That's better than cricket. Chloe Gretchen became the youngest IBC champion at 14 years old, winning the mixed pairs title with her father, Thomas.
Oh,
hold on.
Amazing.
Hold the phone.
Stop the cricket.
Well, we're going to leave our normal coverage to talk more about this. All right, I'm going to get onto this. 13 overs gone, 49 for 6. All right, I've got the old wiki page up here. This is what Jersey for you. So I'll go through. In 2015, Chloe Gretchen became the youngest IIBC champion at 14 years old, winning the mixed pairs title with her father, Thomas. Her parents had lost in the final of the same event in 2008 to another husband and wife team. She retained the title a year later. Chloe is also the current captain of Jersey's women's cricket.
Amazing.
That's ridiculous.
So I'm going to assume that Lindsay Gretchen, who gave us that information, could be the usurped mother.
Oh, Helen Gretchen I've got here.
Helen Gretchen. Okay, so
the Gretchens.
Certainly the Gretchens are up and about.
Well, this is why we're better than any other network, because we ask our viewers to jump in the chat and to communicate with us. It's only taken Lindsay till Thursday to tell us this groundbreaking news. Thank you, Lindsay. Could have told us on Tuesday, but that's an amazingly cool story.
Well, took us till today to mention lawn bowls.
Yeah, but still, like, this is what I mean. If you're in the chat and you want to talk about anything,
yeah, exactly,
we will go where other commentators shouldn't. I've been reprimanded many times on the air.
We have been given detention a lot at the commentary
school. You have no idea how many times.
We are not afraid of it.
I've had messages from James Cantor from Switzerland saying, Corey, you cannot say that. Anyway, DeLange has come onto the attack, almost gets a wicket first ball underneath edge for 1.
I've always loved Carolina De Lange's bowling action. I think it's just...
I feel like I want to take Chloe Gretchen on a game of bowls now. If we go get...
She's going to destroy you.
Let's get a bocce set out, bring it to the ground tomorrow.
Shoot a bowl after the match. Yep, easy. She'll destroy us.
Yeah.
No, I've seen her bowling for 2 days, and if she's half as good underarm as she is overarm...
Well, she would have been pretty helpful for the Chappellis back in the New Zealand-Australia match where we decided to underarm it. She would have been a fantastic underarm. She would have got it dead straight at the stumps.
She would have copped a lot of flack from Richie Beno, but yeah.
Doesn't matter. It was a win's a win. That's the Aussie way.
Yeah, scrap the spirit of cricket. Go by the laws.
Spirit's gone. Delaying to continue. Flighted delivery. Well bowled. Well punched. Dot ball. Seems like everyone in Jersey's watching.
Yeah, no, and I'm happy to hear it.
Absolutely.
Seems like everyone in Jersey's a champion sports man or woman either way.
Yeah. Flighted delivery. Well, pulled away. Nice shot. Van Koolwijk will do the mopping up, though, and they'll have to settle for a single. That is a great story, though.
Yeah, happy to hear it.
I don't think we've ever had a lawn bowl champion on the network.
Let alone a double world champion.
I would have thought maybe it would have been one of the older players that have played on the network at 65 years old, but inside edge this time from the world champion of lawn bowls. Greachin, who probably that ball's probably bounced up too high for it. Probably wants it on the ground.
Yeah, the reigning world champion. So, hey, Lindsay, is she going back for to defend the title again with is the old man still involved? Tell us more about it.
Yeah, give us more. We need more. Feed us. So that's going to be, I dare say, an extra run to the total. And that is over complete. 14 overs gone. 53 for 6. Did you ever have a second sport that you were world champion of?
No. Also didn't have a first sport that I was world champion of.
I had a something I was in the top 20 of the world of.
Which was?
Mario Kart 64.
Oh, were you?
Mario Raceway time trials. I had a top 20 time.
No way.
Yeah, I was phenomenal at the
Knew
64.
all the secret passages.
Yeah, and I played with a funny technique.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I was a gamer growing up. I was a nerd. I was a massive nerd.
I mean, Mario 64 classic. The double dash on the GameCube. That was my run.
Hook it in my veins.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, next time.
Here comes Mickey. He's playing this. Well, there you go.
Oh, she lawn bowls right-handed.
And bats.
And bowls cricket left-handed. So she could go one over and one under at the same time.
That's phenomenal.
We need to create a new sport just for Chloe Greachin.
I'm sure there's another sport should be pretty talented. They obviously got a really good hand-eye and like a feel for
the way balls can
deviate
do
and what they
things
can
on
do.
the track. Yeah.
Yeah, that is an amazing talent to have.
Yeah. No, that's pretty impressive, Corey. Top 20 for Mario Kart.
Yeah, that was my niche growing up. Didn't offer much else.
I was maybe top 20 in my school.
Did you get held back a few years?
Yeah, it was a small school.
Anyway, Zwilling. Well played. Well defended on the dot ball.
Good to see Vikram Singh as well in the chat.
Vikramjeet Singh. Got to watch him play some lovely strokes yesterday in the Pro Series. HCC or VCC, who's winning? I'm going to say HCC.
Yeah, they've got the form, don't they, and the experience.
I reckon VCC's lost one game this year, and they don't know how to win a final. There you go. Controversial tip as that's hit to the offside. Good pick up from Mockable. Hit him.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, here we go. Lindsay Greachin following up. So both me and her father are world champions, and her brother is currently in Australia playing the world champions that start next week.
What?
The Greachin
amazing.
family.
Amazing.
All right, Lindsay,
Hey.
don't get too big headed.
Can I just... So, Lindsay, hang on, back to the cricket.
Shot. Top ball.
So, as children, how early were you rolling apples to them for breakfast, or...
How do you...
How did that work?
What a great sport to be a world champion. Lawn bowls, you don't have to be physically fit. You can eat what you want. You don't have to, I'm sure you don't have to hit the lawn bowl training track 20 hours a day.
Get to go to the RSL whenever you're in Australia.
Yeah, love an RSL. Pokey machines in the back corner as 15 overs are complete.
She also plays darts for Jersey.
What is going on? Chloe Greachin's the greatest cricketer in the world.
Greatest sportsperson we've ever found.
Now, well, tomorrow, Netherlands versus Jersey in match number 3. And, well, you'd imagine Netherlands will go on as heavy favourites in that, but we'll have to wait and see. 11 a.m. is the first ball tomorrow.
Yeah, and that might
it 11
actually be 10 o'clock GMT rather than 9 because, of course, we're only 1 hour in ahead. So starting 11 o'clock here in Europe and 10 o'clock in the UK.
Okay.
The UK of which Jersey is... not a part, I've forgotten.
I wonder what Chloe's dart average is. So I enjoy my darts, actually. I'm watching
Yeah,
and playing.
I've seen you enjoy a dart or two.
Yeah, I do. I really actually got a dart ball set up in my living room. Enjoy a good throw at the Oggie. My highest checkout, 121. And if you could tell me how I did it, I'd be impressed.
I can't even figure. I mean,
Triple set.
I'm glad you're focusing on my strong point of numbers here, Corey.
Let's punch to land here for one yet. 17-20 bull. I was pretty happy with myself.
Not bad.
And another one. DeLange's bowled well. The Netherlands have bowled well overall, doing exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, and it's the call by Tintomato. Paul Adams certainly is who comes to mind, although him being a left-hander. That's a good stumping.
Oh,
he's
no.
missed it.
Well, Vermeera on debut, who's already got a stumping and a catch, has gone the old willy-nilly and missed
Swing
the
and a miss.
stumps.
Oh, That's disappointing. Oh.
Yeah, that would have been a great stumping as well. Malcolm ball, direct hits, trouble. Misses, 1 run.
You can see that Duffy is getting quite tired out there as well, struggling to make that run through.
So we're getting to the crescendo here. Delaney probably deserves a wicket. She's bowled really well.
Here's the double world champ playing a reverse sweep and finding a connection as well, hitting it behind square. And not getting more than the 1 run. I like the improvisation though.
Yeah, interesting. That darts. I wonder how you use darts on the cricket field. How do we find a correlation into that? Anyway, last ball this over. Well flighted again, and that'll be 1 out to deep mid-wicket. So another over will go by. Duffy moves on to 10. Greachin on 6, and the score at the end of 16 is 58 for 6.
Oh, Warner used to enjoy his darts up on the balcony.
Yeah, he did enjoy throwing a couple, as this is a family show, Joe, and I will remind you, as we do look at that worm, and, well, one hike was a little bit steeper than the other, and you can understand a big disparity in the talent of these two teams, but there is one team that's growing and learning probably more, and that's Jersey at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Led by a double world champion in Chloe Greachin, and some really good talent in there. There's no doubt that this team is going to be making bigger inroads as the years roll on.
Inside edge this time, and I don't think about 2, but probably just settle for the 1. Did you have any game that you were sort of extra side game that you enjoyed away? So like darts for me and lawn bowls is like that sort of fun mix between a sport and recreational sport. You have any sort of side game you enjoy?
Well, you know, in Victoria it's footy and cricket, right?
Yeah, so, but footy's a major sport.
Yeah,
I mean something that's a little bit more, just you can take up as a fun little hobby. You don't take footy up as a fun little hobby, you know.
No, it's true.
You got anything for me?
It's true.
I went through a weird stage of chess and 10-pin bowling. I got addicted to 10-pin bowling at one stage.
It's not bad. Yeah, backgammon for me.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good game.
Big backgammon player.
Zwilling coming in and close to the leg pole. Going to be signalled wide though.
Yeah, good angle to attack that leg stump. Very close to a wicket, Mickey Zwilling.
Yeah, 10-pin bowling got me for one summer. I don't know what happened.
I loved 10-pin bowling until I had an American take me out there once, and it is just so serious in America that
well, they're serious, but everything, the Americans, they take everything way too much.
It's the amateur bowlers still spin it.
Yeah, that's going to be a leg by, and they'll scamper through. Direct hit could be trouble, but it'll be a leg by.
So how does Chloe Greachin go with 10-pin bowling?
I'd imagine pretty good.
You think so?
I actually had I got the lane record at one of the places I used to bowl at, but they didn't let me put it up on the title there because I put a silly name as my name for that frame. Rookie mistake.
Oh.
242.
Oh.
Never forget it.
Yeah, well, the computer did.
Mickey again, and sneaks that one inside the tram line. Dot ball. Yeah, they're all the good little sports that you can play. It sort of feels like a good hobby as well.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was always been into my walking, honestly. It's always been
power walking or general walking?
No, just general walking. Long distance walks.
Really?
Hiking, yeah. That's
good hike.
Yeah,
nice shot. Doesn't beat Deckling at backward point, just the one. Yeah, what's the longest walk you've ever been on?
I walked from Dam Square in Amsterdam to San Sebastian in Spain.
What?
Yeah, three-month walk.
What?
Yeah. Did that about, when I was young and stupid.
How many kilometres a day were you tracking?
Between 20 and 40, depending how we felt.
Oh, wow, edged away. That's in a huge pocket of space. Vandewoni's going to have to do the mopping up. She's quick. They'll want 2. I reckon 2's on here. It's a good throw, and they'll keep it to 1. 17 overs gone. 6-3 for 6. Walking. Talk to me. That's a massive walk.
Yeah, it was a big walk. And I just want to point out, they are getting close to attacking that higher score as well, Jersey here. So they're in a good shape to put on their biggest score in this series. How old was I? 24.
Oh, wow.
And going through that quarter-life crisis and decided to chuck a backpack on my back and walk to Spain. And I set off and with a mate, convinced a mate to come with me. Picked up another mate along the way and walked through France.
I'm reluctant to walk to my car at the end of the day, let alone San Sebastian. Anyway, DeLange will continue. Well bowled, well played. A little late cut, and that should just be a single to land here. Yeah, wow, that is an interesting one to have.
Yeah, won't do that again. As this game veers towards its conclusion. DeLange in, and she should get another stumping chance there, but for Vermeer, unable to glove it.
Yeah, nice bowling from DeLange. He's getting some good flight here and some purchase off this lovely turf wicket out here at Kampong.
I'm just amazed at her accuracy, given that she's not actually looking at where she's going to deliver it when it is released.
There's a few leg spinners a little bit like that, actually. As that one swept away, and Van der Woning, good fielding. So, a bit of an overthrow. That'll result in a 2.
It's been good here and good little partnership as well. What's been impressive is these two, they know that they're well and truly under the thumb, but they've managed to not give away their wickets.
Yeah, another one as well. Yeah, you're right. It's been an impressive partnership, and getting past 74 is that small bit of improvement you want to see.
Yep. Do that, bat to the end without losing wickets, and a partnership.
Correct. Very good from Duffy, very good from Greachin. Oh, it's probably the loosest ball DeLange's bowled in her spell so far.
Yeah, and she knows that it was there for the hitting as well. Does world champ Chloe Greachin, who bowls anything overarm left and anything underarm right. That is amazing.
Yeah, another single to her tally as well. Really good batting from this Jersey pair, who are definitely showing that there's more cricket to come for this tiny country in the future, whatever you want to call it. What a team they are. They've been mighty impressive this week.
I think we've now got all of Jersey tuning in to hear you say whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever. They're a country to me, as that's going to be another one. 18 overs done now. We're almost at the end of another long day, and the score is 70 for 6. 6 for 70.
2 overs left in today's cricket here at Kampong, Utrecht in the Netherlands.
I got one for you. Who's the player of the match at the moment? Pretty awkward, actually. Could be Zwilling again, you know. He's picked up 1 wicket and hit 37. Deckling, 2 wickets, so with a run out.
I mean, with the runs on the wicket and the tight bowling as well from Zwilling.
So could go back-to-back player of the matches here.
Might have to be.
Yeah, tough to tell. Let's having a look at the bowling figures. Lynch, 1 for 8 off her 4. 1 for 7 from Monk. 2 for 15 for Deckling. Could steal it maybe with the run out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, back to the action. Shot.
Oh, great shot.
Yep.
Square the wicket, found the gap as well, running away all the way.
Get there. Get there.
No.
Silly boundary sizing.
Yeah.
That should be 4.
Should have been 4, deserved it.
Yep. That's a lovely shot. One of the shots of the innings, though. Back foot punch.
Yeah, Duffy really showing something here. She's made her way to 19 now. We're playing some good, proper cricketing strokes as well.
Yeah, there's some talent here in this Jersey side. Look out for them all in the future.
Looks like Jersey's the hotspot of secret talent, secret sporting talent.
I love it. Great option. Why not have a bit of party time now?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There is that fine leg on the fence, but if she can use the pace, get some contact, it should run to the boundary.
So they want to get to 75 first. That would be an improvement from this morning. Then try to get into the grady 80s, I'd imagine. Cut away. That'll be just 1.
So that'll equal their top score in this series.
Yep. And still with 9 balls remaining. Now let's go. Let's get to 85. That's your next aim.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mickey, and the challenge there for Mickey Zwilling to finish strongly. She's bowled pretty well.
Whoa, that's the old beamer. No one means to do it, but lucky that's just eluded the batter there.
Yeah, certainly aided by the movement in the air as well, away from the right-hander, but a loose delivery. She'll have to bowl it again, and it's going to be a free hit.
Yeah, so a very loose delivery. Tricky for the keeper there. You don't prepare for that. No ball +1, free hit, immunity cloak time.
Good signalling by umpire Jacques there, joined by umpire Malik at square leg.
Like it.
Oh, yeah, smart, but...
Yeah, it's a wide, so we'll get a free hit again. You doing much tonight, Joe? What do you got planned after we go off the air this evening?
Just putting me on the spot. Nothing planned.
Not a tough question.
No, nothing planned. I'll go home. Definitely there's a train ride in my future.
Don't want to walk?
Yeah. Well, that was the first stage, right? Amsterdam past the Utrecht.
Free hit. Jarred down. Nice shot. Just the one.
I like how she adjusted there, Chloe Reachin. Display of that great, famous world champion level hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, nice adjustment. Yeah, just a relaxed evening then?
Yeah, I think so. I might go and see a few mates around town. If the sun's shining in the Netherlands, you don't want to waste it, you know.
No, it sounds like a lovely Thursday. That's edged away, and well, thirds come quite fine, so that'll just be one also. But there's a missed field, so they'll want 2 now, and a good arm might spell some trouble, but they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, she doesn't want to get down on herself. Isabel van der Woning there. A couple of fielding mishaps, but very active in the field. So we're being invited to Jersey.
No thanks. Not this summer. I'm too busy. I've got too much coming up. I need to take a bit of time off. It'll be a wide. Guess what I'm doing after work tonight? Going to a cricket function. I actually think I've got to leave here ASAP, and then it's an hour drive, and then straight to a cricket function at 7 for about 3 hours. So cricket is in my blood. And
is that for VOC? Or?
Yeah, VOC's got a bit of a wind-up presentation stuff that we've got to get out there for.
That's very nice.
Yeah, you could say that again, as that's going to be a wild delivery. It's going to be wide +1 or 2 here. Zwilling just losing a line here.
Good running, except, oh, just made it back due to the fumble at the keeper's end.
Well, we said get to 85. They're going to do that easily now.
You think so? All right, 95.
Exactly, and this is the improvement we're talking about, bit by bit in their early stages of these careers.
And how healthy to have a few little mistakes there by Famir late in the innings. She's just getting a bit tired, but great for this unit to have a late order stand.
Yeah, off the toe of the bat. So that over is finally complete. We have 6 balls remaining, and the score's 84 for 6.
And I'll tell you what, Erin Duffy has been looking more and more comfortable at the crease there. The longer her innings has gone on, had a little bit of luck, but also some great stroke play and positive intent. You make your own luck, and she's certainly done that on her way to 22 of 26.
Yeah, you're right. Gretchen's been good support, 11 off 20. This team, I'm certain we're going to hear more about in the future.
Feels like we should have heard about her in the past.
Apparently so. Lantier is going to bowl at the end. They haven't seen much of Lantier, which is a shame.
And also surprised, but that's the chance to give other bowlers a go as well. See what they've got to offer. Mickey Zwilling and Dekeling as well. Dekeling to just let them show their wares. Hannah Lantier, she put in a great performance in the last match, picking up 3 wickets.
Yeah, very, very right you are. Anyway, Lantier. 6 balls remaining. I'm sure she'd love another wicket to cap off a good day overall for the Dutch. And she gets it.
There it is.
Well, the one thing about Lantier, she hones in at the stumps with that slinging action and picks up a wicket, and the partnership's broken.
Yeah, sure is. Good little partnership, that one as well. 20+ runs put on by those two. And Chloe Gretchen looking to get funky, which is certainly her right. Out there for the last over, able to try to experiment and be creative, but it is to prove her undoing as Hannah Lantier targets those stumps and picks up a wicket.
Yeah, well bowled. Really well bowled. So, a couple of wickets remaining, a couple of deliveries remaining in the second international.
So what if Hannah picks up
2
more wickets here?
You don't give a player in the match when the game's already dead, I think. I think it has to be in a bit more of a...
Affecting the outcome.
Yeah, I mean, she could come in and... Oh, if she took... Yeah, it's a good question, actually, you know.
Because if you take 3 or 4 wickets, how can you not?
4, yes. 3, no. Because it's the end of the game and the tail, and don't think has affected the game, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you. That one dug out. Nice attempted Yorker by Lundier.
Good question, though. I mean, this is the thing that I think the match referee usually decides, and the umpires maybe have some influence on player of the match. I'm not too sure who it goes to. Not too sure who actually makes that call. I know in some tournaments the commentators and the media people do. But
so who would you be giving it to in this occasion?
I think Eris Willings had the biggest impact on the game, and Eva Lynch would be a close second for me. As it's a play match. I mean, Eris Willings taken 1 for 14 off her 4 overs, so that's pretty decent finish, but 38 with the bat as well, so it's an all-round display. Looking at anybody else, it's tough. Malkenborg actually got 1 for 7, and also made a few runs with the bat. She made 19. It's thereabouts. It's similar-ish, but Zwilling might be the standout again.
That one wide this time from Lond here.
Who else is there? Deckling is the only other one that with the ball 2 for 15.
Yeah.
And that freakish run out.
Yeah.
You could go.
It's contribution, certainly.
It goes down to, if it is the match referee, it goes down to do you want to change it up? But I think this is international cricket. Players should get it. For me, it'll be Zwilling again.
Yeah, and well earned it'll be as well. She's had a terrific time of it.
Another wide as Land here decides that she doesn't want us to go home too quickly.
She just wants to make sure you make a stylishly late entrance.
Well, I am pretty good.
To the VOC function.
Well, I did think I was going to get time to go home and change. I will be coming in style. Green jacket will be at the dinner tonight.
Very nice. How's the food at VOC?
Not as good as Kampong. 3 to go. No. Land here. No. You're keeping us here. You've got to get it straight. They could come back for 2, but they'll settle. Another wide.
I think Duffy's thinking, you know what? I'm out. I've been out there. 26 deliveries. Got 22 to my name. Let me have a go at these last deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 balls still remaining. We've had 3 consecutive wides. But yeah, no, the Kampong hosts here and the food here has been spectacular.
Absolutely.
Nice looking shots as Willing. Oh, this could be player of the match throw. Misses again.
Deflector shield.
She just can't hit those stumps today. That could a run out there could have sewn it up, and it would have been out by a long way.
Yeah, would have had it in the bag. Tell you what, Shane Dietz will be having them doing in between matches. It's going to be stump throwing down practice.
Correct. 2 to go. Well bowled.
I love the flick of the wrists.
So do hang around with us after the game. We'll have a quick fire player of the match
Just hang around.
presentation, and we'll wrap it up for today. No, the post-presentation of the series will be done tomorrow, obviously, with 1 game to go.
Oh, it's a good call by Tin Tomato as well. You know, Robina Raker.
Last ball. No.
No, not yet.
No ball. Yeah, go on.
Robina Raker, so certainly in the last match, also a bit in this one, her running between the wickets.
I don't think that warrants a player of the match, though. It's effective, but it doesn't.
I think it warrants a mention.
It warrants a mention, but I don't think that can get you player of the match. Be surprised. Otherwise, Dean Jones would have got player of the match for every game for about 100 games. So
glad I correctly premeditated that was going to be a no ball.
Okay, come on, Lanty.
Here we are.
This is it. Please end this game.
Here we go.
Need to wrap this up.
Oh, she has. She's done it. She's wrapped it up. Got through the gate. Got another wicket. She finishes with figures for 2 for 6. Does Hannah Lond here. And that means the jersey are bowled out.
Well, she doesn't. It's a free hit. So, and now look at this.
Gosh.
Here comes the throw, and that is run out.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll let you just throw yourself down the rhythm because it was I was the lead.
Commentary school.
I'll let you do your thing there. But that's actually run out, so I'll explain what's happened. The previous ball was a big free hit, and what's gone on, the ball has gone, so now the stumps have been pulled out, and I'm pretty sure that is going to be run out. Oh, I don't know what's going on anymore.
It might be, he's a run out, but it's got to be re-bowled.
What for?
No, it was a free hit, wasn't it?
Well, it might be I'm going to have to see what the playing regulations are these days, because the ball obviously has hit the stumps. They've then gone away, so the game's over no matter what. The last ball's been bowled, but I think they're just determining, is the ball dead once it's hit the stumps? If the ball's dead, you can't be run out.
No.
But if the ball was live, then it's going to be run out. So that's what they're waiting on the full. The game is over.
Yeah.
It's just whether this is run out or not.
And then, of course, for Maya having the presence of mind to lift the stump up out of the ground.
We'll confirm that, actually, because it is important for the scorecards and whatnot, if it's run out or not. But in the end, the game is complete.
Well, thanks for letting me falsely steal your thunder there, Corey. Selling myself down the river indeed. That is the game over. We'll get confirmation as to how many wickets have fallen exactly. But it has been a dominant performance by this Dutch team against a fairly plucky Jersey team.
They did get into the plucky territory, I reckon. But yeah, it just had confirmation on that last ball's a dead ball. That's what the scorers and some of the blue crew have mentioned. So I believe that's a dead ball, meaning that it hit the stumps and the game's over actually at that moment. But overall, good spirit from these two teams, and well, big shakes of the hand, and you can understand why. It's a fantastic opportunity to play good cricket at a good club, turf club. And overall, I think the Dutch have impressed with this very good lineup, and Jersey have also impressed with their very good team.
Yeah, they sure have. It's been a challenge for them, but they have come out breathing signs of intent, although a little bit of luck going against them, such as with that stumping from Maya. She gets it in the book. They'll never know that it came off the shin pads, as the Jersey players tried to hit out, but some good, solid work in the field by the likes of Heather Zegers, getting in good position to take those sky catches. We saw the Dutch being a little bit sloppy in the field in the previous match, but they tightened things up. Good catching as well. Hannah Lund here, she's an absolute gun out there, and she managed to pick up a catch before eventually she would come into bowl and pick up a wicket of her own. There was some nice bit of resistance as well from the Jersey players, but just unable to get too much away until right at the very end. I've got to say that the final partnership, well, that was an unlucky run out as well. Trinity Smith smacking it down the ground and a deflection off the bowler's fingers, and then Dekeling coming in and picking up two handy wickets, putting her hand up for future national selection as well.
Yeah, that's what you do. You get some wickets, you can only put yourself in front of the selector's eyes more. And good catch there by Vermeera on her international debut. This was the last over. It had everything, some wide, some no balls, and a wicket in the end. The last ball also was a little bit controversial, but a dead ball in the end as the game was complete. This was it as the ball trickled away. So it didn't matter in the end, didn't change the results. And overall, a good game of cricket by these two teams. And, well, highly enjoyable indeed. Plenty of smiles and handshakes. I'm sure we're going to get a player of the match to jump in here in a second. You can help them out with the headset and make sure they feel nice and comfortable overall. Duffy, 23 of 27, right at the back end. Well done. I thought did a fantastic job. And, well, 15 of 26 there for Maguire, 12 for Aikenhead, and 11 for Greachin, the multi-talented cricketer from Jersey. And overall, a sensational performance. So we have a quick look at the bowling figures. It was 2 for 15 for Dekeling, who did a fantastic job. And also a couple of wickets apiece there. One for Landier, one for Zwilling, and one for Lynch. So all the Dutch bowlers sort of chipping in. Also Malkenborg picked up a wicket. Also Netherlands, they beat Jersey by 50 as they do go 2-0 in this tournament. And it is going to be a quick player of the match performance again from a familiar face. As well, we'll get a quick word in once again, and super excited to welcome back into the commentary box Iris Zwilling. Welcome back, player of the match.
Sorry, I'm trying to get in frame. Thank you very much.
Player of the match times 2.
Yeah.
Tell us just a little bit about how you think. You've had a great day. 2 player of the match performances. How does it feel?
I mean, obviously it feels really good. It's really nice. Like I said before, it's nice to contribute. And I think we've had 2 good wins. Yeah, I think we improved on our fielding in the second game. I think it was a lot better. But then we let ourselves down a little bit with the bowling here and there. Too many extras. So I think, yeah, another learning point, another game.
Yeah, and that's all you can do. You're just learning every time. It looked like that time as well. Your sister, Mickey, got more of a bowl. Declan got more of a bowl. Was that the plan to maybe give others a bit more of a go? Vermeera made her international team debut.
Yeah.
I thought she did a really good job.
Yeah, she did really, really well. I think, yeah, props to all the girls who are coming in, getting a chance, because you don't get a chance to play an international T20 every day of the week. So I think to the girls, big props. They're coming out, showing what they can do, giving themselves the best chance to take wickets, score runs, or take stumpings.
Yeah, perfect. Just to contribute to the country and get their confidence up, because you've got a very big qualifier that's also coming up, don't you?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're going to play in Spain in September, I think from 4th to the 16th.
Tough life.
Yeah, very tough. So I think these games are very good preparation for those games, because I think the opposition might be similar in some ways. So it's good to really get our head in the game and get ready for those games, because they're important ones.
Beautiful. Well, stay here with me while we say goodbye. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for the 2 games today. We'll be back at 11 a.m. for Game 3 tomorrow. Will you go man of the match 3 in a row?
I mean, I'm going to try.
Will you win?
Yeah, we will win.
Good confidence. We'll see you back again on the European Cricket Network, 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. Bye for now.